Hello everybody. I believe we are live. Let me just double check that. It looks like we are. There we are indeed. Perfect. Welcome everybody. I am Foul Gaming and welcome to today's Achroma Community stream. Hope everybody is having a fantastic Sunday. So I'm going to get straight into a few bits as some people will be watching this on the recording. First, I should make sure my mic is working. There it is. It is. So, to begin with, welcome everybody. I am Foul Gaming, and I stream every Sunday at 5 o'clock to do an Achroma Community League session, as well as some other bits and bobs. So, if you want to catch me live, make sure to be here Sundays at 5. So, let's start by going through today's schedule for those that are here early and or those that are going to be watching on the recording. So, to begin with, in just a few minutes after we've welcomed everybody, we are going to be doing a first ever inaugural session for the Achroma Community League. I will be explaining all of the details of which, and then at 5 o'clock we're going to be getting into the first of the games. That is going to run for 2 hours until 7 p.m. Of which, at 7 p.m, we are then going to be having a very special Q&A session with one of the creators of Achroma, Chilman, otherwise known as Chris. He's going to be joining us for a 20-minute segment where we've got some questions from the community, and we'll take some live ones as well to ask, which will be good fun. After that, we will be moving on to our regular community session games, which will be anybody that wants to join, up to 6 players per time, can jump in, and we'll play some games together and have some fun until 10 p.m. Now, if you're watching on the recording, there will be timestamps down below to each of those segments, so you can skip directly to the one you want to see. Obviously, they won't be there now during the live broadcast because I'm live. I can't tell you what the timestamps are already going to be. So, before we get into it as well, for those on the recording or for those already here live with me, I am trying my best to get to 1k subs. We've got a bit of a goal going for the channel now where I'm trying to reach 1k subs, as that means we'll be able to get YouTube partner, which means we can finally start getting some income from YouTube, which means we can finally start doing some more giveaways. So if you could help me out by subscribing or help me reach that goal, much appreciated. Lastly, before we kind of get into the morning session, the start of the session, as a reminder, for those who don't know, you can get 10% off your Achroma order today using the link down below. The stream's not sponsored by Achroma, but I'm affiliated with them. So if you want to get your Achroma cards today, 10% off, link down below, would be awesome as well. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. For those on the recording, go click one of those timestamps now and go directly to the bit you want to see. For those that are live, hello, how are we doing? Good to see you, Remy. It's Suzuki. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing today? Pleasure to see you, mate. Pleasure to see you. How are you? Did you just catch our awesome introduction of what we've got going on today? Because it is going to be a doozy. It's going to be fun. We've got the Achroma League. We've got Q&A with Chilman. And then we've got regular games, which is going to be really, really fun as well. I'm nervous, if I'm honest. I'm a little bit nervous of how this is going to go today because there's loads of new things happening today. I'm using a new streaming software, so I'm hoping that technically everything goes okay, and I hope I haven't forgotten to set anything up. So hopefully it's all going to go smoothly technical side. I have no idea how many people I'm expecting because in some of my previous streams, Remy, I've had it sometimes where nobody says they're going to be joining. Hey, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. You know what? I don't know what that dinosaur is. I haven't actually set up my alert system for, I haven't set up an alert system for YouTube yet. So apparently we get dinosaurs. There we go. I mean, technically, chickens evolved from dinosaurs or something like that, didn't they? Welcome in, Jeffrey. How are you doing, buddy? But yeah, in some of my previous community streams, we had it where, like, nobody said they were going to be joining. And then suddenly I'd have, like, 6 people suddenly like, yeah, I'm ready for a game. Likewise, I've had it sometimes where, 3, 4, 5 people have been like, yeah, I'll be there for Sunday's games, and then, like, no one shows up. So, like, I'm a little bit nervous, considering that we're doing the Achroma League today, that I know quite a few people have said, yeah, I will be there, but, like, I'm still a little bit nervous that suddenly it'll get to, 5 o'clock, and then there's no one, which is a good time for that song to end. But it's fine. We've got potential options. So, although the schedule is 5 till 7 will be Achroma League Games, if we get to the point where there is nobody left to play Achroma League Games, let's say all the league games are played through or there's no one around, then we will just swap to regular games. So either way, there will always be Achroma games going. And even if there's nobody to play against, let's say everybody's tired and no one wants to play, I do also play the solo mode of Achroma on stream as well. So that is always an option to do that. So we're just going to chill for a few moments, folks. I'm going to give it until 5 to 5, so another 5 minutes. And then that is when I'm going to start introducing the Achroma League and going through all of the details of how that works. And then we're starting the games at 5. So, you know, for the next few minutes, we're just going to welcome people in, give people a chance to get in. If you have any questions for me, let me know. But otherwise, just we're chilling, getting ready. I think I'm all good. I've got all my notes ready as well. My phone's nice and charged. I've got all my cards. Should be good. Should be good. I just need to make sure I have definitely done... Yes, I have definitely done that. I wonder if I can do that. Okay, that works. That works. But yeah, how you doing, Jeffy? Are you still at work, mate, or have you finished work for the day? I'm going to aim my camera down very slow. That's a bit better. Hey Sarah, welcome in. I'm literally just got home. Very nice. Hope it was a nice fun day, Sarah. Wasn't too tiresome. You're in no rush at all though. Don't feel like you have to be here for 5 o'clock for the first game, Sarah. Remember, the Achroma League is going to be running for 2 hours every Sunday. So if you don't get a chance to jump in right for 5, do not worry at all. You're home? Very nice, Jeff. How was work, mate? Remy, love that top. Thank you. I am very proud of it because, you know, they don't sell them. The reason I have it, Remy, is I have volunteered a couple of times for the Achroma team to help them at some of the events I've been to. So the first one that I helped them out properly at was Newbury Colours in Newbury. Because obviously the Achroma creators are down in Poole, Newbury was quite a way away from them. And it was quite a small venue compared to, you know, some of the MCMs they've done. And I said to them, look, I if it's not obvious, I can talk for England, and I really like talking about Achroma. I said to them, look, I don't expect any money. Would you like me to come and help you at the stand? And I can basically be there to demo games for people. So, you know, the creators can speak to them and sell them the product, but I can be there to play games with them and give them a community person's opinion. They took me up on the offer, so I helped them at Newbury Colours, and also me and Ria did the same thing down in the recent Portsmouth event as well. This was before the shop opened, otherwise we definitely would have been to the shop. So because of that, they gave us an Achroma shirt each to like wear at the event to, you know, look like we are working on the stall. And they very kindly let us keep them, which is quite nice. So it's quite special. Should show me my stream deck. I can show you your stream deck, mate. Give me a second. Where'd that go? So a quick backstory on this is Jeffu in the chat's one of my IRL friends. He lives in Jersey, and he's ordered a Steam Deck. He ordered it, and then only like months after ordering it, they were like, "Oh, sorry, we don't deliver to Jersey. What now?" So he's had it delivered to my house, and I'm gonna post it to Jeffu. So I'm not gonna show. I mean, I'll be honest, it's just a brown box. I'm not gonna show the other side, Jeff, because it has obviously your name and address on it. But here we go. There is the box. You have no idea, Jeff, how tempting it was over the weekend to open it. I so desperately wanted to be like, just get my hands on it, but I'll leave that to you. No. I'm not gonna take it out. I'm not gonna take it out. I mean, I might, if you really want me to, I might do later, but I haven't got time to do it now. We'll be taking in turns. Got the webcam set up now, ready? Perfect, Sarah. Well, I mean, if you want to, your first game might potentially be you versus Seb. I don't know whether you plan on doing that. But yeah, and you won't be able to play immediately, trying to see when we can play. No worries at all. No worries at all, mate. Remy, you guys play whenever you can. I purposely asked the creators to give us an extra voice channel. So we've got 3 voice channels today. So there is plenty of space. So there should be enough for, you know, at least 3 games running at once. You jump in wherever you can. But yeah, Jeff, if you want me to, mate, when I finish stream tonight, do you fancy jumping in a Discord call after I finished at 10? If you aren't directly in bed, if you want to, we can jump in a call, and I can unbox it in a call if you want. Hello, Rhea. You're right. Bring me a drink. Thank you very much, sweetie. Oh, thank you very much, Rhea. You're too kind. Too kind. Thank you, sweetie. Gonna get away from Rhea's hand, everybody. You might be in bed, no worries. If you're in bed, that's fine. I mean, obviously, I'll be posting it tomorrow. All right, so it is 5-2, folks. So I think it is only right that we introduce the Achroma League. So we got 5 minutes until we get started. So I can say officially, folks, welcome to the inaugural Achroma Community League. Exciting times. So we are going to begin by going through exactly what is the Achroma Community League. I'm actually going to show you the document, which you guys can get a link to. For example, I should be able to put it in here. I haven't actually tested if this works yet. Hopefully that will come back with Streamlabs in a moment. But yes, welcome folks to the inaugural session number 1. Oh, okay, no. Okay, for some reason the link's not working, but fine, I'll figure it out. But yes, so welcome, Achroma Community League. Let's bring up the details and go through the rules so everybody knows exactly what is coming. So let me bring it up here. So the Achroma Community League, Season 1. I'm just going to read it verbatim. So welcome to the Achroma Community League, where only the best come to claim victory for Chroma or Achrom. We're going to be looking at all of the different things of the league, the rules, and how it's going to be played, as well as the live scoring. So let's start with the frequently asked question. Actually, no, let's just go through them. So, thank you very much to Ollie for subscribing. Very much appreciated, buddy. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're doing well. So, what is the Achroma Community League? Well, this is a community-run league for the card game Achroma, ran by members of the community for the community. Long story short, I fancied running a league so that us on Sundays, we could have a bit of competition, and there are going to be some prizes as well, which we'll get to at the end. So when is it? If it's not obvious, it is Sundays from 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. Funny enough, right now. Each season, I should say, is 8 Sundays worth. So I say 8 Sundays worth rather than 8 weeks because there might be some weeks that I don't stream. For example, Christmas and New Year's Eve falls on weekends this year. So I'm probably not going to be streaming those weeks. So therefore, we'll be skipping those weeks. So it's 8 Sundays, not necessarily consecutive. It'll be 8 Sundays worth of streaming. Where is it held? So games will be played online in the official Achroma Community Discord. So for those that play Achroma, you should hopefully already be in there. If you're not in the Achroma Discord, then check out the link in the description of the live stream where you'll be able to find the link to it. But that is where we're going to be playing the games. I will be streaming them. As it says, if I don't play, can I watch? Essentially, people will be in the voice channels playing games. I'm going to be deafened and muted to them, and I'm going to be jumping around the channels, and we're going to be live commentating on the games, spectating and seeing all the action as it plays out. Can I join? I'm quite new. Yes, people of all skill levels may join. You may even join mid-season, and you'll see how that is applicable shortly. So you don't have to necessarily play today to join. It is designed in a way that even casual players that can maybe only make 1 or 2 of the sessions per 8 sessions will be fine. I'm under 18. Can I join? Yes, it is suitable for all ages. However, as it says there, if you are under 18, please check with your parents before entering the league. Just because, firstly, you will need to make sure you have permission to be streamed on YouTube. Obviously, just your screen and your hands. It's no face cams. And also because if you do win, I will have to have your home address to be able to send you the prizes. Unless you live close enough to pool, in which case you can just go and collect it from the pool store. That's fine too. What would I need to join? You need just at least 1 deck of Achroma, a webcam which can be pointed down, even if it's an angle, that's fine. You need a microphone, and you'll still need access to be able to view Discord and the Achroma app. Is there a prize? Oh yes, there is. There is a prize for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place each season, which we'll come on to in a bit. I'm going to repeat that music because it's quite nice. So let's go through the rules of this season before we look to start. Let me just catch up with chat in the meantime. Hope you're all doing good. Yep, lovely. So, rules and scoring then. So, the most important rules you guys need to know about the Achroma Community League. I'm going to, again, just read out verbatim for you what's on the screen. So, this league is designed to be fair and fun. All players taking part must be wholesome, avoid all toxicity, and treat others with respect no matter what the results. What I essentially mean by this is if you win, please don't rub it in people's faces. If you lose, please don't kick up a fuss and make it that person's problem. Yes, competition can bring out the best and worst in us, but the whole point of this league is supposed to be fun, so please do not ruin it for others by being a sore loser or sore winner. Enjoy it, and if you don't feel like you can enjoy competition, maybe the league isn't the best place for you. As it says there, myself, I'm doing this for fun and community. I'm the one paying for the prizes out of my own money. Please do not spoil it by attempting to cheat or ruining it for others in any other capacity. I will be overseeing the games to make sure rules are met. That's why it's done during my streams. And my word on issues will be final. Now, what I mean by that is when it comes to game rulings, obviously the official word will be what the game creators say. So if there's a question about, how does this card work with that? If I don't know the answer, then we will default to what the core team say. However, when it comes to, issues with cheating or issues with decks being wrong, or anything like that, if my word says something, that's how it goes. Final. I will be very fair. Any persons found to be attempting to cheat or displaying any toxic behavior or attitude will be removed from the league with no warning. I'm not giving people second chances here, folks. If there's any obvious cheating or any toxicity, we'll not accept it. Simple as that. Deck setup then. So, classic Achroma decks. So decks can be pre-con, which means that as they are out of the box, or you're welcome to make custom decks as long as they are within the rules of the deck building. Which deck you are going to play does not need to be disclosed to your opponent. However, if asked, I reserve the right to ask you, and you have to send me a photo of your deck to check it's legal. Now, I'm not going to be asking that for every single person, but if there is word of I think that deck isn't right, I might ask. In terms of rules, we are talking the classic Achroma rules. Again, there is a link there in the document, which I'll put in chat in a moment. The mulligan rule is allowed. There is a video that is linked there for that. For those who don't know what the mulligan rule, in short, it is if you don't like your starting 5 cards, you can put your 5 cards down, draw 5 more cards, and then those original 5 cards get shuffled into your deck and you're ready to go. You can only do that once. I'll link the video shortly. All games are 1v1, and all games must be played during these community sessions between 5 till 7 on Sundays. All games must be played with webcams, and it must be in the Achroma Community Discord voice channel, so it can't be, oh, we played this one offline. Before the game starts, both players must clearly shuffle the decks on camera. That's just to avoid obvious cheating of, like, you know, sorting your deck into the order you want. Turn order is decided by the Achroma app, so when they get into the app, it will tell them who is going first. There is no, oh, don't worry, you can go first if you want to. No, you must go by the app. Even if both players happily say, actually, I'd rather swap. Nope, you go by the app. This one is important. Any actions taken during a player's turn may be undone if mistakes were made. However, after ending your turn, you may not. So this is because we will have people in the league that are relatively new to the game, and there's nothing worse in a card game of when you play a couple of cards and then you realize, oh man, if I'd have played those in the opposite order, then I could have done something much better. In which case, you may undo that and redo it. The only rules here is it can only be done up until the end of your turn. Again, I'm just going to keep repeating this music. It can only be done up until the end of your turn. So as soon as you pass over, if you realize you made a mistake, sorry, that is your turnover. And the other rule is, this shouldn't need to be said, but let's say you start your turn by drawing a card, and then you go, oh, wait, I should have traded. I'm sorry, you've looked at that card. You can't now put that back down because that would be unfair. So when I say you can undo stuff with the limitations of, you know, not looking at cards. If during a game a player is seen to have an invalid deck, for example, let's say that you had 3 copies of, let's say you've played Strength in Numbers, and then you happen to play another Strength in Numbers, you know, let's say you accidentally threw in an extra card. As soon as that is realized, the game is over, the deck is invalid, the win goes to the other player, and you must make sure you fix that deck prior to the next game. As it says there, make sure you check your deck, folks, because if you know, accidents can happen, but if it happens, you're going to forfeit that game. Matchmaking rules. Each player can only participate in 5 games total each season. Now, this is what I meant by you can join mid-season. Because, essentially, not everybody can join us every Sunday. So it would be unfair to run games every Sunday, and it'd be a case of the most games wins, because then that's going to favor people that can be here all the time. So, to favor the people that can't always be here, the maximum games that anyone can play per season is 5. You know, some players might get 5 of their games done today. Other players might do 1 game over 5 sessions. Some people might just do their 5 games in a couple. As soon as you've done your 5 games, that's it. That is your score for the season. You have to wait till the end before you can do any more. A player cannot play against the same opponent more than twice. So I can't, you know, let's say me and Jeff, for example. Me and Jeff can't just play 5 games against each other and say that's our games, because that does lead to potential foul play. The maximum is twice per pairing. All game results will be recorded in this document, which is available publicly for anyone to see. The link is in Discord, and it will be in the stream shortly. So people can keep track of the scores. If players need an opponent, but no opponent is available, then myself or Drillerman will step in. So what that means, I'm not actually participating in the league. But let's say that someone wants to play a league game right now, but there's no one to play against. Then I can step in and say, that's fine, you can play against me. I will play fairly against everybody. I have some very good custom decks, which you guys know. I will not be going easy. I will be trying to win. There's no mercy here. I will be playing fairly against everybody and trying to win. You can play against me as many times as you want. So you can choose me for all 5 of your games if you want to, because I think that's fair, considering that I am going to be playing fairly and I have very strong decks. So it's not necessarily an advantage to play against me 5 times. If players need an opponent, but no one... Oh yeah, I've already read that. Scoring rules. Each win you get counts as 1 point, so maximum 5 points of the season. Any ties and points at the end of the season are dealt with via a single game. So if we need to, we'll go to a tie-break game, which will be up to 6 players. In the rare event that 6 players have a tie, there'll be 2 semifinals and a final. And then, lastly, for the prizes for this season. Obviously, these are the people that have entered so far, and obviously I'll enter more names as more people join. Prizes. Whoever comes first this season is going to get gifted from me a collector's edition set of your choice. Obviously, availability based on what's there at the time. You know, I apologize if you have your heart set on a Curse of Curdle Hill one, but they are out of stock by the time the season ends. I'm sorry. It'll be a collector's edition of your choice. Second place will simply get a starter set, so 2 decks from any realm, again, your choice. And third place will get a poster or voucher, your choice. The poster is higher value, but some people might not want the poster, so might prefer to have a £10 voucher instead to maybe buy themselves something from the cafe or something like that. And there we go, folks. Perfectly ending with the time. That is Achroma Community League. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, that was well timed, wasn't it? Okay, so let me catch up with chat in the meantime, because I missed a few. I was obviously scrolling through that really, really quickly. Let me go back to my copyright-free lo-fi in the meantime, so I don't get copyright striked with YouTube. All right, so who have I missed in the meantime? Welcome in, Mary. Nice to see you today. Welcome in, Try as well. Tempted to invest in a deck. Try. I cannot recommend this game enough. What else I missed? Welcome in, JT. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in, Rose. I see a bird. Hey, how's it going, Rose? Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome in, Mol. Good to see you as well. Hey, Codex. How we do? I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? Looking forward to this? Yeah, it's going to be fun. Sadly, no cards yet. Hopefully soon, Codex. Maybe you can do us for next week. Welcome in, Original. Good to see you. I feel like I'm missing from the list. Yeah, to be fair, you are missing from the list because you only joined recently. That's fine. I've literally added you in there. That is not a problem. Let me give you guys the link to that as well. It is a... Let me stand by, folks. There we go. There is the actual link to it. So if you guys want to look at it live, you can. What else have I missed? Ew, that's me. PSIO. Yeah, it's Original and Olu. Oh yeah, sorry, can you repeat that? Me and partner are going to be joining later. No worries, Nathan. Okay, so with that, folks, we are a little bit, we are past 5 o'clock, so let's get the first games going and let's see who is available. So I'm just going to go into the voice channel and see how we're doing. So let's go to the Community League. Hello, hello, folks. How are we all doing?
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not too bad.
Let me add you to the list, Mary.
Yay.
Okay, so
I did the list. I'm special.
let's get the game started, shall we? So the R1v1s, so it really does come down to choices of players. So firstly, let me ask before we get started. Here's a question for the community. Do I play with an untested deck or a deck I know? I would say start with the untested, Nathan, and if you get a lose, then maybe go to the better one. And Mo, you're going to be lurking, that's fine. So right.
To try that Briscavi deck.
Oh, the Briscavi Raiders that I did. Yeah.
But like, I don't know if I can set it up very quickly. I don't know how to do everything.
Maybe play with what you have for now and then go for a custom one next time. Welcome in, Sam, to the stream. Have you guys seen as well, if you're looking at the stream, I've seen the amazing, it's on that side, the amazing Community League logo that Marco in the community made for us.
Whoop, whoop.
It's pretty cool, pretty cool. So, let's get started with this then. So, of the ones that are in Discord with me now, have any of you already pre-planned, I would like to play against you, or are you all kind of open to games?
I'm open.
I'm open.
I'm easy.
Okay, in which case, let's do this as a...
Is it okay if I do one of the first games though? Because my dad's making dinner soon.
Perfectly fine. In which case,
Cool.
Mary...
Not going to play this game.
I'm going to... Pardon, Sarah?
Seb's not going to play just yet. He's going to play a bit later.
That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put numbers in my head to each of the people in the Discord, and you're gonna give me a number, Mary. So I'm gonna just look at people now and put numbers to them. Let's go. Okay, I will be honest with this. Give me a number between 1 and 4, Mary.
1 and 4. Let's go for 2.
2. In which case, you are playing against Mugazi. So,
No, not you.
just to check with all of you in here, you're all happy with the rules?
Yep.
Obviously, it's your responsibility. Perfect. In which case, Mary and Jordan, if Mugazi, if you guys want to jump into one of the other voice channels, doesn't matter which one, and between you guys, obviously, just get your game going. You don't have to wait for me. Just get your game going. Obviously, make sure you shuffle on camera first thing see. And once I've set up the other games, I'll be, you might see me jumping in and out your channel, but I'll just be observing.
Alright, cool.
If you guys want me to
See you
know.
later.
In which case, we've got 3 people. We've got Sarah, Ollie, and Adam. Of the 3 of you, are either of you in a time rush?
No rush today.
Adam?
Not overly. No, I'm all good.
Okay, in which case, let's just go. I'm just going to pick Sarah. Sarah, choose a number between 1 and 2.
1.
You get iCarpy. So, do you two, Sarah and iCarpy, do you guys want to head into the other voice channel? And again, just, iCarpy is my in real life mate called Ollie, by the way. If you want to jump into the voice channel, just basically get your game going.
Fine.
And
Yep.
Adam, what we can do is you have a choice, mate. You can either begin by just kind of sitting back, chilling, and watching the other games via stream, or if you really want to, you can have me as your opponent. It's up to you.
Ooh. So those are two good options. I don't mind starting it off with a game against you.
Okay. In which case, I'm just going to wait until the others. Actually, you know what? I know I literally just gave that option. Do you mind if I do a bit of spectating first?
No, that's fair enough. Yeah.
We'll do that. Okay. In which case, if anyone does jump, whilst I am doing this, by the way, and jumping in and spectating, if you have anybody that jumps into this channel in the meantime and says, I would like a game, feel free, as in like a league game, then you can just like start without me. That's fine.
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool. Well, in which case, Adam, whilst we're waiting for the others to set up their game, how are you feeling about the league? Are you feeling confident?
Well, I've not had too great a success in group games, but I think my deck should be pretty decent against solo players.
So I have to ask, are you going to be using your Spiral Tratorius deck?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't bothered to make another one yet.
I've given that deck one go so far against my brother-in-law at the weekend, and it was good. It was very, very
Oh,
tough.
that's good.
It was really, really good.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Cypher Guy. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you as always, Blink. Remy says, hopefully I get lore cards tomorrow, so that should be better. I'm guessing you mean more cards. Very nice, very nice. I mean, more cards do have lore on them. So let's. I'm just gonna deafen myself and jump around, Adam.
Yep.
I'd probably say it's easier for you to watch on the stream rather than you jumping around as well.
The stream.
But I will speak with you soon.
All right.
Okay, let's just jump around and see if any of the games have started.
Oh, we live in Christchurch.
Oh, fantastic.
So obviously they can't hear
Being
me.
spied on. I'm looking innocent.
How you guys feeling? You feeling anyone feeling nervous? You guys feeling confident?
All right.
Yeah.
Fairies done quite well this weekend.
Yeah, Fairies have been very, very tough in multiplayer games at the moment. So
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna mute myself and see how the others get on. Let's see how the other gamers see if that's all.
wild. Hello. Ignore me, Charlie. I'm ranting about how I haven't played Achroma in a hot minute.
That is all right.
I've forgotten how I set up my desk usually, because I know I have a specific way of doing it, and I know that it's going to kill me if I don't do it exactly how I usually do it.
That's all right. You need to get yourself one of these play mats, Mary.
I do, honestly. I mean, I did get paid, actually.
I mean,
on the 25th.
they are in pretty short stock as well. Well, what we'll say as well is if you don't want to spend money right now, that's fair enough. But
No, I literally got paid on the 25th, and the Black Friday sale is still going.
That is true. Black Friday sale is on 10% off everything on Achroma. And
Go buy it in the link down below.
well, no. As in like, no. My link aside, like they are doing their own 10% off. So like whether you go through me or them, it doesn't make a difference. But
Can you do double 10%?
no, I don't think you can. I think that I think it's one code or the other. But what I was going to say is, if you do get obviously second place or higher, you could always choose a map rather than cards. But I'd probably choose cards.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway, I will leave you guys to get started. You might see me jumping in and out. I'll mostly be muted, just kind of seeing how the games are going. But good luck, folks. Good luck.
No worries.
Okay.
Cool.
So,
you got a code there ready?
So whilst they're doing this, folks, I'm just going to quickly update the document so we can see what they're going. So let's see. We've got Sarah playing her first game against iCarpy. And obviously over here for Sarah Jane. And we have Mugazi, who I've not added to this yet, versus Mary. Okay, so those are the first 2 games in. Yeah, more boo fairies, boo down the fairies. Yeah, I mean, okay, for those that are active in chat currently watching, whilst we're waiting for them to set up their games, I have to ask, what realm do you think is most likely to win the Achroma League? Charlie, help. Oh, we've got to help. Hello.
Charlie,
hello,
help.
everything okay? Everything okay?
Yeah, no, I forgot how a rule works quickly, and
Go
I
on.
want to double check.
Is that the Mulligan rule?
No, not the Mulligan. I have no idea what that
That's
is.
fine.
I don't want to try it. But no, so when we're doing a 1v1,
Yep.
to do with like draining and stealing.
Yep.
So Mugezi can't drain or steal from me. Can I do it to him before his second turn begins?
So the official ruling is no players can drain or steal until the last player starts their turn. So are you going second, are you, Mary?
Mugezi has been told by the app to go first.
Okay, so in which case, when it comes to your turn, Mary, on your first turn, you can steal from Mugazi.
Oh.
Mugazi cannot steal from you.
Oh my. What is that noise? Sorry about that.
That's all right. Answer your question.
Okay, the fact that I'm using an Achroma deck, Achrom deck.
Ooh.
Anyway, yeah, that's cool.
Didn't have to know that, but fair play. All right, enjoy.
I told him.
Okay, that's very
told
honest of
each
you.
other.
Very honest of you. All right, we'll see how it goes.
Woohoo.
But yeah, you're saying fairies. I think either dragons or Curdle Hill. Yeah, I don't want fairies to win because they almost feel too strong, but I do agree that I reckon fairies is going to win. Now, whilst they get the game started, folks, we are going to be jumping in between the games, and just like I do in normal streams, I am going to be putting the card info below. So even though we're going to be watching games simultaneously, when we go between the games, I will make it nice and clear of, okay, that's their shard count, that's what they're doing. Oh, actually, that's the one thing I should say is, let me just...
On the first turn.
Just quickly as well, Jordan, do you mind moving your phone a little bit more into the camera just so we can keep an eye on shard count? Because that's the only thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can't like where possible. Even if it's just like you can move it a bit to the right so that it's kind of like as long as I can see the scores, just because that will help me with commentating. Thank you.
So,
Charlie, we can draw and trade.
No, on a 2-player game, the first player does not draw a trade. The second player does.
okay. So,
But
I didn't know that.
only for the first draw or trade step. So the first draw or trade step in a 2-player game, the first player doesn't do. So for example, Jordan shouldn't have drawn or traded at the start of his turn, but at the end of his turn, he is allowed to. That makes sense?
Okay, I've been playing it wrong.
That's fine.
Good to know.
It's a data low.
Okay, fair enough.
No worries. All right, let's see how the other game is getting on. So it looks like we have got Fairies v Fairies. So the bottom screen is Sarah. She has already got a Dovetail down. So let's get Dovetail up. So Dovetail is the card which allows you to steal 2 and splat 1. But admittedly, that's not a great card to get down by itself, as she wouldn't have got any use out of that initial splat until she gets another card down. Now, Ollie, on the other hand, has got quite a strong start by the looks of it. He has played a Squad Leader, which is a very strong fairy, along with a Trainee Painter, which is going to be good for splats. Looks like he's doing his resolve step as we speak. And looks like he's also got a Drakon, which is a solid choice. But the card that really is good there, look how early it is for... I'm guessing he's on his second turn, otherwise he's played 4 cards. I'm not going to interrupt their game, but I imagine that he's on his second turn, otherwise he wouldn't have played a 4th card. But it looks like he's also got a Achroma Corruptor attached to that squad leader, which means when that character attacks, erase a character or location. That's incredibly powerful for iCarpy to start. Very, very interesting. Looks like Ollie is currently on 10 shards, and looks like Sarah's currently on 3, but it's quite hard. That's the one downside, folks, is it's quite hard to see their scores. But okay, looking good. Let's see how Sarah plays this. So she's played a full palette. So full palette is a really solid card. It just gives you essentially a net gain of 4 shards during your resolve step. And she also played a Fire Tender, which meant that she was able to search through her deck and find a card with a shard value of 3 or less that is red. So that's why she had her deck in her hands there, because she's just found a card and shuffled it. Now, she is supposed to tell Ollie which card she found. I presume that she has. In fact, let's actually listen into them for a moment.
And draw a card. And it's your day.
Okay. I'm going to start my turn by trading a defensive position for 2 shards.
Quite a small trade, but maybe he's got a big turn planned.
I'm just going to put my sort of discard over in this
Yeah.
corner. If you want to see anything, just shout.
I think the valuable ballot, exactly, Adam.
I'll go to my attack. So, Achroma Corruptor. I'm going to attack my squad leader. Your latest is a 3 cost, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to declare my squad leader to attack your 3 cost. As it attacks, I'm going to erase your other character.
That's so strong.
Achroma Corruptor, I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Achroma Corruptor is so strong. Look at that.
I will
Sarah
pay
really needs to get rid
3
of that.
shards to play a Wincy Rustweather, which is
Yeah.
This game could be over
+1 Splat X, where X is each other character and location, but my action is also to draw a card. Okay, so here's a situation I don't usually have come up very often. Can I play, if they're not legendary or heroics, or there's the coin term in this game, can I play 2 of the same card? So 2 of the same character.
Yes, as long as the card at the top doesn't say heroic character, heroic location, you can play it. Yes.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you. I'll tap for 1 more. I will play another trainee painter.
Yeah.
The paint's down.
And I will pass there into my resolve phase. Sorry,
He's going to get a strong reserve.
Be,
He's going to get a very strong...
+1, +3, +5, +6, +7, +8 for the splat on the action, +9, 10, 11 for squad leader, and +12, 13, 14, 15 because of Wincy. Taking me up to 21.
Wow, Ollie might have this in the bag very early on, folks. My lord.
Sorry, insult to injury. The Achroma Corruptor minuses 1 away from you as well.
Okay.
And
Okay, so right now in that game, Ollie is... Splat is crazy. Ollie is looking crazy powerful. Sarah's got a mountain to climb here. We'll come back to this game shortly. Let's go see how the other game is getting on. So, before we unmute them, let's have a little look. So, Jordan currently has a occultist... Okay, so he's playing Curdle Hill. He currently has an occultist... what's it? There you go. He has an occultist warlock out with an Attain, as well as a prism sapper, and looks like he's just traded something. So he's currently got a steel and a couple of miners, nothing crazy. But on Mary's side, he actually hasn't got any cards out. I know that he is playing a Warriors of Wishwell deck, and I think that's confirmed by the card in his dregs. I'm pretty certain he's playing a Briscavi Smear Trolls. But yeah, let's listen in for a turn, see how it goes on. Right now, it looks like Jordan's in the lead, though. So it looks like Jordan is on 5 shards, and Mary is on 7. So it's relatively even, but Jordan currently has the edge on the cards on the canvas. Let's listen in.
Okay, good to know. In that case, I will deploy Brynhild of Briscavi. So she is a steel 2, costs me 3.
That is solid.
And she has a thing where all characters on your canvas gain rage.
So that is a solid card to play at this time for Mary, as none of the characters on Jordan's canvas currently can... Well, the Prism Sapper can't touch Brynhild. However, that Warlock with the Attain technically has the same shard count, or same strength. So technically, Jordan on his next turn could use the Occultist Warlock and the Attain to kill Brynhild. Now, that would be getting rid of 1 steal and 1 minus from Jordan, but I feel like that would be the play if I was him. I would already be thinking, if I was him, I'm going to be attacking that. What is Rage? Great question, Remy. So the way Rage works is if a character has Rage, it means they can attack an extra time that turn. So Brynhild could technically, on Mary's next turn, Brynhild could attack that Prism Sapper for 1, and then attack again to attack the Occultist Warlock. So it can attack multiple times. For each Rage you have, you can attack another time. So you could have a character with Rage, another character that gives another character Rage, an object of power with Rage, and an action with Rage. You could actually stack it up so a character could attack 5 times in 1 turn if you wanted to. Now, the only thing that sounds powerful, but keep in mind that with every successive attack you make, your shard count gets lower. So Brynhild is only 3 shards. So if she attacked that Prism Sapper first, then Brynhild is now down to 2 shards. So realistically, Brynhild can only really make 2 attacks, if she was to attack 2 one-sharded characters without losing Brynhild herself. There is a really powerful legendary, which I believe is in Mari's deck, which is... I think that Mari is currently playing with this one, Chieftain Snorre, where characters on your canvas get protection with the first attack each turn. Let's listen back in and see what they're doing.
Then I'm going to attack you with the Occultist Warlock, so I lose my item of power,
Yeah.
but you die.
Okay. Just put her down
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Warlock would die as well, no? Or
No, because this was
No.
free. The one that he attacked with me first was a 1, and that was a...
But keep in
plague.
mind, keep in mind that when the attack happens, even though you're right that by attacking with the Prism Tapper first, that does put Brynhild down to 2 shards, but shard count does not equal strength. Your Brynhild is still at 3. So when you then attack with your Warlock, Jordan, Brynhild will still do 3 damage back, and your Warlock will go as well.
I forgot about that.
Shoot.
You may now
You can
remember
reverse.
remember
Let's
the
have a
rule. You
quick
may
rethink here.
yeah, you can reverse.
Let's
I'll have a
quick
think of that.
rethink.
Ah,
Terrible.
Charlie just watching this, like, what on earth are they doing?
You know what? I was literally saying, like, as soon as you put down that Brynhild Mary, I was saying to the chat, I was saying, if Jordan's smart, he'll know that sacrificing some of his smaller characters to get rid of Bruno is a good idea. But I didn't think you'd do it in that way, so I thought I'd step in. But no, carry on, folks. Carry on.
Oh my god.
But the only way to do it then is yeah.
So that's a good talking point as well, folks, that there might be times that, you know, in that situation, I saw that a rule was played wrong. As long as it doesn't actually benefit a player significantly, sometimes there might be situations in these 2-player games where someone gets something wrong. I have to accept that sometimes that will happen. So thankfully we caught that one, and that technically the Warlock should have died as well. But yeah. All right, so let's just see what Jordan does with attack, and then we'll go and check out the other game, because the other game I reckon is got a bit different.
But I'm not going to attack. I'm going to play a Rabid Dog.
Okay, he's not attacking, instead he's playing a Rabbit Dog.
And then I will Resolve, which is -2 for you.
Okay.
And Heal 2, which is a decent Resolve. And then I'm gonna... Oh, this is horrible.
Jordan's down to 3 shards. He
You've
could
got
be
a
killed
Steal
next
2.
turn.
Yeah, I have to.
He's going to have to trade.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, I've got a steal 2, and if I put down something else, that could be game
I'm
over for you.
gonna trade Silent Thicket away.
So this is really interesting. We've got
I have no idea what that does, but
we've got 2. So these are 2 Achroma decks. So it's very much cutthroat. One turn, this could be over quickly. Very interesting. Let's go see how the other game is getting on. So how much has this game changed? Oh,
Yeah.
is the game over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was watching the other game for a few turns. Last I left it, iCarpy had a very strong canvas. Did iCarpy take the win?
He did.
Oh, well played, well played. That Achroma Corruptor was absolutely detrimental to his play, surely.
Just turn 1, you get it out early, you can clear the board. It's just one of those things, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
You know,
you go.
No, I was going to say, likewise, if you'd drawn the second palette off the top as well, that's usually game changing just for the amount of cards you can play in one turn.
Yeah. Having Copper Joss and a full palette at the same time was quite handy.
So if you guys give me 1 sec, I'm just going to see whether I can see that Nathan has joined Adam in the voice channel. Let me see if they're playing a game. If they're not, then I might ask one of you to play Adam next if someone's up for another game. So stand by 1 moment. Hello, Adam.
Hello.
Is Nathan playing a game with you, or are you still waiting for a game?
I haven't heard anything from him. I did say hello, but no,
Okay.
no one said hello back.
Hello.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Hello.
Oh, your mic's cutting out there.
No, I
Yeah,
know
we
why.
were looking
There
at
we go. We was
the...
watching YouTube.
Oh, okay, no worries. Are you guys
Hello.
are you guys waiting to play a game, or are you guys just spectating for now?
I'm up for a game.
You want to play? You want to go first, or
Yeah.
shall I, honey?
No, you go.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
So in which case,
Every
Adam,
time I lay back, I lay back.
so in which case, I'll leave it to you guys to set up your cameras and get your game started. Just obviously appreciate you went here at the beginning, just to make sure Nathan and Codry, if I remember your name right, you're both happy with the rules for the Achroma League.
Mrs. probably doesn't know the rules.
No, I don't.
because I went and met her at the bus stop.
That
I
is
was
fine. What I'll do
Literally, like,
is the link. I've just put the link in chat again. So whilst Nathan's playing, if you want to open that on another device and have a read, I mean, it's like in terms of how you actually play Achroma, it's pretty much just normal games of Achroma. But there's a couple of things you might want to know. But yes, I will leave you guys, you two, to get set up and ready for a game. I'm just going to see how the games are going on.
hold on, though.
Yeah.
Are you still here?
I'm still here. Yeah.
Where's what chat? Stop it.
In the YouTube chat. You know what? I'll just quickly put it in the I'll quickly put it in the off-topic channel. I'm just gonna post it there. So if you want to check out the off-topic channel, it will be in there for you. Okay.
Okay.
No worries. Speak to you guys soon. All right. So let's see how the other live game is currently going. Actually, let me just tell these guys quickly.
It's played before, but I couldn't tell you for love nor money what set he's got.
So,
Yeah.
just to let you know, folks, Adam and Nathan are about to do a game at the top. So you guys have a choice. Either if you want to play your second game against each other, you're more than welcome to. If you would like to just kind of have, and don't take offense, either of you go, I don't want to play against them again. If you aren't playing a game, then feel free just to either chill out of the voice channel or in is fine. And when there's someone else free, I'll let you know if you want. Okay.
Cheers.
No worries. Okay, so let's go back to the one game that it currently is live. So let's see how this game has currently gone. So we currently have Jordan still with his Warlock out and a Curse Curdle Resident. Let's put that on the screen for you folks. So that's an immediate -1. So on my screen, it looks like, it's quite hard to see, but it looks like Mary is currently on 4 shards with that minus. So Mary is currently on 4 shards, but with no cards on his canvas. Jordan is currently on 3 shards, but he has 2 cards on his canvas with 1 steal. So again, just like we left them earlier, it appears to be very much cutthroat. Very, very kind of... I'm guessing they're having to trade quite a lot, which can be quite difficult with the Achroma deck. Yeah, so Ollie is currently technically in the lead in the Achroma season, as he technically has the first win. Yeah, these guys getting set up nicely. It looks like these two are getting set up to play. That is all fine. Let's have a little listen in to what they're saying right now.
I'm not going to attack. I'm not going to deploy, actually.
Okay, so Mary's traded to get... Mary's up to 7 shards now.
Interesting. That is... Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, so he's just having a trade turn.
Wow.
I know. No, I'm just not going to.
Okay. In that case, I'll draw to start my turn.
Okay.
Oh, this is where it gets very interesting. Okay, for -1, I'm going to play another Crazed Curdle
Oh
Resident.
god, another one.
He is crazy.
He's just going to steal one.
Another one of
from
those
you
dudes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Then what should I do? Oh, okay. Then I'm just going to resolve it, which is stealing one. Quite uneventful. And then I think what I have to do, when I'm in a similar position, I think.
They are not having fun right now.
Risking it again for the draw. Here we go.
Okay.
Can we have a 20 without fairies? Sorry, I didn't see that, Remy. Maybe if fairies win too much. Man, this is a very cutthroat game, isn't it? All right, let's whilst Mary's done, I just want to double check if these guys are playing their turn or not. So it looks like these guys are playing again. This is Ollie and Sarah playing their second game each. So it looks like Sarah has gone first, and she has got down a... She has got down a Senior Painter, which is, again, a really solid one, especially now she's got the Splat. And she has got a Trainee Painter. So it looks like a bit of a stronger start from Sarah. But looks like Ollie is now coming in with a full palettes. Interesting to see what he plays with that. Let's see. Ooh, Ollie is getting down a rare card straight away, Splat Square. It is a +3 card where all characters on your canvas get Splat 1, and as an action you could draw a card. That's not going to be that powerful on his first turn, especially, I would imagine his third card he's going to play is going to be a character, if I predict right. That would be the best case scenario. Hold on.
You sharp block T.
Yeah.
You need to play that onto a character, Ollie.
It's an object.
Yes, it's an object.
As opposed to
a
location. That would make much more sense, wouldn't it?
No worries, no worries.
How dare you just come in, watch us play, correct our play,
and then dip out.
Probably. Right. I will
So yeah, we just spotted there. So he tried to play, again, you know, this isn't, I know Ollie quite well. He's not a cheater. He would genuinely just got confused. Total Cannon is an object of power. Objects can only be attached to characters. I hate his location. Yeah, Splat Square is incredibly good, especially if, now if Ollie's good, he is going to get down this location, Blueprint Swirl. That with the Splat Square would be brutal. Okay, we'll come back to this moment. Let's see how Mary and the others doing. So, let's listen in.
So I'm gonna just
Jordan's got his legendary.
Which...
Don't tell me you've just. How much does she steal?
She steals 2, so I resolve 1, 2 from her, and then 1 from the occultist warlock.
Don't forget that she also gives you steal 1 for each other character in the canvas, so you get an extra 3 steal.
Done that.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
And then.
Yeah.
My turn.
So
Mary, drawing a card.
Mary has been left on 1 shard, folks.
Oh my god.
I think this is the beginning of the end. We'll watch this one to the end. I think Mary might be out.
I have like a plan in my head, but like I can't do it because that's just gonna get me killed. Not get me killed, but like that's a suicide plan. Oh my god.
Mary's in a very tough situation. So the only way that I can see Mary getting out of this is if she had.
Okay, whatever. Start.
If she has her legendary. No, she started by drawing. She drew. Sorry, his pronouns are he. He drew to start. That's interesting. He's on 1 shard. Because what I was going to say, folks, is the only way that I could see Mary getting out of this is if he was to trade his legendary, if he had it in his hand, Snorre, for 5 shards, and then using those 5 shards to play a control card called Samir Smash, which obviously those cards would have to be in his hand, but in that situation, that wouldn't kill the Issadora, but that would kill the other 3, and that would leave him in a position where he could then trade at the end for a couple of shards and stay alive for 1 more turn. That's the only way I can see him getting out of this. And he started by drawing, so now he's got no shards to play any cards. My only thought process is maybe he doesn't have anything good in his hand to trade. So, yeah. So he's just traded his Snorre. Oh, maybe he does have his Rage. Let's listen in.
That's the only thing I can do, though. I don't... Just get it over with.
It looks like this might be the end, folks.
I don't know what to do here.
Okay. Right. Is that the end of your turn then?
Well, it'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, I'll start by you.
And that's all I can do again.
I'll start by drawing.
I shouldn't play Achroma against you again.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
So right now, Jordan has a total of... Jordan has a total of 6 steal, so he could literally just resolve now. He could just resolve and win. Anything else he does is just extra.
Okay, so for...
It looks like he's going for the Uber kill.
Shards.
For 6 shots? What's he playing?
What are you doing?
Coming out with the murky mana.
Oh, he's playing his rare murky mana.
6 shots.
And that lets me find a card with Achroma and deploy it.
He's going to play a Cultist Den. I'm calling it. He's getting out of Cultist Den.
Cards that I will be finding.
Does murky mana have any steal? Any resolve?
That also has a -2. Yes.
Oh, that slam from Mary. He knows his fate is done.
Is Sorcerer Fairies.
Oh, he's going for Sorcerer. Oh, that
I can deploy him.
Can we just get it over with?
Sorcerer Fairies gives you +1 for each cultist character you have, so he's going to
lets me steal for every other occultist character, which is these 2. So that's.
He's now got a total of 10 steal.
And then I'll
11 steal and 2 minus.
3.
Yeah.
And
Good
-2.
game.
GG.
Charlie, I want to.
I know. That was tough. Honestly, that was really fun to watch because Achroma v Achroma can be so cutthroat because you were both just on so low shards. You were having to trade so much.
Trade really good cards as well.
And like I was willing for you to get a Samir Smash, Marie, because that would have really helped you there. But well played, folks. Well played. So I'll mark down the scores in a moment. In terms of what happens next, folks. There's not
Can we take Nagazi out of the goddamn competition? Bullied me.
So what I will say is that there is not currently another player waiting to go. So you both have a choice. You can either, if you want to, obviously no harm, no foul if either of you decide to not play against each other. But if you wanted to, you could play your second game of your 5 total against each other and play again. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You can either leave the voice channel or just leave yourselves like deaf and muted, whatever, and continue to watch the stream. And as soon as there's someone else free, I can pair you up with someone else. I'll leave you guys to decide, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
No worries. You can just message me in stream what you want to do. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna check out the other games. Well done, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see this first game. So this is the game versus Nathan and Adam. We haven't actually seen this one yet. Just whilst you guys are watching that for a second, I'm just going to mark the results of this game. So Mugazi won. Well done. Marie didn't win, unfortunately. So looks like we have Adam, who is the top camera you're looking at. He is playing his his Spiral Tratorius Fairy deck. To give you an idea of what's currently on his board, he has got a Fire Tender, he has got a Splat Teacher, which makes yellow cheaper, he has got a Senior Painter, and he has got a Trainee Painter. Welcome in, Troy. It's going great, thank you very much. We are currently in the middle of the Achroma Community League, the inaugural Achroma Community League. There are currently 3 games ongoing, and then we're bouncing between them. We have already had 2 games finished, so there are already some scores on the board. And Nathan looks like he's playing a Dragons deck. He's got Dexter, Master of Dragons out, and Materno. Now, for those who don't know, Dexter and Materno is a lethal combo because Materno, if I bring her up, standby, Materno gives all characters on your canvas with a shard value of 2 or less protection, which does include Dexter. Dexter gives every dragon on his canvas protection. So essentially, whilst he's got those 2 out, every dragon on his canvas is protected. It is insane. But we cannot deny that right now, Nathan, the top camera, has a very strong canvas as well. Shard count, I'm struggling to see the shard count, but it looks like at least I can tell that Nathan is on double digits. So how does the league work then? So in case you fancy a read of it, Troy, the full link is there. That's where all the rules and regulations are. But in short, Troy, they are 1v1 games. Are you done with it now? No worries, Jordan. In which case, yeah, feel free to... Yeah, you've jumped out of the channels. Devastated, pretty cool. We're stopping because... Yes, okay, no worries. So what will happen, Mary and Jordan? If you want to play any more league games, let me know. We're going to be doing league games until 7 p.m. At 7 p.m. till 20 past 7, we have a special Q&A with one of the Achroma creators, Chillman. And then at 20 past 7 until 10 p.m, that's when we're going to be running the regular community games where we can do some 5-player games if you guys want to, if you're still around. But yes, the basic idea... yeah, no worries. Run and grab a snack, JT, and I'll let you know when there's another game ready. The basics of it, Troy, is that it's 1v1s. It runs over 8 Sunday sessions. Each player can play a maximum of 5 games, so 5 potential points to win. There are some rules and regulations to follow, essentially. And there are prizes. I'll be giving prizes to the winners. It's all in that document if you want to have a little read. Or if you skip back in the live stream to near the beginning, I went through all the rules nice and clear as well. In the meantime, let's check out the game at the bottom, see how that's going. Oh, it looks like that game might have finished already.
It might come in handy. I should try it.
Don't tell me I missed your game.
Yeah.
Missed a 29.
I got to 29.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
1 point.
So I was watching the other game because they were close to resolving. Then I was quickly checking out Adam's game. Thought, right, I'll see how your game's going. Damn, so it was 30 to 29, was it?
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Well, unlucky, folks, but well, sorry, unlucky, Sarah, but very, very well played anyway. Well done. Hopefully, it was all in good spirits.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
So let me just pop in your scores here. So tell me, what was kind of the key moment of the game? What helped iCarpy over the line?
Just unfortunate maths, I think. So I got is it Sarah? Sorry, just checking.
It's Sarah.
Sarah had a full palette in her first draw, and is running a particular fairy deck that just combos well if you can get any number of characters on the board. But
gotcha.
Just hard done by 1 shard, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It really hard done by. But that was that turn 2, turn 3, I think.
But yeah, I think it was 3.
3 match.
Yeah, because you were on 21, I got 29, and you just did it by trading.
Damn.
Something like I do.
All right. So obviously, you guys now, as part of the rules, you can only play 1 player twice. So you two will not be able to play each other again. So I know that JT and Mary's game have finished. They played 1 game. I think Mary is running off for now, but JT is going to be available for another one. He's just going to run and grab a snack. So either of you want to play JT next, or do you guys want to take a break for now?
Do you want something from it, Seb?
Or just Seb want to have a game?
No.
Gonna chill for now?
I want to continue organising.
He's organising his new cards.
That's
I
fine.
bought the whole entire one with Untitled Chapter again, so I could do the binder.
I'm happy to play JT as and when he's about. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's no grudge match there.
No worries. In which case, I keep an eye on the stream chat, and when you see JT back, I'll get you guys in a voice channel, Wally. In the meantime, I'm just going to jump up to the other game. But well done, guys. Good games. All right, so let's continue to watch this game, guys, and then looks like JT and Jordan will be playing next. So let's evaluate the boards here. Starting with the top boards, Nathan currently has two. Let's bring the cards back up for you. So he currently has 2 senior painters, which is an incredible amount of splatting. He's got a fire tender, which is only just a +1. He's got a splat teacher, making yellows cheaper. Looks like he's got a double trouble out. Now, normally you would use double trouble to do your own location. I'd imagine he's double troubled someone else. Let me ask him.
Big game.
4, 5.
Out of interest, who have you double troubled, Nathan?
One more.
I didn't double trouble.
Oh,
no,
I
Nathan,
double
sorry.
trouble. I double troubled his Dexter.
Ah, so you've got a Dexter with your fairies. Very interesting.
It was mean.
Oh, have you just resolved to win as well?
And I just resolved to win as well.
Oh, well played.
Good game.
So yeah, I saw, I was in and out of your game there. Looks like lots on the boards. Looks like you guys didn't do very much attacking or clearing. For the most part, you were almost like playing your own canvases. Is that right?
I couldn't really do anything because he had Materna and Dexter on immediately. So I was like,
Yeah,
right, okay.
crazy combo.
I guess I'll just take Dexter and have him as my
I think that was only one single attack. That was it.
Yeah. He killed Carmella. I was like, oh well, okay.
Awesome. Well played, guys. I've put the result on. So obviously, what happens next is if you guys want to, you are more than welcome to play another game against each other. Because remember, you can play a person twice in the season. Keep in mind that you only have a maximum of 5 games. So if you really desperately want to get a game with someone else, keep track of them. So yeah, if you want to play against each other, you can. If Adam wants to play against your partner Codry, you can. If you guys are kind of done, then obviously you can just chill in the voice chat if you want to, but I can let you know when there's another person to play. I've got JT and I can't be playing next. I know that Sarah and Seb might be available for a game shortly as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, I would like to go.
Oh, would you like to play me? Or do you want to wait for someone else? I
Adam
don't
versus
mind either
Codry?
way.
No, I'd like to play you, see how good or bad you are against me.
Okay.
Okay, no worries. I'll put the game in the board and let you guys get set up. Good luck.
Had a bit of a sneak preview.
All right, so yes, you are lined up to play iCarby, JT. So you let me know. Yeah, they've got a doggo on their bed. You know what? I really like how. So this is the bottom camera is Nathan and his partner Codnery. I really like how they play. They literally just have their phone on a stand and they're just laid there in bed and they've got like one of those desks that goes over your lap, which is really cute. And yeah, their dog just chills in the background. But yeah, as for the mats, Mary, the dev said that in a couple of weeks they're going to have a massive order of play mats. So keep an eye on those. Maybe save a bit of money to one side because they'll be available soon on the website. Yeah, the games have finished pretty fast. I mean, 1v1s do tend to finish faster because it's a lot more cutthroat. Sarah, you're about for another game whenever. Lovely stuff. In which case, the next person that comes free, Sarah, you'll be in a game with. Does that sound good? Laying in the background with the dog. he knows he's on stream. He knows he's on stream as well. Brilliant. And also, Remy, you said about the community game sounds fun. Yeah, so this is what we've been doing for the last sort of couple of months that I've been streaming. This is obviously the first stream that I've done the Community League. In the past, what we would do is we would just play games as community. So the new way the schedule works, and there's actually a good opportunity to mention this, is so every one of my Sunday streams now will start at 5 p.m. Between 5 and 7 will be the league games that are 1v1s. Between 7 and about 20 past 7, we are always going to have a bit of a cool down chat topic. This week is a Q&A session. And then from 7:20 until 10 p.m. every Sunday, that's when we'll open it up to community games where it'll be basically as many people as they want. Well, I say as many, up to 6 players will join and we'll play some community games. If there's more than 6 of us, we can always split between 2 voice channels and just play. And we'll just play some casual games up to 6 players. Should be fun. But yeah, that is the plan. So yeah, we have this one game currently playing, which is between, so this is actually going to be Codry, who are these hands here, playing Adam this time. Let me just make sure these are all updated in the thing. So just to check so far, we've got Mugazi's played against Mary once, yep. Sarah Jane has played against Ollie twice, and that's been put in. Both times Ollie won. Adam has beaten M. Parish, and yeah, Adam's played current game there. Awesome. Lovely. I'm keeping the looks like the game has started, so let's we unmuted for now. So it looks like Nathan has started with a Daydrifter. Now, I know how Adam plays his deck. He doesn't the Daydrifter is a relatively card. You know, it costs 1 as you immediately get +1 back. So it's like a free card to play, but otherwise it's pretty much useless. I know exactly why he plays it, because then if Kodri plays a good character, he will use Role Reversal to swap it out. And the fact he's played Daydrifter now makes me think that he's got Role Reversal in his hand. I know it's off topic, but I'm trying to figure out if I want to buy a collector's edition. I know I want to, but I don't know which one to go for. I guess, being completely honest, Mary, it depends on what you want. If you really want more cards, my opinion is don't spend money on a collector's. Spend the same money, but buy more cards. You know, get a full realm or like a couple of, get 4 decks. Because keep in mind that in a collector's edition, you're spending double the amount of a regular pack, but you're already getting 2 sets of cards. Obviously, if you really want the lore and, you know, you get all the cool books and you get you get posts and stuff, then, you know, you get a lot of really, really cool lore, then obviously buy it because the collectors are blooming brilliant. But if you're not that bothered about the lore, I would say spend the money and get more cards. That's me personally. I'm thinking either Lacringi Shield Maidens Collector's Edition or the Draco Temple ones. Admittedly, the Lacringi Shield Maidens are really cool, Mary. You've enjoyed Fall of Flutterby, but is there a theme you like more? Yeah. Seb's wants to play a game against someone too? Lovely. Well, Sarah, you have a choice. Either you and Seb can wait until there are others free, or if you want to, Sarah, you and Seb can have a game against each other. So you'd only have your one camera on, so we can still see both boards, but you could play against each other. It's up to you. You can play a game against each other, or if you guys want to play against other people, then we'll wait until the next person is free, and we'll probably go Seb to go first, as you've already had 2 games. Up to you guys. So, looks like on Nathan's first turn, he played his Daydrifter. He also played his Senior Painter, and he also played, I did see it, he played his Full Palette. So he did, he's probably ended on quite a few shards. Let's have a little listen in whilst Kodri plays her turn.
Cool. I'm gonna draw.
Oh, did I keep saying Nathan? I keep. Yeah, sorry. I keep saying Nathan rather than Adam. I keep getting your names mixed up. I'm sorry.
Going to the attack phase.
So it looks like Kodri is. Looks like Kodri is playing Curse of Curdle Hill.
What's it called? Your character, is that at 1 cost? Is that right?
Yeah.
1 shot. Yeah.
I think it's a lone survivor.
Hit that guy. Cool. And then I'm going to resolve, which is 2.
You're just gonna go straight to resolve. Interesting.
And I'm gonna draw.
You're gonna wait to play someone else? Sound good, Sarah.
That's my turn.
That's good. Is there a way to guarantee?
Just a question, because I don't know your deck.
Sure.
Do you have any cards that are with black shards?
Just really quickly, for your question, Mary, when you buy the collector's edition, if you buy the Lacringi collector's edition, you'll be getting the Lacringi decks. So I don't know if there's a way of getting a split one. I think if you ask one of the creators politely, they will kind of put the decks in you want. But I think there is still a little bit of randomness to it.
Sorry, I've got 4 characters with Achroma shards. Sorry, yes. Yeah.
Cool. Is it my turn?
Yes. Sorry.
Alright, I draw.
Blueberry Grove is the location. You can see that on Kodri's character. Yeah, JT and Ollie, if you're ready,
so
jump in when the voice channels get started.
3. Playing Green Raven. And it says, once during each player's turn, you may look at the top card of that player's palette.
Yep. Yeah, just let me know when you want to have a look at the top of my deck, or if you do, and I'll show it to the camera and try and avert my eyes at the same time.
No, that's fine. At the moment,
obviously, I probably won't be able to explain the card to you, being as I won't be able to see it.
If I'm in the voice channel at the time, I will explain it for you.
Fair, cool. All right.
Oh, hi.
Hello. You guys are currently the other games against Sab. You guys are currently the other game, so I'm just spectating in the background, enjoying all the fun smiles from Nathan as I accidentally kept calling Nathan Adam in the stream. Yeah, easy. Anyway, carry on.
I'm gonna play 2 more for an action.
Okay.
And is the Abundance of Quintence something?
Yeah.
Could probably help me?
Nice.
And it's basically +5.
Cool.
So that card is essentially a +3. You spend
Okay.
2, but then you get 3 back. It's a solid card.
And
There's one
then
card in each
I
room that does
can
something like
play my... Actually, yes, I can play my second card, because I played only one card. -2. For location.
As that is a Curdle Mine. Okay, I'm hopping out for now. I'll rejoin for the Q&A. Lovely, thank you. I appreciate you being there for the Q&A, Mary. See you in a bit. Well done, well done.
I play Curdle Mine. I go for my resolve. I gain 1 and I steal 1 from you.
Ah, how rude.
Hey, you killed my character. Don't
I did.
complain.
I'd do it again.
And then I'm gonna trade for 5.
Cool.
And I'm trading this.
Ooh,
Oh,
Von
cool.
Rothrow House.
Von Ruth.
Because to be honest, I don't want to use it. Like, I've got something in my...
See, talking, being honest, I'm Von Rothrow House. That's quite a big one to trade. So Von Rothrow House is a card that gives you +2 in your resolve step, and then once per turn you can dig for a fairy character. Dig for a character with any chroma and trade them. So effectively, it's a +2 plus an extra trade every turn for free. So it can be quite a lot of shards, and knowing Adam's deck doesn't normally have very much location control in that. I think he has a couple of cards that can remove locations, but not many. So it'd be interesting to see whether that was the right move. We'll see. We'll find out. Looks like it's gone back to Nathan's turn, and he has played a Fire Tender, which means, again, he gets to look through his deck for a card. Whilst he does that, let's check out iCarby Mugazi's game and see how they're getting on right now. So it looks like they are just getting set up, which is all fine. So we'll come back to them in a bit. Let's continue to watch this game, and let's have a little listen in again.
He's back again.
Can't get rid of him, you know.
I'm just can't get rid of me.
And you can't get rid of the name either of
No.
Adam and Nathan.
No, to be honest. The only reason why is just because I've got a question when it's my next turn, so...
Oh, you got a question for me now?
No, not for you, like, based on my deck.
Oh, okay, no worries.
But because I think Charlie and I played the same deck last time.
We play a similar deck, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, just really quickly with the whole name thing, I have this really weird thing, right? Which is as soon as I get someone's name wrong once, innocently, you know, sometimes wrong names slip out. Something connects in my brain, and that's it. Fun story. My wife is called Ria, and one of her best mates in Germany is called Marie. One time in a Discord call, I happened to call Ria Marie. You know, we laughed it off. It was an innocent mistake. Just because I was tired. But then for about a month, I must have called Ria Marie so many more times. Like, it would take me a while, but yeah. Anyway, my apologies. Fun little story. Crack on.
Awkward.
Well,
cool.
I'll tell you my first name then. My
Oh,
first name is Marie.
Oh, was your first name Marie as well?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, back to the game.
Cool. I've played a Splat Teacher. He's now making yellows cheaper. If you've got a card with a yellow shard in it, it is 1 cheaper. And I'm now going to play 1, 2, 3, 4. Spiral Traitorius for slightly cheaper because he's got a yellow shard in him. He is pretty strong. He's a 5 shard character with a steal equaling to the amount of pixies and fairies on my board, and he is a pixie. So let's resolve this. 1, 2, 3.
That is a big play. His spiral is so nasty. That means that he's now getting currently 4 steal from his spiral. And every other painter he gets out, he's going to be getting more and more. That is nasty. That is going to be that's going to be tough. Coterie is going to have to get some. Coterie is going to have to get some good stuff out. Oh.
It stated during the turn you may dig for a character with any shards, and trade them. So basically, kind of useless, right? Because it's like I dig it from the grave. I mean, from the dregs, and then I just had to trade it back out.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it's really good if you've got a big card in your dregs, it can be really quite useful because you get to do that as an extra action, as an extra thing each round. So you can literally keep digging and trading that same card over and over again every round.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly. So if you had, I don't know if that is a Kara Curdle deck, but let's say you had Kara Curdle that was 6 shards Codry in your dregs, and you had that Vonra throughout on your board. Essentially, every turn you're going to be gaining 8 shards effectively from that location. But it only works if you have a high cost character in your dregs. If you don't, then it's a good card to trade.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Basically, I didn't have any. That's why I decided to trade it.
All right, let's check out the other games, see if they've got started. Presumably they have. So, looks like it is the same decks that got played before. So, the top person is iCarpy. He is playing his same Fall of Flutterby deck that he managed to beat Sarah twice with. And at the bottom, it is Jordan, currently playing his same Curse of Curdle Hill deck. So right now, Ollie's got a couple of strong cards out, but so does Jordan. This will be interesting to see how it plays out. Let's have a little listen in for a turn or two.
I think that's me for this turn. So I am going to resolve, which is to get +2 from the squad leader and -1 from you. And
Goody gumdrops.
Draw to end my turn.
All right, let's watch Jordan's turn,
I
shall
will
we?
draw to start my turn. That's an interesting.
I'll allow it.
Oh, how foolish you have been in allowing me this. I'm coming in with. Oh no! You know what I'm going to do? Oh, am I going to do it? No, I'm not going to do it. What I'm going to do is, for 1 shard, I'm going to play little town of Curdle. There's a small lane. It's called Curdle Lane. And that's it cost me 1, and it's going to be a -1 from you. So very similar to an imp. But you could not buy a house on an imp. You could buy a house on Curdle Lane. If you could afford it, which I'm hoping. At the end of this turn, you will not be able to do. That's the goal of we're going. Then for another 1 shard, I'm going to play the Prism Sapper, which is a 1 shard cost, no action, but a -1 resolve. And I think that's me good for. That's me good for now.
Jordan's going quite heavy on the minus. He's got 3 minus now.
Natural -3.
Yep.
2, 3,
and a drain
steal 1.
Yeah,
that's put Ollie down to 3. That means Ollie's going to have to start turn by trading.
What do I want to do? And the answer is I want to draw. And then my turn.
Sounds like he's got a doozy. All right, so Jordan is, a lot of Jordan's characters can be killed quite easily by Ollie, but I see what Jordan's technique here is. He's trying to get us out that minus and that drain is still early. He's essentially trying to cut off the chroma flow from iCarpy. So iCarpy is going to have to start his turn by trading. Presumably he's trading that teacher. Okay, cool. Let's go back up to the top game.
The Curdle character, I can't remember what her name is again. Delilah Crockett, sorry.
Ooh, Delilah Crockett's been killed.
Not die from it, which is nice. Delilah will though, I'm afraid. She's a 3, right?
Yeah.
My Fire Tender is going to go and hit the Green Raven and not die from it because Fire Tender is going to hit the Green Raven for 3, I believe.
Yeah.
But also my Fire Tender is.
So Adam has done something really, really clever here. He's used the card Defensive Position, which means that all of your characters get protection until your next turn. So what we've seen here is that he has played that defensive position at the start of his turn before his attack phase, so that all of his characters can essentially make attacks and not get any damage. So he's just been able to clear Codry's board without losing any characters himself. Very, very strong.
I could have kept that card. No, I regret it.
So I'm going to... This is my second card. I'm going to play a card called Bounce. This allows me to select a card on the canvas and return it to the owner's hand. That card that's got the protection on it on your canvas. I think
no more. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, the one with the prevent on it. Sorry, I should say. The tree one. The location.
Oh
that's
yeah.
On your...
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
So yes, Nathan. So defensive position is a really, really strong card. It can be, and obviously because it's an action, it can be played at any point in your turn. So you play it before your attack phase, so then your opponents can then attack for free. It's really, really, really strong.
4 steel, unmitigated by your prevents.
Now, I can't see the scores right now.
And I'm going to draw. And it is your turn.
Just before you start your turns,
Okay.
because I can't see it on the camera, can I ask what the score currently is in terms of shards?
Currently...
16 to Adam and 8 to my partner.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right, so...
I draw.
So 8 shards are still pretty good for Codry to play with. She should be able to get out a couple of cards with that. The biggest thing for her right now, she needs to get rid of that Spiral Traitorius, because the longer that's in play, the worse it's going to be for Codry, because she's not going to be able to... She's getting
And I'm playing
stolen.
Fireball.
Oh, fair.
So bye-bye.
There we go.
So you're
So
gonna take
bye-bye
a-
location. Yes.
So I don't have a location, I'm afraid, but you can get rid of my Spiral Traitorius, which is my biggest steal at the moment.
that one.
Is he?
I thought
Is that Fireball? Is the character or location?
That was so honest of Adam. Codry thought that she had to get rid of a location, and he was like, no, you can get rid of my Spiral. That was very, very honest of him, but no, very well played there. That was a good card. So getting rid of that Spiral now has massively, massively saved Codry, because now he's gone from having, 4 or potentially more steel to having nothing. So now Codry can have a slight rest and try and get more cards out now. Keep in mind that I do believe that Adam's deck potentially has some dig in it, so he might be able to potentially get Spiral back. But for now, Codry's earned herself a bit of a breather. Let's see how she plays. Yeah, it was good timing, wasn't it, Nathan? Lulu asked me to come say hello. Oh, hello, Tifa, and hello, Lulu. Hope you're both doing lovely. How you doing today? You all right? Let's listen back in.
Still one. There you go. And then I'm gonna draw. And it's your turn.
So it looks like Codry didn't actually play anything else. She just resolved.
I'm going to draw.
Do you have any black canvas? Black shard characters on the canvas? Because I can't really see the colors.
I don't know. These are all coloured.
Ate too much food, so coma
Alright.
time.
But
Very
the
nice.
one that did is in the bin at the moment, or like in the dregs. My defense.
All right, so whilst they are doing that, let's check over to the other game, see how they are getting on. So in this game, looks like Jordan, who is the bottom screen, is currently on 5 shards. He still has that Curdle Lane out, and looks like he has a Silent Thicket out. Silent Thicket is a common location that allows you to claim a character. So presumably one of his characters has been claimed, not sure which one. Ollie, on the other hand, has his Wincy out, which is a very strong character to have out. I'll get Wincy on the board. Wincy gives you a gain for every other character and location on your canvas, which right now is only 1, but he's attaching an Achroma Corruptor. Let's listen in.
It's a -1 on its own. But whenever this character attacks, I get to erase a character or location. I will go to the end of my turn, and I will trade. No, sorry, I'll resolve first. I'm skipping a step there.
Yeah.
Which is +1, +2, +3, +4. And I will trade a defensive position, which gives all my characters protection until the end of next turn, for 2 shards.
So that's the one that Adam played on the last turn.
After you.
He's traded it. All right, let's watch Jordan's turn.
I will start by drawing. Ah, shoot. Okay, I really needed something special and I did not get it. What do we do then? I'm gonna have to come out with it anyway. So for -1, coming out with the Prism Sapper.
Yep.
That is not a good move, folks. And let me tell you why. So that Achroma Corruptor, if I bring it back up, that Achroma Corruptor on Ollie's board is very powerful. When the Wincy with the Achroma Corruptor attacks, it can kill a location for free. Now, right now, Jordan's not got any characters out, but he has got 2 locations. So whilst Jordan has no characters out, therefore Ollie wouldn't have been able to attack with Corruptor, and therefore his location would be safe. But now that Jordan's put out the Prism Sapper, what's going to happen next turn is Jordan is going to attack with the Wincy and able to then destroy the Silent Thicket and get his cards back. So realistically, Jordan shouldn't have played a character there, because that means that he's now opening it up. Oh, wait, no, correct me if I'm wrong. Let me unmute.
I'll give me a +5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's a good
And
increase,
yeah, I have to hope something good comes up afterwards. That is.
Oh,
sorry, no,
it.
I have another -1 from the
He
Curdle Lane.
traded it.
Curdle Lane.
Oh.
Yep.
So there we're even.
So I was about to say, folks, if he was playing Selective Diminish, that would actually erase one character location object of power. I'm really surprised he traded that. He could have used he could have used Selective Diminish to remove. He could have board wiped Ollie with that. I'm really interested to see how this game plays out because I hate to say it, but I feel like Jordan's just potentially thrown away his best control card to get rid of that Wincy and Achroma Crafter. Damn. All right, we'll come back to that. Well, presumably we're about to see an attack directly onto. Yeah, he's attacked the Prism Sapper, I think. Either way, we'll go. Let's check out the other game in the meantime.
I'm gonna play 2. Actually, no.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't have the shards for it, but he maybe could have traded at the start and then played it, or waited till next turn, maybe. I just feel like trading that might have been a bad move. But hey, we'll see. I've been wrong before. Who knows? So right now, having a look at this board, I'll unmute in a second. So it looks like Adam has been able to play. So Adam, whilst we were gone, he has played a location called Infirmary. Infirmary allows you to dig for a fairy. Looks like Adam has dug for his Spiral Traitorius, and he has played his Spiral Traitorius. So that is the card on the left-hand side of his screen. So Spiral's back, which that means that now he is going to be doing a lot of stealing again from Codry. And he is playing the Double Trouble. Double Trouble allows you to copy any character. I presume he's copying that Spiral, which now doubles up his steal. I think we're about to see a finishing. Let's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 this round.
12 steal.
Which I'll do.
That's probably GG.
Yep, I've got 8. So, game.
Good
GG.
game.
Well played. Spiral Double Trouble is absolutely nasty. I might even go as far to say even more nasty than Copper Joss Double Trouble.
Oh, it can be, yeah.
I think it's the same as the Mirror Sanctum.
It is, yeah. It's really powerful.
It's it is more expensive than the and it's possibly harder to set up. I don't know.
Fair play.
No,
probably.
Well done, folks.
It's more effective than Mirror Sanctum, though.
Be super strong though under the right condition.
So just quickly, Sarah and or Seb, are you guys ready for a game? Because it looks like I might actually have Chloe ready. Let me just jump in. Hello, mate. You right? Can you hear me? Maybe the headset's currently off. It looks like Chloe might be ready for a game, so...
Evening.
Evening, how are you doing? You right?
Yeah, mate, everything's set up and making sure I had enough light this time.
That is all good. Are you pretty much kind of ready for a game, just kind of getting set up, are you?
Yeah, just shuffling and stuff.
Were you up for a game against Seb?
Yep, sounds good.
Perfect. In which case, Sarah has heard that because she's currently watching in the stream. So, Sarah, if you would like to join the voice channel that Chloe is in and get the game set up with Seb, then obviously it'd be great. Obviously, Chloe, it's your first Achroma League game. Just checking, are you aware of the rules? You're all happy with them and all that?
Yep.
Fantastic. In which case, I'll leave you to get set up. I'm sure Seb will jump in a moment. But in the meantime, good luck, good luck. Let's go back to this game with Jordan and Ollie. Looks like Ollie has completely snowballed here. So Ollie now not only has his Wincy and Achroma Crafter, he also has a squad leader by the looks of it, with his other rare object of power. Where is it? Prism Sprayer. That's crazy. Oh, but Jordan's coming out with the Drain the Woods. There we go. So that, it's not going to do that much. All it's actually going to do, in fairness, is get rid of the Achroma Corruptor. It's not actually going to get rid of much else. You're right, Rhea. You guys Drain the Woods, yeah. We're about to eat food and don't know if we might have the league games, but 100% will join for the community games later. Lovely, Remy. That sounds fantastic, mate. No worries. We're going to be running the community games for 8 weeks. There's no rush. This is Rhea, my wife, for those who haven't met her. Feel free to say hello. So yeah, looks like Ollie is currently on 18 shards, where Mugazi is currently on 4. So, is he playing a block at the sun, or did he trade that? Let me listen in.
Close.
You know what? I'm gonna play it anyway.
What does it do?
That's the right move.
Raise all locations and characters with any yellow.
So that's going to get rid of his middle card, and it'll get rid of his Prison Spray, but that'll move to the Wincy.
Which effectively knocks off.
I'm going to make sure he knows as well.
2, 3.
Oh, it's characters and locations, isn't it?
Yep.
That's not bad.
Okay. Well, that has to be the end of my turn then. That's I've played.
Yep.
That is the end of my turn.
Yeah, it only gets rid of locations and characters, so it won't have got rid of his thing.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Drain the Woods does affect
6,
objects. I'm pretty. Oh no.
7,
so.
Which puts me on 25.
Oh
so
yeah,
if
it doesn't.
Trade,
No, Drain the Woods doesn't.
5+. Okay.
Better not.
So Drain the Woods, if I bring it back up. Yeah, sorry. So Drain the Woods doesn't actually drain the shards from Drain the Woods doesn't actually drain the shards from objects. But let's say you had a character that was 2 shards and you had an object of power attached to it. If Drain the Woods kills the character, it also erases the object because there's no character, and you would still see how Drain the Woods says you gain +1 for each card erased this way. Even though the object wasn't erased by the drain, by the actual reduction of shards, I have confirmed it with the devs that if you had a character with 2 shards, object of power, you play Drain the Woods, it gets rid of the character, that also erases the location, you would get the extra +1. So yeah, it didn't get rid of his Achroma Corruptor, but it did get rid of his middle card. Oh yeah, I told the story about how I once got your name mixed up with Marie, so Remy saying, hi Marie! Oh, I mean Ria. Ria does play as well, yes Remy, she does. I don't think she's playing tonight, but I'm sure she'll play in some of the league games at some point. They see me lurking. Hey, Mr. Book, welcome in. All right, let's listen back in because I might be done.
We'll do that, so.
No worries, sweeties, in a bit.
Unfortunately, the bottom of my deck is where
it looks like it is game over.
Cards were, so didn't have a chance there.
GG, Ollie.
And I don't know if I would have had a chance. I mean, if I could have got out a few big drains early, then maybe it would have stopped you from moving forwards. But
it was definitely keeping me in that sort of 2 to 8 range for a few turns. It's just as soon as I got away with that.
I have interest, Jordan. So I was watching, obviously, Bits and Bobs, and I saw the turn where you ended by trading Selective Diminish. Was there nothing else you could have had in your hand to trade and play Selective Diminish? Because you could have erased the Wincy and Achroma Corruptor using that.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I just thought what I need to do is build up the shards for when I've got... Selective Diminish is the sort of card that's going to buy me a turn. It's gonna cost so much more than that. What I need is to get the shards to pick a good card. As I just showed Ollie there, I mean, the best cards in my deck are all at the bottom. So
yeah,
I think
that was just unlucky.
A little bit doomed there.
It's the biggest thing with Achroma decks is the managing shard count is so difficult. But well played, guys. Well played. I will add that result to the score.
Yep, and you, mate.
So Ollie won that one. Well done, mate. Ollie is currently on 3 games. All right, I'm just going to leave your channel. If either of you are up for another game, just let me know in the YouTube chat and I'll arrange it. But otherwise, I'm going to check out the other ones. Well done. Okay, so I'm pretty certain we have Seb and... so on this screen, we have Seb playing Chloe. This is their first game each. What's your favourite realm? My personal favourite realm is Siege of Draco Temple, as it was the first one I bought. But I must admit, I'm really enjoying Warriors of Wishwell. So it looks here that Seb is currently playing a Siege of Draco Temple deck. Very nice. He currently has 2 cards out. He has his Umbra Aqueous, which is the one on screen now. When Umbra attacks, it erases a character and erases a character. You can gain the shards. And looks like he's also got out a Malum Drake. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Looks like he's also got a Malum Drake out, which is a -1. Chloe, on the other hand, oh, those are some very dark cards. I think. Oh, I can't even see that. Okay, so he's playing Warriors of Wishwell, and 2 cards he's currently got out. He has got a location of... He's got Lakringi Mines, which is giving him a +2. And he's got Briskavi Cave Dwelling, which is allowing him to find a Samir Troll with a shard value of 4 or less. Let's see what he finds. I'm going to unmute whilst I put some scores in.
Raise the one that steals.
Yes.
Yep. Then I'm going to go to my resolve, which is 1 to take. Do you have any prevent?
No, nothing yet.
Okay, so it's still 4. No, take 4. Add 1. I accidentally took 5.
Oh snap! Seb has got out his legendary Tenebris, which means he's managed to remove that location and he's managed
you need to add 1 because I accidentally took 5 instead of 4.
Okay.
And then still 3.
Wow!
That is
Wow!
nice.
He's got
That is
Chloe
very
down to
nice there.
1.
And draw trade.
That was almost over in a couple of turns.
I am going
Is
to
he going to draw? Is he really going to draw? Ooh, I would have expected him to
My
trade. Because keep in mind that, well, I
Goes
guess
on to you.
I guess he's not too much in danger because Chloe is playing a Achroma deck, so that is a bit risky because if Chloe can manage to get down 4 Steal or Drain in this turn, then Chloe will win. However, Chloe only has 1 shard, so he's going to have to trade quite big at the start of his turn if he's going to want to get down 4 shards. So let's see what he does.
4 shards.
So he's traded the promo card for 4 shards, bring him up to 5.
I'm not going to do anything, and then I'm going to trade that for another 3 shards. That's the second part.
Oh, I see. I think he's just doing a double trade and ending his turn.
Then I'm going to play a Samir Smash for 5.
Oh, okay. So he did a double trade into the Samir Smash.
Which erases all characters with shard value of 4 or less.
So his Tenebris will stay
No, that one
alive.
stays. That one's go.
I'm gonna keep that, right?
No, that goes.
Well, that's attached. Oh,
That would have to go.
okay.
So Samir Smash is a fantastic card to play. It gets rid of
And
all
then
cards on
resolve,
all
I
other
get 2
canvases
shots
that are
back.
4 or less. That's just decimated Seb's board. But critically, Seb still has his 3 steal from that Tenebris, and it looks like he only has a couple of. I can't tell how many shards Chloe has right now, but it can't be many. So if Seb is clever here and get down a little bit more steal or drain, he might be able to win on this turn. Let's watch. That was very well played. That Samir Smash is incredible. Ooh, he's got down a rock.
I'm gonna go to my resolve. It is still 4.
How many shards does he have?
Then I'm going to.
Oh, that's Seb down to that's down to 1 again. Chloe is down to 1 shard again.
To my resolve, I'm going to trade Drake Ambush.
That's a good
for
plan.
4.
Drake Ambush is only good if you're playing against dragons, so that was a good
that's my
choice.
turn.
That was a good choice by Seb. All right, let's see how Chloe can come back from that.
I'll just draw 2 cards and yours.
Okay.
He's just going to draw
I'm
2
gonna go
cards.
straight to my resolve phase.
I think he's won.
I'm gonna go to my resolve phase.
I think that's it. Chloe has basically handed him the win. Damn, well played, guys. Achroma v Achroma is so cutthroat. So, yeah, that's Samir Smash. It's so good you got that Tenebris out, Seb, because that kept out that.
I got him
3
early. Yeah, I had him when I did my first 5. I have got him and Umbra Aqueous on my first. I deployed.
Oh, that's lucky, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. Well done. I'll put that result in.
Can you do it, Mum?
Okay. Well done, folks. Give me a second. I'm just going to have a look, whip around the channels and see what other games are being played or who other people are ready, and we'll see who else wants a game. So I'll be right back.
If you look for nothing else.
Hey, Jordan. Hey, Ollie.
Hiya.
Sorry to interrupt the conversation. Just double checking. Are you either of you guys up for another game, or are you guys just chilling and chatting at this point?
I would not be up for another game today.
That's fine. All good. You got 8. There's 8 Sundays to play 5 games, so I appreciate you don't want to play them all in one go. And
yeah, and I think that's my balance as well. Is otherwise
you just whip through in one session.
I've gone through 3. So
all good.
No, but I will be around next week.
Sounds good. In which case, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Hello.
Hello.
Quick question: are either of you up for another game, or are you guys just chilling in the channel for now?
We're just having a game quickly.
Oh, yeah, between you guys, I get you.
Yeah, chilling and having a random game.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, no worries at all. So I'll leave you guys to that. Adam, do you want to play another game, or you want to chill? Because obviously, you could technically get all 5 games done in one session, but then you've got 7 weeks where you wouldn't do any. But it's up to you.
That is a good point, but would I be eligible to be like an opponent for people?
Hearing the TV as well.
Sorry, say that again, Adam.
Would I be able to be like an opponent for someone to play like their games against me?
So technically no. So the way I've done the rules is that if people don't have someone to play, they play against me. Just because otherwise you could. I mean, technically you have no reason to throw it because you're doing well, but just because you could give someone else points to stop your rival or whatever. So yeah, it would just be.
That's a good point.
If you do want a game, there is Seb, Sarah, or Chloe that I think are all up for another game. If you want to just chill and watch, you are up for a game yet?
Yeah, I'm up for another game.
Let me go to the channel and I'll find out. Hello, folks. So I've got Adam who is free. So there's technically 4 of you because there's Seb, Sarah, Chloe, and Adam. Would out of the 3 of you, does any of you want to play Adam? In fact, I know that one person. Who have you played so far? No one's played against Adam yet. Have you guys? Have you? No.
So happy to play Adam.
You want to play Adam? Okay, in which case, what I'll do is I'll get, to make it easy, if Sarah, if you want to move up to the voice channel above that currently has no one in, and I'll get Adam to move down. That way it's just a fresh channel.
Okay.
And Chloe, are you up for another game when there's another player free?
Yeah, I'll be around.
No worries. In which case, the second there's someone else free, it'll be your game next.
Books. Flap, flap.
Adam, if you want to jump down to the next voice channel, you are going to play Seb.
Okay.
Okay, so whilst they're getting their game set up, I'm just going to update the scores. Okay, there we go. All right, so it's going interesting so far, folks. Going interesting. Let me just I just need to check Discord as well for a couple of other bits. People have messaged me. I'm just checking some of the rest of the Discord, folks. I won't be a moment. Okay, cool. We've seen some good games so far. So keep in mind, folks, that at 7 p.m, so in 35 minutes, we will be stopping the Achroma games, and we are going to be doing a very special Q&A with one of the core members, Chillman, otherwise known as Chris. So do stick around for the next half an hour because to see that Q&A, it'll be some interesting stuff. And then after that, we're going to be opening up to regular community games, including me playing as well, because I want to play some Achroma tonight as well. So yeah, that is the plan of action. In the meantime, we have Adam, who is the top camera, who has so far played 2 games. So let's see, Adam's scores. Adam has currently played against Nathan and won. He played against Codriamon. So Adam's currently on 2 wins out of potentially 5. He is playing against Seb, Seb has only played 1 game so far, but is also on a winning streak. He's got 1 as well. So it'll be interesting to see. One player has now got to lose their winning streak. Who's it going to be? And we are potentially going to have... Let me just tell Chloe that. Hello, mate. Are you still there?
Yes, still there.
Just so if you didn't see it off topic, you are going to be having Ben is going to be joining you in the channel in just. He said, "Give me 5 minutes," but
yeah, that's all right.
So you don't have to wait for me. As soon as he's in, just set up your cameras and just get going.
Cool, thank you.
Good luck. Good luck.
Mum's too.
Okay, so let's watch this game for a while until the other one is getting set up. So, looks like it was Seb that went first, and I can show you the cards he played. He has played 2 cards. He has played a common location of Draco Graveyard, which is a very powerful card to get out early. It means once per turn you can discard 2 cards and dig 1, which is quite useful should any of his characters go in the dregs. He looks like he's also got a Achroma Blockade. Now, I'm quite surprised that he's actually played Achroma Blockade. Achroma Blockade is only really good against dragons because it has an ability which is dragons can't attack. However, it is still a -1, so it is going to be doing a little bit of draining from them as well. And looks like Seb has ended his turn by trading. Actually, let's listen in. He's traded Sacrifice Ritual to play.
1, 2, 3.
He's played the action of not Ritual Knowledge.
I'm going to trade another Search for Wisdom because that's what I got.
Cool.
So he's got to keep 1, trade 1, give 1 to another player.
I'm going to keep the Malum Drake, and you get the Ritualistic Notion. I'll put that there.
Remind me what Ritualistic Notion does, because I don't have that card in my hand.
Sacrifice. Erase a card from your canvas. Erase any character or location. So if you erase a card from your canvas, you can erase any character or location.
That sounds cool. And it's how many cost? 2, 3?
2.
2, cool.
So
I'll leave it there for you.
Essentially, what's happened there is Seb played this card, Search for Wisdom. This allows you to draw 3 cards. You keep 1 into your hand. In fairness, Seb didn't actually have to tell him which card he kept. He trades 1, and the other one he gives to another player. Looks like he's just dropped a couple of characters as well. He has dropped a Rock, which is a Steel 1. And looks like he also got down, is that a Impious Drake?
Then it goes to draw or trade. I'm going to
Oh,
draw.
it was a Malandrake. It was a Malandrake.
What's on?
Living life dangerously.
He's got quite a lot of minus right now. Let's see how Adam comes back with this.
So the ritualistic sacrifice, is that one that
If you say you got rid of your dovetail,
sure.
you could get rid of one of these.
So it's my choice, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to get rid of your dovetail or anything from
Or
your
whatever
canvas.
else I decide to play, yeah. Okay.
That's very well explained by Seb.
Right. Yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky situation, aren't we? Let's draw to start with. Then we will... Just gotta remember that I've got a ritualistic sacrifice in hand, should I need it. We're going to go into the attack phase. What's on your board at the moment? You've got a 2 and a 1, is that correct? And
Yeah.
the rock is a steel, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out the rock with my dovetail, if that's okay.
Yep, solid attack.
Then we're gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna play a trainee painter.
Okay.
For 1. Then we're gonna play a full palette for 2. We're going to resolve. You don't have any prevent or anything, do you?
No. I do that.
So 2 steel.
I love all of Seb's.
1, 2,
See, Seb's got all of his like how to
6,
play cards
7,
along the left hand side. That's cool.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's that done. And before the end of my turn, I'm going to play that ritualistic sacrifice. I'm going to get rid of my trainee painter. And if you could get rid of your Draco graveyard, that'd be great.
Ooh, solid play. Solid play.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw. So that that ritualistic sacrifice can go back in your dregs now.
Okay. I'm going to trade Prying Eyes.
Oh.
5. And then I'm going to deploy Achroma Millennium.
Oh, that's
5.
such a good rare.
So you can't do anything to my Malandrake.
He's
at all.
protected.
It can't be erased.
It can't. It's currently protected, isn't it, from Achroma? So it can be erased, but it can't be attacked, or at least it can't take damage from attacks.
Then we go to resolve. It is take 4.
Damn, he's still got a lot of minus.
And I got draw or trade.
-4 is quite
I'm
a lot
gonna
at the
draw.
moment.
Ooh.
I'm going to die.
Yes, I have 2 steel currently on the board. I mean you've drawn a card now, so that under the rules. I'm going to.
Oh no!
I couldn't trade anything anyway.
Seb drew rather than trading.
I'm going to draw.
So it means that he's going to. Seb's going to fortunately.
I'm just going to add Carmela Tratorius to it.
Yeah.
She's going to take out the Millennium.
So unfortunately, what's happened there is Seb has played a little bit too quickly and has left himself too short on shards. So then, when it comes to Adam's turn, he has been able to steal his way to victory. Damn.
That would have been the one. Good game.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky, Seb. But good game though, guys. Good game.
That was a good game.
Interesting to see that that Search for Wisdom get play. Always like seeing that one done.
That's
well
cool.
done.
Cool. I did enjoy being given a ritualistic sacrifice. That's always fun.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. So in terms of timings, folks, technically, I haven't got anyone else that's waiting for a game that I'm aware of. So if you want to organise yourselves, if Adam, you want to play Seb again, or if Seb wants to play Sarah, you guys are welcome to do that. Otherwise, so keep in mind there's only 25 minutes more of the Achroma League, so there's basically time for another game if you want to get one in. Otherwise, if you want to take a break, obviously we'll be doing the Q&A with the creators at 7 to 20+7, and then we'll be doing community games where we might even get up to a 6-player game. So if you want to take a break and come back for that, great. If you want to have another game between yourselves, just do let me know if you are setting up otherwise.
Sure. I'm happy for another game if anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm up for game.
So Adam v Sarah, yeah?
Yeah, he's on Fairies.
All right, I will put that in the thing now.
You got 26.
Okay, in which case I'll leave you guys to get us up, and I'm going to check out the other game. Good luck, good luck.
Okay.
Hey, Cody, yeah, it was a GG. That was a GG. Seb just left himself a little bit struggling to Oh, see, I think so. This game hasn't actually started yet. They're just getting themselves set up. So it looks like this game is going to be Ben versus Chloe. We're just waiting for them to set up their cameras and stuff. In the meantime, folks, just as a reminder, in 25 minutes, we're going to be doing a Q&A with the creator Chillman from Achroma. And if you've been enjoying the Achroma League Games so far, then please do let me know in either the chat or the Discord, because this is our inaugural first session of the Achroma League. So I'd really appreciate your feedback on, has it been enjoyable to watch? How have you found me jump between the games? Any feedback is good feedback. If anyone wants more information on the league, don't forget there is the entire league spreadsheet there where you can, it is free and public to look at. You can see all the updated scores, as well as seeing all the rules and regulations if you didn't catch me saying it at the start. In the meantime, we have got Ben and Chloe who are just setting up for a game, and I believe Adam and Sarah are setting up for a game as well. So we've got 2 more games that we're going to be spectating between now and 7, and that should bring us perfectly up till 7. Looks like they're just getting set up now. Let's see who's ready first. It actually looks like Sarah and Adam are actually able to get up quicker, so we'll start watching them now. So Nathan is currently our leader. Now I haven't updated the scoreboards fully yet, but you know what? Let me do that now. So currently Adam is currently on 3. Chloe is currently on 0. Sarah Jane is currently on. Oh, hold up.
Fountain.
Okay.
Sarah, sorry to interrupt really quickly. Apologies to interrupt. Was your third? You've played 3 games before this one, haven't you?
I played 2 with
iCarpy. And did you play one against Mugazi, Jordan, or was it someone else you played against? Who else did you play against?
No one else, just 2.
Oh, it's just this is your 3rd game, isn't it?
Yeah, this is my 3rd. Yeah.
Also, yeah. Thank you very much. My apologies, folks. Whilst I let you see, I'll let you listen to them whilst I just sort something out.
Okay.
Because why not?
Why not? We all need a double trouble.
Yeah, yeah. Right, then.
Okay, so Sarah's this is Sarah's 3rd game.
For 2.
Seb,
and I'm gonna draw. Your turn.
Okay, so reds are cheaper.
Reds are cheaper, yeah.
Okay, we'll start with that.
Here comes a double full palette.
Okay, so now I've sorted the scores out. Right, so
I'm just thinking right now. Well, I can't really do it.
So whilst we see that, where the scores are currently at, folks, so the current leader is actually a bit of a draw. Currently, iCarpy is on 3 wins, and so is Adam on 3 wins. Chloe is currently on 0 after playing 1 game. Sarah Jane is currently on 0 after playing 2 games. Seb is currently on 1 after playing 2 games. Mary is currently on 0 after playing 1 game. Mugazi is currently on 1 after playing 2 games. Nathan is currently on 0 after playing 1 game, and Codry is on 0 after playing 1 game. Okay, so right now we've got 2 runaways. We've got Adam and Ollie. We're currently on 3 games apiece. And the game's being played now. Let me make sure I get these in. Chloe is playing against Ben. And Ben is obviously playing against Chloe. And then we have Sarah, who's currently playing as Adam. Perfect. Okay, so let's see how these games go. So right now, looks like Adam has gone for a very, very heavy start. He has got, if I bring those cards up, he has got 2, I repeat, 2 lava fountains, which means that the shard value of cards for both players now cost 2 less red shards. But that is going to benefit Sarah as well. She is also playing a Flutterby deck. He has also got out a trainee painter. He has also got out a fire tender. And he's also got out a cute little Daydrifter. So let's listen in for a little bit, shall we?
Or
This is Sarah's
so,
turn. She's got a tree.
and I'm going to draw at the end.
The squad leader is splat equal
Yes,
to
both each other painter on your canvas.
painter. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's
So-
also
I've
put a
not
ballistic spell
used
on
it yet.
that as well.
So it's not very helpful for if I wanted to copy it, unfortunately.
No.
In your spreadsheet, do you mean session or season? So this is season 1, session 1. Yeah, this season 1 is 8 sessions worth, but each player can only play a maximum of 5 games per season. So for example, Adam and iCarpy, who have already played 3 games, they can only play 2 more games over the next 7 sessions. It's designed in a way that people who can't be here every session can still join. Does that make sense? So, I mean both. We are in season 1, session 1 out of 8 sessions. So each season comprises of 8 sessions.
I'm going to have your, what's it called?
Thank you very
Your
much.
squad leader plus ballistic belt.
Ooh.
Thanks.
So he's just played the Daydrifter and then played
Then I'm
Role
gonna pay
Reversal.
Oh, sorry, before that. We're going to combat. I'm going to kill my own Daydrifter with the Fire Tender.
Yeah.
So what happens there is Adam has played a Daydrifter, then played Role Reversal to swap his Daydrifter with the squad leader and ballistics belt from Sarah's board, and has then used that to attack the Daydrifter, leaving Sarah with nothing on her board and him with a better character. Very good play.
What card do I want?
Looks like he's played a second Fire Tender now, so he's going to be looking for another card.
I'm going to find... No, not that one. That. No. Sorry, I'm very indecisive. I'm going to find a senior painter from my deck. And then shuffle.
Okay. Very, very strong start. Very, very strong start from Adam. Sarah is going to have a mountain to start wiping his board right now. That's going to be interesting to see how that is. We'll come back to that in a moment. Let's have a look at the second game currently being played, which should be Ben and Chloe. For some reason, I can't see Ben's camera. I'm just going to dip in and check with him.
So I resolve. Have you got any block?
Nope.
Nope. So I steal 2. Hug 1.
Oh, sorry, guys. I was going to say your camera wasn't loaded for me, but now has, so I will shut myself up. Carry on.
So
Yeah, it's a little bit laggy.
Is mine a little bit laggy, is it?
Yeah.
I think it's because I'm upstairs. I might go downstairs for the next time.
Right, it updates every so often.
So yeah, I stole 2.
So now we can actually see the screen. So yeah, his camera is a bit laggy. So it looks like Chloe is again playing a Warriors of Wishworld deck. He currently has a Cave Spider out, which is a Nasty Poisonous. Oh, that looks like it's just been destroyed, actually. So ignore that. Looks like he's had his board wiped a little bit. And he's down to 1 shard. And on Ben's side, he has a... standby. He has an Impious Drake, which is the one that allows him to erase a card. That's obviously how that one erased. And looks like he also has a Mortius Drake, the one that's just quite strong. And location-wise, he has got a Great Cloister, which is a steal. Ooh, I think that's game over already, actually. That game over already?
Yeah, it was quicker than I thought. Yeah, I'd miscalculated. I thought he had 7, but I had 7.
Damn. See, this is the thing when you play games where you don't know whether the person is playing Achroma or Chroma, it's really hard to leave stuff open. Fair play. All right. Well, it is currently 17 minutes to. If you guys want to literally just do a rematch and play again, you can. If you guys want to just call it there for now, then obviously I'll be doing the Q&A with... I mean, you can just continue playing and just not be League Games. You're welcome. I can't stop you doing that. But we're doing a Q&A with Chillman at 7, and then at 7:20, we're opening up to just the regular community games. We'll play up to 6 players, so it's up to you guys. If you want to play another game, do a rematch as part of a League game, you can. Or you can just kind of hang out, chill, or just, come back at 7:20. It's up to you guys.
I'm easy, whatever you'd prefer.
I'm happy to go for just a quick, normal game.
Yeah. Cool. I will leave you guys to play a quick normal game and speak to you guys in a bit.
Cool.
All right, so let's go back to this game then. So Ben won against Chloe. Chloe's currently on. There we go. Okay. That's been updated. So this will be the last game that we watch then before we are joined by Chillman. So let's see how the board's updated. So it looks like Sarah has actually done a relatively good job of clearing off Nathan's board. Nathan is down to the 2 lava fountains, a senior painter, and he has just played his rare dovetail. Sorry, get my teeth in, folks. He has played his rare Miss Potts, which allows him to dig for a fairy. So it looks like he's dug for the fire tender, and he's now played that fire tender to look for another card, and he's got a splat teacher out. Sarah currently has nothing on her board, but that's probably because she used most of it to try and get rid of Adams. Let's listen in for a couple of turns.
On camera. So I've played so far. I've played Mrs. Potts. I've played a fire tender. I'm going to play. One more thing.
Adam is looking very strong so far in this league.
Your dregs, you've already used a full palette, haven't you?
No, I tried to, but I couldn't.
Of course you don't. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
I will not be playing my splat teacher right now. For reasons. Cool. So I'll just go into my resolve phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 splat. And a draw. Your turn.
I'll start by drawing the card. I'm going to play at Cook's Village.
Nice.
Dig is from Drugs, isn't it?
Yes.
They can stay in there for a moment. Okay, resolve. I'm going to draw.
Have you picked up? Have you got an infirmary in your deck now?
Maybe.
Oh, good card.
I didn't tell you what I added.
Have you got Mrs. Potts as well?
Look at him asking what cards she has
She's
in there.
so good for. I've seen her used really well with Copper Joss.
Yeah, I might have to change it up slightly. Okay, it's your go.
Okay. I drew very well just then. I'm going to draw again though. You've got nothing on board at the moment though.
No.
So first.
Just a Cogs Village. Just something.
I'm gonna play a splat teacher for 2. For 2.
So that's
yellow's
now
cheaper.
Yellow is cheaper by 1 and red's cheaper by 2. That's going to help them both.
To 1, 2, 3. We're going to play Spiral Tratorius for 3 because he is reds are cheaper and yellows
That could
are
be the
cheaper.
beginning of the end.
And then we're going to play a Double Trouble for 1.
He's done it again.
Spiral Tratorius.
He's done it again.
think
Double
this
Trouble
is the
Spiral.
end. Oh,
It's
yeah, it
a
is.
nasty
Big
combo.
time. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's 12 steel.
Nice. Good game.
Someone needs to shut down that Spiral Double Trouble combo. Oh, look, there's a Copper Joss Double Trouble.
Oh no! Oh, I knew it was coming.
Damn.
I just got it.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
I walked in on the best time.
Adam, though, that deck is doing you favors.
It's doing me. It's taking names today.
That is very well played. Well, good job though, guys. GG to both. I am going to. Well, actually, could I ask you guys a favor, if possible? Because I think Ben and Chloe are They've played their league game. They're just playing a game against each other, just casual game in the meantime.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you mind? And there isn't another voice channel. Do you guys mind politely, like no rush, it doesn't have to be like right this very second, but do you guys mind when you can jumping out the voice channel to give space to Chillman to jump in for the Q&A in 10 minutes? Is that okay?
Sure.
And
we'll, I suppose, go to the top.
Yeah, you can go to the
voice
top and hang out with them, or you can go. I'm sure Ben and Chloe would mind you sitting and chatting with them and seeing their game. And then about 20 past, whichever channel I'm in, just come and join me, and we'll play some 6-player, well, up to 6-player games.
Oh, and I'll adjust my camera so Seb can jump in too.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. That'd be a pleasure. I love how you guys have done your cards on the left-hand side, by the way, of like all the abilities. It's very, very cool.
Cool idea.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? But no, well played, guys. Well played.
We've got a few too many now. We don't have the code of Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to be then joined very soon by Chillman then, folks. So this is a bit of a hold fire. I might be able to make a new voice channel. Oh, that might work too. That might work too. Yeah, we've been filling out the voice channels today, Chill. So yeah, there we go, guys. That has been the Achroma Community League, the inaugural first session. We've had a lot of games. So we've had a total of, oh, actually, I can't even tell how many games. I'll have to work it out later. But we've had a decent handful of games. Currently, as the scores are currently, the person in the lead is Adam, who's got 4 out of 5 wins, but he is also the one that's played the most games. iCarpy is very close behind him. He's currently on 3 out of 5, but he's only played 3 games. The others looks like they're going to be fighting for 2nd or 3rd. But keep in mind, the guys, with Achroma League, it's not just prizes for 1st place. There is 1st place, 2nd, and 3rd. So, you know, for those that have maybe lost a couple of games today, there is nothing to worry about. You can still potentially grab a prize if you get a couple more wins. Again, guys, I'd really appreciate your feedback. So if you've been enjoying watching Achroma League, then let me know in the, you can tell me in DMs, you can tell me in Discord, you can tell me in the chat. But that has been the end of the Achroma League session. Now, we are still streaming, though, because in a few minutes' time, we are going to be having Chillman, who is the, I believe I've got his title correct, Managing Director of Achroma, or Realm Runner and Achroma. He's going to be joining us for a 20-minute segment where I've got some questions from the community to ask him. We will be accepting some live questions as well. So for those of you in chat, if you have some live questions you want to ask Chill at the time, then you can ask him. And then once that's finished, we'll be heading to our normal community games until 10 o'clock for a bit of fun for those who can join. Operations Manager, there we go. Operations Manager, apologies. I couldn't remember your official title. I didn't know that I can attack with protection and I still get protection from me. I was on the impression that if I attacked with protection, the card is not protected. Oh, yeah, good to know, Nathan. So yes, when your cards have protection, essentially, that's such a great situation to be in. When you have protection, you can attack and do damage and be invulnerable to attacks. So yeah, if you're referring to the Drake deck where you've got Achroma Blanium out and you've got some Drakes, you should be attacking. But yeah, new voice channel just created if anyone's needed. Perfect. There we go. So we've got a couple more extra. Thank you, Chill. That's really useful because, as we can see, when we do these Achroma League games, it does fill out the channels quite a bit. So it's useful to have them. Thank you very much, mate. Let's give it. I don't want to start too early because I did tell people 7 o'clock. But shall we start in 3 minutes, Chill? Start at 18:55. Is that okay with you? Just gives a couple of minutes for you to get ready and a couple of minutes for us just to chat. And then we'll start a few minutes early because it means we might be able to fit in a few extra questions. In the meantime, I haven't actually shown you guys this yet. So right now we're currently on you might have noticed the new scene that I'm in, where we've got the nice kind of Achroma splatted thing. So when I play games later, I've also got this, but if I play an Achroma deck, we go to the dark side of Achroma. So I'll be using this scene later if I play an Achroma deck. But for now, we'll sit here. Nathan's business here. Don't give him weird ideas, please. He's beaten me already as it is. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. We have got Chill coming in as well. What I'll do is I will hide the cameras. I won't have cameras. I'll get Chill on. You know what? Let's just start. Let's just chat, shall we? I will unmute. Hello, Chill. How you doing? Can you hear me all right?
You're right. I didn't realise this would go straight on the stream. I'm just trying to get my stuff set up. And
that's all right. Is that a teaser for a new realm with the background? We'll just give a moment for Chill to get ready, folks.
Okay, I need to work out what's happening because...
That's all right.
There you go. Yeah, I've muted the stream, so if you talk to me normally now...
Yes.
Discord,
yeah, because then you don't get double. Yeah, absolutely. That's the last thing you want.
I said my answer, and then it's like, oh, it's appeared.
Somewhere else. Well, how you doing, mate? Good. Thank you for joining us today. I think it'll be quite nice to have a bit of a Q&A, because I know that you guys do your regular streams, Q&As. I'm not sure if you've got another one of those coming up soon, but people always have questions, don't they?
Yeah. So we are attempting to get together for one tomorrow night, actually.
Very nice.
Normally
Fridays, but hopefully we might have a Monday night one coming tomorrow night. Is the plan. So.
Awesome. Well, do you want to start by introducing yourself? I think most people know who you are by now, and I have mentioned your name a few times. But if you want to mention yourself and what you do for Achroma, just to begin with.
Cool. So for those that haven't met or seen me before, I am Chris, which is Chillman in Discord. I am operations manager and game designer for Realm Runner Studios, which is the makers of Achroma. Obviously, I'm sure a lot of you guys know by now. There's only a small team of 3 or 4 of us that create and make and maintain the game, and I'm basically overseeing. The way I describe what I do is anything that's non-creative, like that's my department. So I do the numbers and the sending out and the game design stuff, but making things look pretty is other people's department. That's not my department. So.
Fair play. But, no, it's really nice that you guys have got such a small team as well, because it makes it much more personal. I think I can speak for everybody in the community that says, you guys seem to be a really close-knit team, but you're also very close-knit with the community. You don't hide behind the company name or anything. It's just really nice to see in a game.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate that.
So I've got some questions for you. There's a couple that I've written myself, but I did reach out to the community over the last few days, and I have got a few questions back. I've got a few questions that are specifically about the game mechanics, how it is now. I've got a few questions for kind of what's coming next, and a few fun questions as well for you. Obviously, there is no pressure. If there are some questions that you genuinely can't answer because you say can't, spoilers, or you've got, there are some things you probably want to say for your own stream, that is fine. So let's start with question 1, as we have got a couple of extra minutes, so we've got time to talk about them. So this first question is from iCarpy in the community, who actually played some of the league games today. We've had it hinted in the lore channel that what could be coming next is potentially more card releases for a realm, as in like the idea being that you might, where Draco Temple is very much a kind of an Asian setting. It's been kind of hinted at that we might be having other card sets from the Draco realm, but almost like a different area, if that makes sense. So the first question is kind of a double barrel question. Firstly, is there any kind of confirmation of that? And secondly, if that is the case, what's your sort of plans to try and balance those? Because presumably they will be able to deck build between each other, maybe.
Yeah. So the idea is that now we've got these 4 realms and sets released. They are in the 4 realms we're going to have these white first edition boxes for, that everybody knows very well. So set number 5, which is not, say, the next thing that's coming out, because there are heroes in the meantime and possibly other bits and pieces which we can't talk about yet. Set number 5 I call it 5. It'll be the next core release, will be set in the world of Salem Planum, which is where Curdle Hill is set. But it won't be set in Curdle Hill. It'll be in a different location within the realm, possibly close by. And those cards will eventually then get added to the pool of Salem Planum cards that are from Curdle Hill. And in terms of balancing, it's just lots of testing. Play many games. I've probably played more games. I know you guys stream a lot, but I've probably played hundreds more games than any of you guys, just because between myself and the other creators and a few people we know, so friends and family we put in close-knit, we just test and test and test. And that's how we go about balancing and deciding what's fit for purpose and what's not fit. Obviously, every now and then we have ideas that do not make the final cut because we're like, this sounds great, and then we play like, actually, this is way too strong, way too ridiculous. So,
of course.
So the main way we do it is testing, but obviously now that we've getting the community to grow, sometimes we might ask opinions and things like that on new stuff. But hopefully that answers the question. That the idea is that there will be more. We won't be going to a 5th realm for a new core set is the idea.
So you're going to stick with the realms you've got now, but just kind of release potentially more sets for each realm.
That is the current plan. Yeah.
A bonus question that's just kind of an ad lib one from me, and again, feel free if you haven't figured out yet, because I appreciate we're talking in the future here. Is will there be deck building? So if it's technically another let's call it continent within a realm, will you be able to mix that continent with the current one in terms of deck building?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan.
Awesome.
So, yeah. Again, nothing is fully finalized, but the plan is just like I say that it would add additional cards into the Curdle Hill card pool.
I see.
That's the plan.
Very cool.
So one other, I don't know if I've talked about this with a few people before, but I don't know if we've talked about this on your stream or on the let's say the wider community, is that when you guys are playing games using the app, registering wins, dark side wins, light side wins, we're taking and storing all of that data, and so the story of Curdle Hill and Salem Playlum, that's going to be affected by the actual statistics of you guys playing and winning. Dark side wins might skew the story more dark side, light side wins or Achroma wins might skew the story to more of like a Achroma victory in Curdle Hill. So the actual outcome of the story is yet to be fully determined or decided. It's going to depend on you guys, and at some point soon we shall have like an announcement and a Curdle Hill sort of period where we want people to get in some Curdle Hill games to sort of influence the story and the realms.
So is that just going to be the law, or are you talking like, at the point that you kind of make a decision of, okay, Achrom's win, is that actually going to change what physical cards you make for the next set? So if Achrom's
plan, yes.
Oh, that is really cool.
So don't get me wrong. So before you get too carried, we have an idea where the location is going to be set and the general themes, but like down to like the individual cards that we're going to use and have and how they play out, there are going to be slots specifically available for depending on what the results of the story are from how you guys influence it. So that's the plan.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. And iCarpy is in the chat and says, I appreciate the answer. Thank you. It's interesting to see changes in the card's power over sets has been slowly increasing in like-for-like cards. Like the idea of gameplay dictating future story bands. Very nice. So let's move to question 2. This one is actually from myself, actually. So obviously we are aware that in January we're getting the Realm Rollers and Relics, which is technically Realm 5 Earth, which is really exciting. Now I know it's been discussed it's a little bit in the community, but also in the Discord a little bit, that there might be some balancing of it. We've got Rhea and Sailor in the background as well. Jill can't actually see unless because we're going to do the Q&A in the stream. So yes, once the Realm Runners and Relics are out, is there any plan for any balancing of what's currently out? As an example, I know that it's been discussed that Double Trouble and Mirror Sanctum, for example, there might be a slight rule change where you can't copy a legendary that's on your canvas, so you can't have 2 copies of Copper Joss, for example. Is there any plans of any balancing, and if so, have we got any ETA for that? Oh, have I lost you?
Yeah, I did hear you drop out a fair bit there. Okay, I got the gist. Am I back? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay, yeah.
Great. So I think that the general plan of what I can say is alongside the Realm Runners and Relics and the Heroes Kickstarter, the intention is to have a rules sort of spruce update at that point.
Okay.
Sort of a 1.5, maybe not even a 1.5, like a 1.1 type of thing. They say obviously we're not completely uprooting the game, but there's just a few bits here and there that I think we're going to tinker with.
Okay, so
just for clarity's sake and sort of tidy up. Obviously,
that's fine.
That is the plan. So there'll be some small card changes. Like I say, I think it's very likely that the Mirror Sanctum and the Double Trouble will get changed.
Yeah, they are powerful.
So I think it's very likely that will happen. Obviously, we don't want to keep making constant changes.
Yeah, of course.
It's more than likely to say that we'll have the Heroes update along with a couple of rule changes. We've got sort of a couple of concept changes that we're kind of talking about putting together. But say it shouldn't drastically affect how things are going. If anything, we're hoping it'll improve it. We've got to say a couple of ideas for a few little bits and pieces around that. But yes, so the idea is that
very nice.
Yeah, that will be a chance to us to have a small little refresh and do it like all in a one go type of thing.
Lovely, thank you. You got Emily and Sarah in the chat who are Double Trouble Sarah Copper Joss fans going, no, not Double Trouble. It needs a no. But no, fair enough. Thank you very much for answering that, honestly. So question 3, I'm going to go through these relatively quick because I don't want to miss some. So question 3 is also one from myself where I put, so we've seen some really brilliant updates in the app recently with the introduction of a new game mode, some awesome smaller notes, like with the music changing based on the realm. What's the kind of scope for the app? You know, is it where it wanted? Is it where you wanted it to be? And what can we kind of expect in the near or far future that you can tell us?
So, I think one of the things that I can talk about with the app is we're looking at changing the underlying infrastructure. Not this means too much to you guys, but currently it's all built in. We use a lot of Firebase data, but we're moving over to more this Unity multiplayer, which will have more like a lobby type system rather than just a code. So you just do your lobby, join the lobby, that type of thing. So we're looking at implementing that, because that's just more scalable than it is now.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think the one thing that's not in there just yet that we'd like to really get going is like the ability, like for yourself, to people to maybe host their own one-off tournaments kind of thing.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Putting in some names and things like that and running through that. So I think that's definitely one of the more one of the bigger ideas we're trying to implement. We quite like the idea of having again, this was definitely not confirmed just yet, but whilst obviously I know that people that are kind of local, we've been having them down the shop on a Thursday for events and things. We'd quite like to broaden that to make it like a full community type thing, and maybe have rewards in the app for playing during that time.
Nice.
And sort of having it so that it's for everyone, not just the people that can make the shop. That's one of the things I want to focus on.
Awesome.
And lastly, I'm sure everyone has seen by now, but we are still working on the Achroma Adventure Curler Hill story that is going to be in there soon. I keep saying soon because I was just getting a few hiccups out the way. And that'll add some really great narrative stuff for all of the fans of Curler Hill out there. There'll be lots of stuff for you guys to learn once we can finally get that out.
Thank you, Chris. Another question. I think I know the answer, but I'll let you answer it. Remy has just answered in the chat regarding the app, just saying, is there... the app is quite battery draining. Any change about that? Just wondering, is there going to be like a battery saver option or something like that?
So we're looking at that all the time. It's something that's not lost on us. The idea, one of the bigger ideas behind this hopeful switch in the future to a new sort of lobby system rather than a code system, is that more work should be done by the servers as opposed to people's individual phones, so it'll save battery. That's one of the things behind that. So I don't know about a battery saver mode. It's not something that we've really talked about because I don't know how easy it is, but we refine that all the time, right? Literally every week, that's what we're going to do to make the battery better, type of thing. So we do know that that's something we need to look at and work on.
Awesome. So we've had a couple of messages in the chat. I will get to those. I want to go through the list first just so we don't miss one, but I have seen there are a couple of extra questions in the chat we will ask. Next one, quick one from Mugazi in the community Discord. What are your thoughts on potentially digitizing the game in the future, if ever?
I would say, like, whilst I'd never say never, that's not anything in the immediate plans that we've thought about. You know, when we set out and decided to design and make this, the idea was we wanted a physical card game, a social sit down for everyone type of thing, right? I mean, like I said, I'd never rule anything out, but one of our biggest things is, you know, when you look at other games like Pokemon, for example, where you've got your Pokemon cards, you've got your Pokemon Go, you've got Pokemon games. We want the Achroma world and universe to stay as one.
Yeah.
So anything you have and got and own physical cards, you would always get digital equivalents of that for whatever purpose that might be in the future.
Yes.
We're going to keep it all as one, but I don't think you guys should expect anything out of that anytime very, very soon. So.
No, that is a fair question. Thank you. And then a second one actually from Magazi as well. Whilst the cafe opening is quite new, how has it been so far? And would there ever be any plans for expansion to new stores, or do you reckon you'll always keep it as one home station?
Again, so I think it's just another case of never say never on this. Like the main purpose of the store is it kind of like, as a lot of people know, it started as, well, we've sort of outgrown our space. We need somewhere to work. It's like, oh, well, if we're going to do that, then maybe we should have like a little retail space. So, oh, well, if we're going to do that, we should have some event space. Oh, if we're going to do that, we're going to have like a little cafe.
Okay.
So the scope sort of grew, and what we've got now, we're incredibly happy with, and it's been fantastic. We'll say so much support of people coming in from all walks. They found us, people found us on the local news, people found us on Facebook, people found us through the Discord. So, we're very appreciative of everyone who comes in. I think we need to sort of keep having sort of events and regular things we will attend to keep everyone coming down there, sort of thing. And for those that didn't know or haven't had a chance to come down yet, we have already said, like, if people want to bring non-Achroma games and other games down, they're more than welcome, provided it's not in the middle of like an Achroma tournament and it's taking up space.
Understandable,
that sort of thing. So Achroma will be the priority, but we've got no problem with anyone just coming and hanging out with us and playing whatever they want to play, sort of thing. So
awesome.
But yeah, thank you for asking. The store is going great. So we just need to keep it going. So I think we're still refining the opening hours. I think at the moment we're open lots and lots of hours, and that may shrink down. But so that's, again, we'll have to just
see where it goes.
Wait and see on that over the next few weeks.
If anybody wants to see a tour, so the local store, for those that don't know, is down in Poole in England. If anybody wants to see a tour of that, if you just type Achroma into YouTube, the first thing that comes up is their official Achroma YouTube. I'm not sure if Ria can link it for me now, but they recently did one of their recent videos is one of the creators, Jack, doing a tour of the store. So if you actually want to see that, folks, I recommend watching it. It's a really cool little space they've got. Lovely, thank you. So I've got 2 more main questions, then we'll go to the live questions in the chat, and then I've got some quick fire ones for you at the end.
Sure.
So this one is from Marco. You fully know who Marco is. He just has a bit of a lighter question for you. You've done a lot of events this year. Which one has been the best and why? And specifically, any good interactions that are memorable? So the first question is, what's been the best one so far and why for you?
The best show.
I mean, I would say the one that I joined you, but that would be biased.
Yeah, I mean, Comic-Con May, I think probably is my favourite one, which I'll say was actually where we met Charlie and Ria. I think because that was when, like, we were so new and the energy was so high, and we had dragons and we had witches and wizards, and we had, like I say, and it was just sort of the perfect storm of look at all the stuff we've got, and look what we've sort of created between the few of us. And we had plenty of people help out manning the stall and things like that. And say it's just because we had done Comic-Con the previous October, and at that point we didn't actually have cards to sell, right? Curdle Hill launched on October the 30th, and we went to Comic-Con on October 27th.
Oh wow.
So we were just taking pre-orders. So this was the first big one with stock to sell,
right,
and people to meet and games to play, right? So that's why it's that's why I think that's a special one for me. It's Comic-Con May, I would say.
Yeah, that's a good answer. And the kind of the second part to Marco's question was, can you think of any particular interactions you've had with any customers, any of the Achroma community that has made you laugh or has been funny? Maybe a game that's gone really well or bad. Like anything you could think of off the top of your head?
I mean, there's so many. There's all sorts. I think, like say, there are certainly some people out there who have returned several shows after shows because they want to meet us and play us, and and the sort of people that you wouldn't expect to be into this kind of thing in this world. I think that's the most encouraging thing for me is just the people who you meet, and it's very hard to get out of your head. It's like, oh, well, I'm not sure this person's interested, but people are, and the people that you wouldn't expect, and say have had several people come back and just play game after game and say they and I feel bad because they obviously the people understand, but we have to run the stand, you know. Like, I would love to sit and play games all day, but we need to talk to the people coming to the stand and that kind of thing. So, yeah, I would just say, not one in particular, but the people that always return and let's say, and just happy just to come and play and meet, you know.
As a very important answer.
And of course the Marco's. I don't know if you know, Charlie. Marco has made us a shop warming present.
I have.
Clay fungi.
It is brilliant. That has to be the best. I mean, that has to be the best interaction with any of the community members. That must have been a brilliant moment.
Yeah, and then I just spotted behind watching in the chat. Troy is in the chat, and he says a guy who accidentally got himself out, but still loved it and bought everything we had. Just even though we got
Oh, fantastic! Brilliant. So I've got one more question that was kind of from my set list, and then I'm going to read out the questions that we've had in chat so far. So this is a last one from Marco. Again, a bit of a chilled one. He is unhappy that so we have Canute, who has a name, and there is another card. I'll put it on stream for those watching. We have Brascavi Thrall, which appears to be the same kind of type of character as Canute, but doesn't get a name. So his question is, his question is, what is Brascavi Thrall's name? He should have one. But you're on the spot.
He doesn't have a name. So this is the problem. Once with my gameplay hat on, once people get names, they have to become heroic, right? So that's why he's unnamed. But yes, they're him and Canute are from a whole another race of trolls that live down there.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, maybe we should have like a community naming competition of some kind. Maybe that's the answer. That's what Marco wants.
I think that would go down quite well. Yeah, we've got Sarah saying name and foul.
That's what he's trying to bait me into, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't miss your question, Mary. Yours was I said last. I need to scroll down. I've got one more from Mary. Nice and easy question. Mary loves otters, so just saying, when could there ever be an otter character? Can you yes or no? Can you think of a potential set that will come out eventually that could include an otter character?
Yes.
Well, there we have it, Mary. That's fine. So there could potentially be an otter. I'll take that. So let's do the questions that are in the chat, and then I've got a couple of quick fire ones before we let you go. I really appreciate being here today. So the first one, if I scroll up a little bit, carry my way with none. Obviously, my wife has a question. If you could compare the core, if you could compare the core team to any of the characters in the game from all realms, who would you choose for each person and why? Now, that probably is quite a long question. We've got 4 minutes left, so I'll say, let's shorten that to yourself. Who would you compare yourself to, and why?
Oh, I think I might have lost slightly. Hopefully I'm back.
Yeah, you're back now. Yeah. So, who would you compare yourself to the game if you had to pick a character to compare yourself to?
Lost Fairies.
Yeah. I think I've heard that before. Is there any reason for that, or is it just because you like them?
Yes, it's a good card. Say initially, in the story a long time ago, that was written, one of these might have well been based roughly on myself.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I can't really say too much more about
Fair
that.
enough.
There's more.
Good question.
Troy has suggested Green Raven for Chris. Thanks.
So the next one that I had in the chat was from Nathan, who said, question, will you have different fairy creatures like unicorns, etc.? So we have more kind of like I guess fantasy type characters.
I'm sorry about my connection, guys.
That's right.
I think I keep losing. But yeah, I think there certainly is potential for more weird and wonderful creatures in a lot of the realms, really. So I think that I would say unicorns are unlikely to appear in the troll realm in Norso Planum. But you've got to bear in mind, guys, like, let's say, Curdle Hill is just one little village in the world of Salem Planum, right?
Yeah.
Flutterby Falls is one school, and Siege of Draco Temple is one area of the realm. So these realms are, huge. So there is lots of potential to us to go lots of different places and see lots of different things within them. So.
That's a solid maybe.
Yeah, I think next time we revisit Spirata Planum, which is the fairy realm, we'll see some more weird and wonderful creatures, I'm sure.
Lovely. So I've got one more question in the chat. But by the way, some of the names for Brosgravi Thrall so far are Jed, Barry, Fowl, Pickle, which is brilliant. So the last question in chat is from Seb. Now I think I know the answer to this one, but I'll let you answer it. What is Terraplanum?
You guys can figure that out for yourself.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think you need me. I don't think you need me to spell that out for you. So
Okay.
you guys can figure that out. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Visit the Achroma Discord lore channel. Get some discussion going in there about that one. I think
That is a very good plug. Yeah, have a look at the lore channel. There is some stuff in there. There is if you haven't read it, Seb and Sarah, the story that I definitely think you should go read is there is one story specifically about the Dexter card. There's like a whole story about Dexter. Oh, you know what it is? You just wanted to know about it. I see. I think more. I think if I answer for Chill, that probably more is going to come out about that with the Realm Runners and Realm Runners coming out soon.
Absolutely, much more will come out with the Realm Runners and Relics.
Cool. So we've got 1 minute left, give or take. I've got some quick fire questions for you.
I can stay, so I don't need to. I'm not in a massive rush. We can finish the questions. Absolutely.
Fair enough. So if there are any more folks, do chuck them in chat. But in terms of my list, I've just got some fun quick fire questions for you. Specifically, I want you to answer them as quick as you can. Connection provided.
Oh, this is going to be hard.
There's nothing in here that is like asking for like sneak peeks or anything like that. There's nothing that you have to like worry about that. I'm not trying to trick you out of suddenly telling me information. So are we ready?
Yeah.
Chroma or Acrom?
Chroma.
Fungal or Canute?
Canute.
Favorite realm for its art?
Norsoplanum.
Favorite realm for its playstyle?
Salem Planum.
Favorite card of all of them?
Oh. I don't know. I don't have one. Detective Huxton.
Well, that answers my next question. Huxton or Lacringy Minor?
Huxton.
Huxton again. And last one. Who of the core team is best at playing Achroma?
Me.
As we said. That is a very, very fair comment. Well, those were all my questions.
No, it's tricky. Everybody's very good. Ethan is very good, and Jack is very good also.
Yeah, a fair play. Sorry, Troy. I've only recently added Nightbot to my stream today because the previous Streamlabs, as my wife called me, and I didn't realize that it's got it appears to have a caps or emoji lock. So if someone puts too many caps or emojis, it times you out. My apologies. Okay.
So I don't know if anyone else knows. Troy is also a member of our core team now.
Yes.
He's working in the shop and helping me out with lots of things at Achroma. So.
Congratulations, Troy. No, thank you very much, Jill. Now, what I will say is, rather than any more questions now, as a bit of a plug, I guess, you say you're going to be streaming tomorrow, is that right?
The plan is for tomorrow night there to be an Achroma live stream. That's right, yeah.
So there you go. So if you guys haven't seen it before, on the official Achroma YouTube channel, again, Rhea, if you can get the link to the channel and post it in the chat for me, I appreciate it. They occasionally do these streams where they go for an hour. You get to meet the core team, and they do some, some Q&As as well. Good question. What time, Sarah? At what time, Jill?
It should be 8 p.m.
8 p.m. There we go.
I heard we had some fabulous guests last time.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. What are they came from? But there we go. So Rhea's just put the channel in there, guys. So make sure you go follow the official Achroma YouTube channel. They've got some great videos and shorts. And yes, the stream will be tomorrow. It'll be in. Marie said what will be covered in the stream. Sorry if this is kind of. I'm assuming it's the same as last ones, where it's kind of a bit of news, a bit of Q&A.
It said just general news, general agenda, general updates. Talk a little bit about the heroes Kickstarter that's coming out. Let's say just a little bit of everything. There's nothing. I wouldn't say we've got any like blockbuster major announcements coming for you guys, but it'll be a lot of little bits and stuff of keeping up with all the world of Achroma.
Just feeding us little bits of candy to kind of keep us addicted, ready for Realmers and Realm Relics.
Maybe I'll announce Brosgravi Thrall naming competition or something.
That would be good. That would be good. Well, Jill, thank you very, very much for joining us. I'm sure the community are very, very grateful. It's been an absolute pleasure. You've given us a lot of information to digest. Again, folks, especially when it comes to the lore and the gameplay discussions, feel free to take this into the other channels in the Discord and we can start talking about it more. But otherwise, thank you, Jill. I think you've got some plans, so you go and enjoy your evening. And I think we're going to now move on to community games. So much appreciated.
Yeah, no. Well, just a big thank you for everything that you're doing, Charlie, as well. So the tournament looks fantastic.
Yeah, we're having fun so far.
The league, and obviously keeping up your streams. It really does mean a lot to us as well. So it's very much appreciated. So
all right, still, and I'll see you for the Christmas bash. Because me and Rhea are coming down for that Christmas bash. For those who haven't seen, again, the the store in Pool's having a Christmas bash on the 17th? Question mark. I think it's a Saturday. Or is it the 18th?
So while I'm here, obviously that'll be something that we'll talk about on the stream tomorrow.
Yes.
We've got December the 10th. Saturday is going to be like an official Achroma tournament at the store.
Brilliant.
And the 17th is going to be the Achroma Christmas bash, as in all you guys welcome and invited as well. It's not like a core team thing. It's everyone come and celebrate type of thing. So.
Brilliant. Me and Rhea definitely aren't going to be coming in cosplay, and I may or may not be looking for a black and yellow sleeping bag for no reason.
Well, we had a Copper Joss. I don't know if you saw a picture.
I did.
Of the Copper Joss. Yeah,
I did.
And a Cornelius Hugh we had. Yes.
Brilliant cosplays.
Yeah, great stuff.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Chill. Been an absolute pleasure, and
Cool.
look forward to seeing you on your stream tomorrow.
Thanks so much, guys.
All the
Have a
best.
good evening.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so there we go, guys. I hope you enjoyed that Q&A with Chill. That was really, really, really interesting. We got some really interesting answers there that I'll, as soon as my stream's over later today, I'm probably going to go into the Lore channel and talk about some of those because we had some good answers. Thank you to all those that submitted questions in the live stream and also before. We might do another one of those in the future as well, but you know, they also do their live streams. So if you have any further questions that kind of come across from today, save them for tomorrow's stream because they love seeing it in the chat as well. So what's going to happen, folks, is I'm going to run to the loo because I need it. And when we get back, we're going to open up to Achroma Community Games. So this is essentially anyone can join. I'm going to jump in the second voice channel just because it's one that's currently empty. Anyone that wants to join me in those, then jump in and start getting your decks ready and we'll go. Obviously, maximum of 6 players. So if we do get more than 6, then we might have to jump between 2 voice channels and play like a game of 3 and 3 or something like that. But feel free to join me in this voice channel. I'm going to run to the loo, and when we come back, we are going to play some regular games. Hello, Sarah. I'm just going to run to the loo quickly. Games. Alright, so I'll go to this scene. Show all participants. I will need to turn my camera on. Which is okay. Need for this bit tonight. Thank you for hosting and for all the games, Sarah and JT. Hey, no worries, Ollie. Thank you very much, buddy. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna run to the loo quick, guys, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Toast, I'm not sure if you're still in the stream, by the way, mate, but hello, hope you're doing well. Yeah, going all good, thank you. If you're still in the stream, let me know, and we can have more of a chat now that I'm free. All right, so hello, everybody.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
So I've got a fun thing going on with my camera. This is gonna be interesting because I just suddenly realised that my top-down camera that I normally use, normally you have to, if I want to use it in Discord, I have to. Oh, please tell me I can get it to work. Normally I have to load it up in Discord before Streamlabs, but I now can't let Streamlabs close because otherwise it's a stream. So I might have to use a different camera for once. Let's see if I get it to work. Come on. If not, I'll just have to use another camera. Welcome in, Idle. How you doing, mate?
How many people in this group?
Okay, so that is a good question. So who's actually playing this game? because
I am gonna play this game.
So we got Suzuki, we got Nathan. That's me. Got Sarah, Seb. So right, the issue we've got is because we've also got obviously we've got Nathan and Kodri, who I'm guessing they're both going to be playing, and we've got Chloe. So we've technically got we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players. Well, credit where credit's due. We've never had 8 players ready for a game, so that's actually really nice to see.
No, that's not good.
But what it does mean is that we will have to essentially split into a couple of groups, which shouldn't be too difficult. First things first, let's just chill for a second whilst I even try and get my camera working, because otherwise I'll have to swap anyway. Stand by, everybody. A bit of a shame because it won't be as good quality, but I'm just going to swap to a different camera, and I will figure out how I'm going to get around that barrier for next stream.
I'm going to try to I've used her before. I'm just going to put these guys up here.
Can you have both cameras running at the same time?
Yeah, so
which one you actually want to use.
So that's the thing. Basically, so this is my setup. So I've got this camera here, which is for seeing me in stream. I've then got my main camera here, which I use for top down, and then you won't be able to see it. Well, you can see it in my face cam if watching stream. It's a smaller one that I use for other things. Hello. My issue is that the program I use to stream, OBS and Discord, because I opened Streamlabs first. Streamlabs is technically using my camera as a seat, even though it's not actually on the screen. It's kind of like taking the usage of that camera. So on Discord, if I say try to use the top-down camera, it can't find it because it's Streamlabs that's using it. And the only way for me to fix that, what I normally do, in hindsight, I forgot to do it today, is that I normally load up my camera in Discord first, then load up stream so that Discord has priority. Because I haven't done that, the only way for me to fix that quickly would be to end stream, restart stream, which I really don't want to do. So I'm going to try one more time. I've got a slight idea of how I could fix it. And if this doesn't work, then I will just play with the other camera and it'll be fine. Nah, I don't think this will work. It's fine. I'll use my other camera. It's not a problem. It's not the end of the world. It's still going to be top down. It's just going to be slightly worse quality, but it's perfectly fine. It's still reasonable.
It's got to be better than mine.
That will do just fine. Okay, so right, in terms of the players then, how do we do this? Well, I guess the main thing is to do 2 games of 4. That makes most sense, rather than like leaving anybody in small games. Let's go. I'm just going to pick it randomly. Let's just go me, Seb, and Sarah, and then one other one. We won't grab the pair. Let's grab someone else who's a solo. Is Chloe actually here and ready to play? Like I know the camera's coming off.
Yes, I am.
You are here. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm just gonna name the people that I'm gonna pick a number ahead. So I'm gonna think one. Okay, Chloe, give me a number between 1, 2, or 3.
2.
2. So that is Suzuki will stay. Suzuki. If you want to stay with us, if Nathan, Kodri, Adam, and Chloe, if you guys want to jump down to another channel, that'll be a game of 4 for you guys, and we'll play our game. And then what we'll do is just whenever our games finish, like we can always, like, you know, as people come in and jump off, if it ever gets to a point where it's just 6 of us, then we can jump in for a 6-player game. Sound good, guys?
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
All right. In which case, now the question is, what deck do I play? I'm going to go for. Actually, I'll let so Idle in my stream says stares at the Achroma store deciding whether to buy my cards. You definitely should, mate. What do you think? Okay, Idle, give me a number between 1 and 4 to tell me which realm to play. And then give me a number between 1 and 2. So give me a number between 1 and 4, then a number between 1 and 2.
Sorry, is that the Lightning or is that a Golden Color Hill car?
This one.
Is that the Lightning? No, the one that's like face. The one that I can see. That's facing the lightning, the Cuddle Hill one.
That
The
one?
promo
In the box, yeah.
Oh, that's the that's the
Because of the
that's promo
lightning,
card.
because of the lightning, that looked golden, and that looked
Oh, did
really
it?
sick. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine
Yeah, it does look cool from here.
calling
Okay.
cards when.
That would be really cool. Like, I think the one thing that I've always given Achroma credit for is that, like, there's no RNG. If you buy a full realm, you get all the cards, you know what you're getting. I wouldn't mind if they, to do a bit of RNG, but without actually making it game-changing, I wouldn't mind if, like, in each time you buy a set, you get one card that's like a golden variant of that card. It still plays the same, it's just cosmetic.
Oh, yeah.
That would be nice. That would be an encouraging way of buying more sets. But, you know, you still know what cards you're getting, but you
Of
might
the
get
same
different
one,
golden.
yeah.
I would keep getting Flutterby until such time I get a golden Funguar.
I'd have to do the same.
You would, yeah.
You'd use Conqueror until I get
I'd have to get a golden copper joss.
I'd have to take like a golden Darnicus, 10 green, 10 advice.
Nice, that would be cool.
Don't like water gun.
So Idol's giving me 3.5 and 1.5. Okay, well, that's 3 and 1. So what that means is 3 would be Fall of Flutterby and 1 would be Chroma. So I'm going to play a Fall of Flutterby Chroma deck.
Fairies.
And wishful currently.
Okay, Adam's gone to the other room, so no other Flutterby.
I'm playing Gisle. Never played
You're
her.
playing that.
Never played her. This will be interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't really help you with them cards, Seb.
Where's the...
But you got the box.
I need 2 wishful. I'll just go for one of everything.
I need Siege of Draco.
No, I'll just give you... Why?
Because I'm using Siege of Draco.
Say again, sorry?
Dragons.
Dragons, let's go. Gotta love the dragons.
Pick one.
Yeah.
Okay. So there you go. I have picked out my...
I've got one.
Yeah, I know, but you need it for the...
I've got one.
But that
No,
is...
it's
for
fine, Seb.
vocab.
It's fine, Seb.
Vocab.
It's fine, Seb.
I'm gonna try and get my screen mirror going. So Rhea said it's still yeah, Emily's saying it feels weird hearing him twice. Oh wait, you want to go 4 and 1? Okay, 4 and 1. Well, that's slightly different then. Rhea says it's still driving me insane trying to put faces to names of Sarah and Seb. I know we met in the Macon. Yes. And Idol says I'm staring at them because I'm seeing the first edition. Yes. So I'll tell you now, Idol. I found out the other day from the creators because I asked them because I want to get a few more cards myself. That of the first realm they brought out, Curse of Curdle Hill, they only have about a couple of hundred left of the first edition sets of those. And the other ones are getting quite low as well. So if you do want first edition sets, you do need to go soon. Okay, so I'm going to be playing a
I think I ordered some then, huh?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I've just ordered myself another set of Curdle Hill because...
Did you get your set of Curdle Hill?
It hasn't arrived yet, no. But it should be soon.
I hope it arrives tomorrow.
I beat you to it.
You did beat me to it. You did.
I got the whole realm in there.
Oh, very nice.
I'm gonna do Draco next.
I'm trying to get Draco. I bought another set of Draco, so that means I need 2 more, and that's it.
I put the promo card and then the realm.
He had to buy the collector's edition just to get the promo card.
Sure thing, Idol, sure thing. Sarah, was if Rhea's right in saying it, Seb was dressed as L at the con.
No.
No? Is that not you?
No, he was actually dressed sort of like Rick and Morty. Well, Morty.
Morty from
Oh.
Yellow t-shirt, green,
brown, blue.
Blue trousers.
There we go. There we go. Right, I've got my screen share going now, so that should pop up on the screen in a moment for those watching. Okay, so thanks to Idol choosing for me, I am now playing a Chroma deck from Warriors of
I
Israel.
remember now.
And I'm setting up a game for you guys now. The code is going to be... Now, I can't do my usual thing where I zoom in the screen, unfortunately. But I'll tell you,
That's
it's
okay.
151567.
I think I still see it, so it's
567, I believe. We'll find out.
Yeah.
yeah.
I know
There we go.
Oh, it's a good name.
Your name just makes me laugh every time. He's changed his name.
Oh, Seb the Superior. I love it. Love it. Anyway, you're going to give you a lurk whilst I cry. No worries, Idol. Thank you very much, buddy. Always a pleasure.
And like, you know, there's Torstien the Mighty.
Oh yes.
I want to sound like that. So,
do you want me to shuffle?
I've just been shuffling for ages.
Okay. So, obviously, now we're going to the regular games. I do like to ask what decks we're playing because I like to introduce it. Thank you, Ria. So, what deck are you playing, Suge?
I'm playing dragons.
Just tell me what
the
legendary?
Tenebrous one.
Tenebrous.
No, Lost Fairies in this one.
Oh, Lost Fairies. And is it custom or is it standard?
It's a little bit custom. It's like, I think 6 or 7 cards from
okay.
the Tenebrous one.
Sounds good. Sarah, what are you playing?
I am playing Lost Fairies.
Custom or standard?
I've changed it slightly.
Okay, so a slight custom. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And Seb, what are you playing?
I'm using Gisle standard.
Very nice. Okay, so for those watching on the recording, we are now starting the Achroma Community Games. This is game number 1. We're doing a 4-player game. We did actually have 8 players, but they jumped into another channel. In this game, we've got myself, Seb, Sarah, and Suge. I'm playing a Warriors of Wishwell Chroma deck with my legendary is Chieftess Astrid. We've got Seb also playing Warriors of Wishwell, playing the other Holder Troll deck of Gisle. We've got Sarah playing Lost Fairies, custom from Siege Draco Temple, and actually Suzuki is also playing a Siege Draco Temple custom, which is Tenebrous. I think I got all those right.
No, it's Lost Fairies. It's Lost Fairies.
Oh, it's Lost Fairies. No, that's right. You changed it.
Yeah, I said it wrong myself.
That is all right. Okay, well, in which case, the app said it's Seb's turn first, and order-wise, if we do it in Discord, we'll go clockwise, weird clockwise. It'll go Seb, then Suzuki, then Sarah, then me. That kind of works because you guys are in the middle of my screen. So Seb, Suzuki, Sarah, me. So Seb, whenever you're ready, it's your turn first.
Okay, I draw 6 technically.
Because you didn't pick your 5, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh yeah. These 2.
And what are they, Seth? You've got to read them.
Oh yeah. Magnus of Lacringi, action, dig for a character.
Okay. Lacringi, and you've also played a Lacringi Shield Maiden, yeah?
Yeah.
Very
How
nice.
does Shield work?
So I can explain that for you. So the way Shield Wall works is when someone attacks you, Seb, your Shield Maiden would do 1 extra damage back. So when you attack with Shield Maiden, she's just 2 strength with 2 shards. But when someone attacks you, your Lacringi Shield Maiden still only has 2 shards of health, but it would do 3 damage back. It's like you're holding up a shield with spikes on it.
For all the characters.
It is indeed all for characters. So your Magnus is obviously 4 shards. So when you attack with him, he's 4 strength. But when someone attacks your Magnus, he would actually do 5 damage back. So it's a bit of a deterrent. People won't want to attack you because they will potentially get hit by Shield Wall.
Thorium Drill to my Lacringi Shield Maiden for 1.
Then
I go to get Resolve, which is +4. Draw trade. I'm going to draw.
Brilliant. For a reminder for anybody watching the stream and also for you guys in the Discord with me that I am doing my thing where you see the cards being played. So for those on the stream, you can see it. For Suzuki, Sarah, and Seb, have you guys all got the link still to my website that I've got?
Yeah, I still got it.
Cool. So
it's still in this chat from the voice channel.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So if you want to have that loaded, it means that I will always play the cards for you. Also, Ria says, good luck, everybody. I know Seb will absolutely destroy all. I have a feeling he will. All right, so Suzuki, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to pull a card. I'm going to play Restless Research. So I'm going to research for 3. And I'm going to get 2 and put 1 down. So I'm going to -2 for my research and then 2 shots from the ones I keep in my hands. Then very luckily, I'm going to play Lost Fairies. And then I'm going to just resolve after that then. Otherwise, I'll KO myself. And then that's 3 for me. And I'm going to pull a card.
Okay.
Okay. My go?
Yes, your turn, Sarah.
Right, I can draw a card. Right, and I'm going to play Lost Fairies.
Oh my gosh, 2 Lost Fairies out already.
Nice.
Right, and once per turn, you can play an action card for free.
Something to remember about that as well. We actually had a conversation about this in the rules earlier today. Keep in mind that anytime you have a card that says you may play for free, not only is it free of shards, it also doesn't count towards your 3 cards per turn. So technically with Lost Fairies out, you can play something from Lost Fairies and then another 3 cards.
That's very handy to know.
But yeah,
I'm
alright.
also going to play New.
Yep.
And that gives Lost Fairies protection.
Yep.
Okay, and I am going to play Achroma Overflow. Choose 1. Gain shards in your bank equal to the number of shards on that type.
Is that the one you're playing for free with Lost Fairies? Or are you playing that?
That's the one, yes. Yep, so I'm going to do yellow, so it's 1, 2, 3, is that correct?
Yep, so you get 3 shots.
Yeah.
But you know, considering you played it for free, it's a,
you can't really can't play with that one, so
No.
1, 2, 3 with Lost Fairies, and I'm going to draw a card.
Very nice. Okay, comes over to me. So I am going to... I haven't even really looked at my cards properly yet. Let's see. I'm going to start by drawing. I'm going to... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right, let's see what else is on the board right now. Okay. I am going to start by playing for... Oh, am I going to have enough shards to do all this? I need to work it out. Yes, I should have enough, question mark? Yeah. That's fine. So, right, I'm going to spend 4 to start by playing an Eric of Lekringi. Now, Eric, it's not the best time to play him right now. But you'll see why I'm going to play him. So he allows me to find an object of power and then dig for one. So obviously I can't dig for one because I haven't got any currently in my dregs, but I can go and find one, so I'll do that first. I know exactly which one I'm going for. I will find it in a moment. Typically it looks like it's at the very... No way, it was 2 cards from being at the top anyway. It is my Torstien's Gauntlet. I will press the button so you can see what Torstien's Gauntlet is in the meantime. So that goes into my hand. I will then shuffle my deck nice and clearly. Couple of even cuts should do. So for my second move, I will spend 3. Oh, do I want to do this? Let's think, Charlie. Let's think. No, yeah, I'm gonna play for 2 shards. I'm going to play a Lekringi Catapult. I'm going to attach him to... there it is. Attach it to my Eric of Lekringi. So it makes him now a 6-cost character, gives a +1 to resolve, and as an action, I can drain 2 shards from any card. Now, I really want to do something about those 2 Draco decks, but there isn't much I could do because all of those are more than 2 shards. So I'm going to choose the Lekringi Shield Maiden for now off of yours, Seb. Just because that's the only card I can actually kill with that ability. So it means that those 2 will unfortunately go. I'm then going to Resolve, which is a +1. But then I'm going to play for 4 an action card as my 3rd card, Imbued in the Forges. So this allows me to deploy an object of power for free. So I'm actually going to attach Bruscavi Snare to my Eric of Lekringi. So normally it would cost 3, but thankfully it is free thanks to that. That means my Eric is now technically worth 9 shards, or 9 strength. And then I gain +2 for each object of power on my canvas, which is currently 2. That puts me nicely back up to 6, where I was. Oh no, sorry, 5. Don't want to cheat. I will then draw a card and end my turn there. Hand back over to Seb.
I am going to deploy Eric of Lekringi.
Oh, to your own Eric, very nice.
That back from there. And if I find, do I have to show you?
Yeah.
So you do have to show us
And
what
you guys,
cards.
when you've got to say which one you pick.
Yeah.
It's an object of power.
Just really quickly, whilst you're playing, look for that card. Chloe has messaged me in Discord and said there's a way that I can maybe make my camera change. Have you tried changing settings on the camera? I think. Ah, okay. Sorry.
Catapult.
Oh, you're gonna play Licorice Catapult, are you?
When you used your Licorice Catapult,
Yep.
was it just Licorice Catapult on Maiden?
It was, but that meant that it also killed. Yeah, it was just on Maiden, so that obviously killed the
Because
Maiden.
my Maiden has 2, and it was 3.
So the shield rule doesn't apply unless it's being attacked.
No, it was Maiden's a 2, and she had Orion Drill, which is 1.
So it drain. So the way Catapult works is it drains it from the card, not from the combo.
From the card.
So it still drained it from it, and because it killed her, it also got rid of the object. But
that makes more sense now.
If you do play that Catapult, I know exactly what's going to be going though. It's probably going to be my Catapult.
Maybe.
Just
How
really
much
quickly,
sorry.
stream won't be able to see just for a moment. I'm just going to.
Can't do his action yet. Well, he can't have done his action because I killed him before she died.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give myself.
Remember, you're only on 3 shots.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'll play 2 things.
No, 3 shots.
I'm going to end my turn. I think. Yeah. +2. More trade. I'm going to draw. That's my turn.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
So it goes over to Suzuki.
Yeah. My turn, right?
Yeah.
I am gonna. Things in my card. Yeah, I'm gonna draw one. And I'm gonna play.
I'll keep in mind. Do you want to do any attacks first? Keep in mind. So many people forget about their attack phase. There are things that you could attack. I won't metagame and tell you what to attack, but there are things that you can attack.
Wait. Oh yeah, Nui I got. Yeah, I'm gonna go against Nui.
You're gonna attack Nui?
With my lost. Yeah.
Yep.
With some lost fairies. Yeah.
Cool. And then you played a Dracopanium Library. Yeah.
Yeah. Which once during your turn you can research one, which I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna look. I am indeed gonna get that. Now. And then my limit. So I'm gonna then just trade in 2. Yeah, wait, sorry. I'm gonna resolve first, so it's 4.
Yep.
4, and then I'm gonna trade in my Ritual of Knowledge, and then that's 2 as well, and that's my turn then.
Interestingly, it doesn't look like any of us are playing Achroma deck, so this is going to be a bit of a run for 30. Oh, it is your turn, Sarah.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay, I'm going to add a Ring of Ice to the Lost Fairies for free. And then I'm also going to do Dracopanium Library for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to pay an action with the Lost Fairies.
Yep.
For Restless Research. I'm going to research free.
Excuse me.
And I'm only going to keep 1. So it's only cost me that. Okay. Now resolve. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Very nice.
And then I can draw a card.
Okay.
It's your go.
Over to me. So I'm going to start my turn by drawing. I'm going to have a relatively chilled turn, I think. I'm going to... right, I can do some attacking, so I will do some attacking. Those lost fairies are scaring me a little bit. Let's see. If I attack the lost fairies with the ring of ice, I'm going to have to do a total of 7 damage, aren't I? Which I could do, but I would lose both of my objects of power. Is that worth it? Potentially. Or do I do the 1 lost fairies on Suzuki and only lose 1 object? I think that's a good question. Yeah. Let's see. Who's on the most shards right now? It's tough. What do you reckon, Seb? Do you reckon I lose more of my objects and get? Because I feel like this is 2 holder trolls against 2 lost fairies. It's kind of almost like 2v2. What do you reckon, Seb? Do you reckon I should sacrifice more of my objects and get rid of your mum's lost fairies with the ring, or do you reckon I should take the slightly easier hit and get Suzuki's one?
The easier one for now.
Easy one, yeah. That's not a bad shout.
For now,
right? For now, exactly. For now, it's not completely safe.
For now.
So if I attack lost fairies, that means your lost fairies does 4 damage back to me. So I will choose my Bruscavi snare to take that damage, which means 1 damage carries over to the catapult, but that's not enough to kill it. So it's just the 1 object gone. So then in my deployment phase, I'm going to. Can I afford to do both? No, I can't. Oh, I'm not too sure. I haven't got 2 good options at the moment. I guess I'm just going to have a relatively easy turn for now. I'm going to spend 1 to put a Aurium drill onto my Eric, which is the one that's just literally 1 cost. I think I will just resolve for there. You know, I can get away with it. I'll spend 3, and I'll also play a holder, like Lacringi holder totem. It's not going to be the best for me right this second. But what this does is this allows me to gain 1 in each resolve for each holder troll I have out. So it's only a +1 for now, but it could stack later. So I will then do my resolve, which is 1 for the catapult, 1 for the drill, 1 for the holder totem. I'm feeling relatively confident there's not much steal at the moment, so I will draw rather than trade for now. And I will end my turn there. Over to you, Seb.
By trading my Lacringi totem worship.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you know what's about to happen.
Don't forget to do any attacks before you play anything. If you want to do any attacks.
I don't want to. I wanted to play my Gisle. With her, does she count as one of the 3?
Yes, you're absolutely right. So let me just bring her up just to see, to be certain. There she is. So yes, she is. If you have 3 or more trolls in your canvas, Gisle can't be erased. Yes, she does include herself. So you do have 2 other trolls out. So yep, Gisle does now have her ability, which is she cannot be erased in any way, and you get +4 and a draw a card in every resolve step. Very good. Very good.
I am going to.
That's the first time I'm seeing her. That's strong.
So she's strong, but she has a hard counter because as soon as Seb doesn't have 3 trolls on his canvas, she is literally she gets everything. She loses everything, so she can be erased. She loses the +4. She loses the draw a card. Essentially, when Seb hasn't got 3 trolls out, she's just a 6 strength character. That's it.
Okay. I deployed something and then I realised it was a bad idea, so
that's okay. Yeah, no worries at all.
Then I go to my resolve. It is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and draw a card.
That's right.
And then I could actually do a draw. Now I actually do draw a trait.
Very well played.
Okay, it's draw twice that one. Yeah. What's my turn?
Okay, over to Suzuki.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna immediately research 1. Not gonna get that one yet. Then I'm gonna play Vath Volitaris.
Oh yeah, very nice. Scary card.
And I'm gonna play just for the future Draco Graveyard.
Nice.
And I'm gonna resolve, so that's 1, 2, 1. You can steal 1. Does anyone have prevent?
I don't think
just
anybody. I don't think anybody does.
I'll get one from Seb then. Drain one, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in my hand. I can't count.
Damn.
6. There we go. And I'm gonna. Yeah, draw a card.
Well played.
Okay.
I'm Sarah.
I'm gonna start by drawing a card. Right, and I'm going to pay an action for free for Restless Research. Research free.
Yep. I feel like you're going for a Vast Volataris with all that researching.
Right, I'm going to keep 1.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And then Impundulu.
Impundulu, yeah.
Yeah.
So he gains
because it's
characters.
+2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's not really much Achroma.
So yeah, that grants the Lost Fairies protection from Achroma. But there is no Achroma at the moment.
Yeah, but hey, it's still good to
At
have.
the moment, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And well played.
All right, well played. Very well played. Okay. Right, so I'm going to start my turn by trading a Bruscavi fishing spear for 2. And I'll be honest, with how many strong things are out on the board, I have no choice but to bring down a Smear Smash. Because that's going to get rid of the Lost Fairy. It's basically going to wipe Sarah and Suzuki completely. It will get rid of nothing actually on Seb's, am I right?
No, they're both 4, so they've got that.
No. Oh yes,
No,
4 or less.
4 or less, yeah.
So you keep your legendary, although she is now less set on. So yes, it's a good time for Smear Smash. A lot of legendaries and rares gone from that. It does leave me on just 1 shard though, which means I can't play anything else this turn. I will resolve for 1, 2, 3, and I will draw a card and end my turn there. I think. Yes, I'll pass over to Seb. Sorry, guys. No one likes a Smear Smash. It's just brutal.
No. As long as there's only 1, it's all good.
Yeah, like there's no way for me to dig it out, even if I wanted to.
Him.
Is it just a common card, or is it more?
It's a rare. I'll bring it back on the screen. It's erase all characters on other canvases with 4 or less. It's a rare.
You can only have 1 max in your stack. Yeah.
I deployed the Kringy Miner instead of the Kringy.
Yep.
So that is costing me 6, yeah.
Yep, and keep in mind that Lacringi Miner means that for everybody, not just Seb, for everybody, objects of power now cost 1 less.
Ooh.
Okay, cool.
And with Civ, it now means that Seb has Shield Wall 2 on all of his characters. So if you attack any of his characters, they'll do 2 extra damage back. Very good. And it means that his Gazelle is now back to being invulnerable. Well done, Seb.
I'm also going to deploy.
Have we got enough?
The Kringy Catapult for 1.
Oh, yeah.
Visibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, well played.
And I'm going to remove. Is
you could get rid of my catapult or my drill. I think
catapult.
Makes sense. Good move. Catapult for catapult, eh?
To resolve. It is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the draw card for her ability.
Don't forget that Civ gets you 2 as well, yeah.
Can deploy an action.
You've played 3 cards this turn.
You played 3 cards.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's just draw a trade.
Resolve, draw trade. I'm going to draw.
Very strong turn, Seb. Okay, well over to Suzuki.
Okay, I'm gonna need to play smart now, huh? I'm gonna draw a card, and I'm gonna play Draco Graveyard for 2.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
the
gonna
second
get
one.
rid of. Oh yeah, why not?
Yeah, no fair play.
We're gonna get rid of the 1, 2 to get my Vast Volataris back. Play it immediately.
3, yeah.
2, 3. I'm gonna get rid of this. And then do it. I'll do it. I'll play Achroma Millennium.
Ooh.
Which means all of your characters with black gets protection from any other color.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna resolve, which means 2 from a vast voluntaries. And I can do 3 drain. I could be mean, but I mean, I don't want Foul to play too much. I'm gonna drain 1 from you because I don't think you have any prevents.
I don't.
I'm gain 2 from Seb because I don't think he has any prevent. I got 4 cards, and I'm gonna gain 4 from those.
Okay, good turn as well.
And I'm gonna draw another card. There we go. That's it.
Okay,
Right, I'm
over to
gonna
you.
draw a card, and then get revenge for my fairies.
Oh, fireball. Very nice. So where is
Breath
Breath
of Fire.
I always
Yeah,
mix up those two cards.
raise a character and a location. So
And it doesn't have to be from the same canvas. So what are you going to
it's
do?
your character and his Vast Voluntaris.
That is not a bad shout. So Vast Voluntaris dies, and so does my character.
Yeah. Sorry.
Keep in mind that he can dig for that. Maybe Drake of Graveyard should have gone first, but it's all good.
Yeah, I didn't think that.
It's fine. I mean, he has to throw away 2 extra cards to get Vast
throw it,
Voluntaris, which
yeah.
makes it,
Yeah.
It makes it weaker. So yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Well played.
Alright, and then got to think of my shards.
Hmm.
Right, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to start my turn by trading Brascavi Rage for 3. I'm then going to just go straight to my resolve and do nothing for now. I'm just going to draw a card at the end of my turn, and that will be the end of my turn there. So, easy turn for me. Over to you, Seb.
Card. I'm going to deploy, because I'm not in the mood for attacking, or there's nothing to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Eric of Lakringi.
Yeah, that's yeah. Sorry, yep.
Find an object power, because I can't dig one because there isn't anything to dig for.
You sure?
Yeah, there's a drill. Isn't there your Orium drill in there that I
Oh,
got rid of?
No, he got it earlier.
Oh, he dug for it earlier. But it does mean you can find one. Yeah.
Orium drill.
What's that?
And then going to deploy. Lakringi hold a totem.
Mm-hmm.
And
No. You're on one shot.
oh,
okay.
Power
Oh,
of
okay.
Keeper.
Alright.
Deploy Orium drill for 3.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go to my resolve phase, which is
Quite big.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to have to draw that card for her resolve phase. This is her. 2 for him.
So I think yeah.
Yep, and then the 2 for her. Then this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. And
Very
then draw
nice.
a trade. I'm going to draw. That's my turn.
Well played. Seb's looking strong. All right, over to Suzuki.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a card. I'm gonna play Reiko Planum Library for 2. Gonna research immediately. Yeah, I'll get him. Then I'm gonna put Impious Drake on. Is it still that Objects of Power have 1 less shot?
Yeah, one less.
Okay, I'm gonna play Achroma Claw on mine. That's then my treat people down. So
What did you want to do for your Impious Drake, by the way? Because remember, it has an action, so you choose a player and they must erase a card.
yeah.
So essentially, you can't choose Sarah. If you choose me, it will get rid of my one totem. That's not really doing much, but it would get rid of that one card. If you choose Seb, no, you don't have to cover it. Don't worry, Seb, because the way it works, Seb, is that if he chooses you, you get to choose which
he
cards.
gets to choose,
so
right?
It would still get rid of one of his. It would still get rid of one of his characters, obviously, or one of his cards. But he gets to choose. So he chooses.
I'll choose Seb. Yeah.
Bye bye, Liquindi Miner.
Fair enough.
That's fair. Okay, then I'm gonna.
Okay, so objects of power are not cheaper now.
That is true. Yes.
Oh, true. That's fine. I already.
You got use out of it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna resolve. Then I get +1 from a library, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steel.
Turns out we do have an Achroma deck. I thought that we didn't have one.
I'm a bit mixed. I like it. I'm very mixed.
Yeah,
I can either gain or lose quite a lot. I'm gonna do all 5 from Seb.
Oh, so you could have taken out Sarah, could have got me low, but you're gonna knock Sarah. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I want to just see what happens and make some allies maybe. And I'm gonna draw no.
Sarah's feeling very grateful, I'm sure.
All right, that's it.
All right, what you got, Sarah?
Okay. I'm gonna draw a card, and then I'm gonna use a Breath of Ice for his graveyard.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Breath of Ice on the graveyards.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I'm just thinking. I'm like, his Vast Volatilis is gonna come back.
No, that is very true. That's very true. And I guess, Seb's location is also good, but I guess, yeah, it's that Vast Volatilis. If you let it slide, yeah.
So, as soon as you get it, right, I'm not going to do, got no decent characters now, as you killed it. I'm just going to draw a card.
Okay.
Right, Seb, it's Pal's turn.
All right, my turn. What am I going to do? Oh, I could do that, couldn't I? Yeah, I'm going to... I'm going to start my turn by... Oh, no. No, I'd be okay. How many shards is that Impious Drake? It's 2, isn't it? Not 3.
2, yeah.
And the Achroma Claw, is that also 2?
2, yeah, so 4 on them right now.
Okay. Good to know. So I'm going to start by drawing then. I'm going to... I'm a bit of a... Not sure. Which one do I do it? I think I'm just going to have a chill turn. I'm literally just going to go straight to my resolve again, which is going to be nothing. And I'm going to end my turn by drawing again. Yeah, a bit of a tough situation I'm in, but that's all good. Over to you, Tim.
Then again, Cringy Gardens.
Very
5.
nice.
Then him deploy for 2.
The Gringy Miner. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes, you get another miner out. Yeah.
I'm going to.
So that's objects are cheaper by 1 again.
Going to deploy that.
Oh,
wait, sorry if I'm wrong, but I saw you just gained 1 from the gardens. Did you? Because you were on 10, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
You were on 10, so yeah,
and then you went to 15.
Yeah.
Oh, did you trade it? Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, traded the gardens
That's
for 5.
I deploy this for 3.
Oh,
so...
the gardens are 6.
No, it's 5. It's 5.
Oh, it's 5. Okay.
Then I deploy this for 3, and it doesn't count to my 3 because of the action.
That's correct, because we're building the forges.
Then it's 2, 4, 6.
So you gain 6 shards back. Very nice.
Then I'm also going to deploy another one.
Nice.
2, 4, 6.
Do you not have another one to pay for free?
No.
That's fine.
And then I go to my resolve. 1, 2. 1, 2. 4. Draw a card. 3.
I think he's won it.
Yeah.
And then the totem.
Oh wow!
Well played.
Yeah.
We just, even with my Smear Smash, we just couldn't stop you getting all those cards out.
I was
very well
waiting.
played.
My next card.
I was waiting for my
My next was Chromatic Extinction.
Yeah, you could have raised all characters. That'd have been perfect.
Oh.
I was waiting for it. Yeah.
Looks like I am superior and you're inferior.
Let me just check this.
Mummy inferior. Again?
Okay. Yeah, I think we go again. It looks like they're still playing their other game, so I guess we'll do another one. Yeah, so if we do rematch.
Yeah, I might swap this time.
Pardon?
Swap.
You're gonna swap
Yeah, say what you got, because then Lee has
I got like, because I wanted to try, because I got Wishwell for my birthday.
Yeah, so you want to try the Wishwell decks?
Yeah, so I'm gonna stop using Gisle this match.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Solvieg.
Solvieg, oh, very nice.
And then after that, I'm gonna use Torstien, probably.
I'm going to play my Issadora kind of hybrid deck.
So I wanted to try all the cards.
Wait, sorry, did you say Torstien or did you say Solvieg? Solvieg, yeah, Solvieg was. Looks
I'm gonna
like
use Torstien next if we do another game.
Cool. Yeah, we can do it. I mean, I'll definitely be going for longer because I'm going till 10 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So right, as we're getting ready, just so I can get the we'll get the game started. Any other people changing decks?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my girlfriend's deck.
Okay. So you're staying Lost Fairies, are you, Sarah?
Yeah.
And what deck is Emily's? Is
Fairies. It's a custom Fairies one.
Copper Joss, yeah.
We've been Yeah. I think so.
Nice.
We've been trying to make a good. Yeah, we've tried to get a good deck. So
Hey Mo, how's it going?
Right,
we'll see how it goes.
Is it Achroma Chroma?
I don't actually know.
If he's playing Solvieg, is it the standard Solvieg deck?
Yeah.
That's Achrom. It's very much Achrom.
Okay. Do I stick with Lost Fairies
Yes.
or do I go for?
You do what you want to do. I just want to find my card.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. The
I'll
code
stick with Lost
is
Fairies.
code is 314980.
My apologies. It's Guardian's deck.
Oh, Guardians, full Flutterby. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
Was it
314980.
9-8
0.
0.
You've returned for a short while, not doing well right now. Oh, bless you. Feel free to give me a DM if you want, Mo, and I can answer after stream.
What's the inside?
Because I'm not in.
Yeah.
Refresh it.
Might need to get refresh it.
One.
No,
That's okay. Mo, no worries at all. 980.
Okay.
Lovely.
Yep, you're in.
And it says it is going to be Remy's turn first. So Suzuki. We'll go in the same turn order just because it makes it easy to remember.
Yeah. So it'll be Remy, me,
then
you, then
me.
Seb. Okay.
Which actually works well in Seb's favour because it means that obviously me, you, and Suzuki can't steal on our first turns, but when it gets to Seb, he can.
Yeah.
So it actually worked in Seb's favour there.
Okay. So I know. Wait, I can draw a card in this turn, right?
Yes, you can because it's not a two-player game. Yeah, you can draw a card to start. Oh, actually, sorry. Before you do, sorry, I need to do my introduction if that's okay. I mean, feel free to look at your cards in the
Go
meantime.
ahead.
So, for those watching on the recording, welcome. This is game number 2 of the community games section of the stream. It is the same for players, but we have changed our decks a little bit. I am now moving to a Curse of Curdle Hill. It's kind of a hybrid custom deck with Countess Issadora as the main leader. We still have Sarah, who has... did you stay with your Lost Fairies?
Yes, I'm staying with the Lost Fairies.
Still with your Lost Fairies custom deck. We have Seb again, who has changed to Solvieg. I think it's the standard Warriors of Wishwell Achroma deck. And we have Suke, who is playing his girlfriend's custom Guardians of Flutterby Fools from deck from All of Flutterby. There we go.
Yeah.
So, lovely. Your turn first. Go for it.
So I already pulled out a card. Never really I played against this deck. Never really played it. So I'm gonna play a trainee painter.
Okay.
For 1. Can't do the Can't do the action because can I split myself or not?
No,
right?
you have to splat another card. So if you want to undo that and play something else first, because you have to, it can be a location, but you'd have to splat something else. And you'd have to.
It can be.
But you'd have to play something else first because it's action splat 1. You do the splat as you play it, so you'd have to play another card first, then play him to splat them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna play this one. Imagine I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play this one first.
Yeah.
So for 2, which is X for each other following present in my canvas. And then I'm gonna play
Blueprint Swell.
Trainee Painter. Yeah, Blueprint Swell. Yeah.
Yeah.
And already.
You've already taken the shards away. Yeah.
-1.
So you can now splat. So you've splatted the Blueprint Swell for this turn.
So this is automatically already +1.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
For this turn only.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna place down another Trainee Painter, which is gonna split the other Trainee Painter because that I can do.
Yep.
And I'm gonna resolve. So I got 1, 2. So basically 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the best way to do resolve phase when you're playing painters is do all the what we call the natural gains first, so all the ones that you can see, and then do the splats after. That way you don't.
Okay.
So yeah, you get 1 for each painter. You then get Blueprint Swell. You get 2 for because you currently have a dark blue and a light blue, so you get 2, and then you'll get the 1 splat that's on the Blueprint Swell and the 1 splat that was on the other Trainee Painter, so you get another 2.
Okay, that one already did. Okay, and I'm gonna draw another card after that then.
All good.
Yep, that's my turn.
Over to you, sir.
My go? Yep. Right, draw a card. And I'm going to start with... I'm going to play... Right. The Draco Library. And then I can research 1.
Yep.
Not keeping that one. Okay. But I don't like him having Blueprint Swell. So I'm sorry, that's got to go.
Oh, you're going to get rid of that nice and quickly with a breath of ice?
Yeah, I know how bad that can get.
Yeah, that's kind of the equivalent of Vast Volataris in that realm.
Pretty much,
in a way, yeah.
Right, I'm not going to do anything else. I get 1+1 for that, and I can draw a card.
Okay. I will start by drawing a card. I'm going to... Let's see, what's currently out at the moment? Oh, I could actually do that. Yeah, let's do this. So I'm going to spend 2 to play a Curdle Cave. Curdle Cave gives me +1 for each character on my canvas. You can probably see where I'm going with this to begin with. Because, I mean, I can only play 2 more cards, but I am going to play 2 characters. So I'm going to spend 1 to play a Lone Survivor, which is a 1-cost character, nothing in the resolve, but lets me draw a card, so I'll do that now. And because I don't like the idea of Lone Survivor being that lone, I'm going to spend 4 to play a Detective Vraxia, which is my rare. The way Vraxia works is she's 4 cost, 2 in the resolve, once per turn. When another one of your characters is raised, I can return them to my hand. So, yeah, it's a nice little way of getting your cards back into your hand, potentially. I've then played my 3 cards. I'll go to my resolve, which is +2 for Vraxia. Curdle Cave gives me 1 for each character on my canvas, which is another 2 to come back. And I will end my turn by drawing. Lovely. Over to you, Seb. She's indeed fabulous, isn't she, Emily? I appreciate you appreciating that.
Raider. And then Briscarvi Shore. Then Briscarvi Smear Totem. Wow.
So, sorry, you played Raider, Totem, and what was the other location you played?
Briscarvi Shore.
Is that a character? Oh, Briscarvi Shore. Sorry, yes, there we go. Yeah, got it.
I'm going to go to Resolve. I'm going to have to go for him.
You got 2 steel and 1 minus. Very nice.
1 steel and 1 minus.
Yeah. Don't you have another steel from Severe Totem? Oh no, Raid doesn't have anything on it, does it? Of course, yeah. Sorry, I was getting that one confused with another one. Very nice.
For trade. And draw.
Okay.
Well done, sir.
Nice turn. Over to you, Suzuki.
Okay, gonna draw a card. Okay, I'm gonna play. Yep. Let me just sit straight. I'm gonna play Mrs. Potts. I can't do that ability right now. Then I'm gonna play defensive position. So my characters are protected till next turn.
Yep.
And then on that, I'm gonna play full pallet. And I'm gonna give Mrs. Spot the +6 from a full pallet this round.
Oh, good.
Then I'm gonna resolve. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I got +6 from the full pallet. 10. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's gonna put there, and I'm gonna draw another card.
All right, good turn. You know that Emily's judging you heavily on how you play her deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And I draw a card.
Yep. Oh, I just realised we have one from each. I only just realised that we're doing one deck from each realm. That's nice.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do anything this game, I don't think. Let's try and get some cards. So one, draw a card.
Okay, so nice. Just a chilled turn for you, yeah?
Yep, pretty much.
My turn then. So I'm going to start my turn by drawing. In my attack step, I'm going to use... so I'm going to use Lone Survivor to attack Mrs. Potts, who I know is protected. Now, I know this is a silly thing because my Lone Survivor dies, but once per turn, I can bring him back to my hand. So I will bring Lone Survivor back to my hand. Essentially, I sacrificed her to get her back into my hand. It's just a nice little play. If I don't mind saying so myself, you know. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'm going to then, in my deploy phase, play... Just seeing what I can afford. Relatively chill turn. I'm just going to play that Lone Survivor back down for 1 because it means I can draw another card. I will then play Curdle Cave Mark II for that again. Curdle Cave, there we go. Then I will also play for 3 a Magus Elite Enforcer. The way he works, just because he can be a bit confusing, is he costs 3. He has a 1 in the resolve. When he attacks himself, he has 1 extra health. So when he's attacking, he essentially is a bit more defense. But when you attack him, he's just a 3/3. It's kind of a bit like a shield. I will then go to my resolve because that's 3 cards played. So I get 2 for Phyrexia, 1 for the Enforcer, and then Curdle Cave is +1 for each character on my canvas. So I have 3, and I have 2 Curdle Caves, so that means I gain 6. Bringing me nicely back to 10. And I've played 3 cards, so I can't play any actions, so I will just draw a card and end my turn there.
I'm going to sit myself here. I'm going to trade Smash for 5.
Okay.
Then I'm going to deploy Briscavi Cave Dwelling.
I'm just going to hold the sharp and do 4 or less.
Yes. Okay. So you can go and find any Samir troll with 4 or less shards. And there are some good ones for him to choose from.
Are you kidding me?
You will have
the next one. The card I wanted was the next one.
Oh, was it really?
Unlucky.
Because it's like that, and I go through.
Yeah.
And it's Gyno Briscavi.
Yeah, good. I'll put him on the screen. Great card to pick up. Also, Emily put Fungua down. He'll win you the game, Suzuki. All right, yeah, all good.
Gunner goes on my hand. I am then going to deploy the gunner.
Yeah, well played.
And well done, sir. Go to my resolve. Okay. Deal 3, and it's still free. All from him.
From Remy, yep. Yep.
I've got.
So then you can choose where, and with Gunnar, you can then choose. Do you want to either gain 1 for each card with teal on your canvas, which I think is currently 3, if I'm seeing that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 or 2. So you can either gain 3 or you can minus for every card you've got in your canvas with black. So you could do
I could have wiped mine out if I hadn't have stolen from.
Yeah.
That is very true. You could have done.
You could have, yeah.
But I can't undo that.
No.
Nope.
Maybe next turn. Gunnar could be so powerful. Like, you can get so many cards. Or gain. Depends on whether you want the shards.
I would go for the game. Try and get yourself back up there a little bit.
Yeah. But I have got another minus, so.
What? Where did that just come from?
It's gotta be short.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Draw trade. I'm going to draw. That's my turn.
Okay, well done, Seb. Good turn. Over to you, Suzuki.
Thank you. I'm gonna draw a card. I got a little question. The person that's left of your lone survivor. Can you show me that card again?
Yeah,
See what it
Mage
does. The other side, the other one.
Oh,
the other one.
Vraxia. Yes, I can
Yeah.
do. So what she does, whilst I bring her on the screen, is she's a 4 strength with a +2 in the resolve. Once per turn, when another one of my characters are raised, return to my hand. So if you kill one of these two, I would get them back to my hand. If you killed her, she would just go. She doesn't affect on herself. So effectively, it's a bit like a defense thing. You kind of want to get rid of her before you get rid of one of these two. Because if you attack one of these two and kill them, they kill them, but they go back to my hand. Kill her, she goes to the dregs.
Because I'm gonna play. Oh, not that one. I'm gonna play double trouble of that card.
Ah, I see.
So therefore, then I have that person here, right?
Yeah,
so
so
that counts for mine as well.
That's correct. So you've now got 4 strength. It's a +2, and it means once per turn, if someone gets rid of one of your characters, you go back to your hand. Also, the defensive position's now gone because that's obviously that started your turn.
Yeah. I was just curious if it was for if it was just saying character or your cult kind of race.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's just for all characters. So yeah, it does work for you. Well done.
So my double trouble is that person now. So if
That's
someone
correct.
gets rid of your person, that doesn't in fact affect mine whatsoever.
So if you were to use your Vraxia to attack my Vraxia, they would both they would both die, and neither of them will go back to our hands.
Okay.
So the effect doesn't work for itself.
Okay. Yeah, but if somebody would attack yours
stays alive. That's correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
it's not like a
well.
it's not like a live copy. Yours is now stays as a copy no matter what happens to mine.
Then I'm gonna play.
You could do, I could do attack phase. Just even though it's mostly my people, you could attack. There's a couple on Seb's.
Oh yeah, because that's an action too, right?
I just like to remind people that you can technically attack.
How much shards are his? I don't even know how to call it from Seb.
Mine are 3, 1, and 4. Seb's is 4, and is the Raider 3 or 2? I think it's 3. 3. Yeah, 3 and 4.
You wanna? I might get rid of. Yeah. So I want to do. It's 4, right? For yours.
For my Vraxia, it would be 4. Yeah.
I do 1 with my trainer.
So that would kill that trainer.
My trainee.
Okay.
I do another one with my trainee.
That first so if we do them individually, that first trainer attacks. I kill it, but it goes back to your hand. So that first trainer goes because you're Vraxia. So now I'm on 3 shards. So then what's your second attack?
I'll do another one.
So that one will then go to your dregs.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it's once per
turn.
It's
only once per turn, and that leaves my Vraxia down to 2 shards.
And I want to do with my Mrs. Potts.
So it will kill your Mrs. Potts as well, though. Keep in mind.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, because the strength doesn't change. So the number in the middle doesn't get reduced as shards go down.
Oh, I know. Would have been smart by attacking first with my Mrs. Potts because that one goes first in my hands.
If you want to undo that, I'll let you do that.
Okay, I will do that because that's smart thinking now. Yeah, indeed. So
That's
I
fine.
want to attack first with my Mrs. Potts.
So that way your Mrs. Potts goes back to your hand, and I'm down to... And actually, that actually saves one of your painters, because I'm now down to 1 shard left. Then attack with your painter. That one will go to your dregs, and this one goes to my dregs.
And then... Cool, okay, yeah. Okay.
It's a lot to think about.
And then I'm going to replay Mrs. Potts.
Fair play.
And then one time during your turn, I can dig for a fairy. I'm just going to get my training back.
There you go, you lost nothing.
No, I didn't know. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna resolve then. That was 2.
That's right.
1, 5. And I'm gonna get a card.
Very well played. Okay, over to you, Sarah.
Right, I'm gonna draw a card. And then I'm gonna play Asmotaris.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Right. Then I'm gonna resolve. So 1, 2, 3. And then I've got 1, 2, 5. Do it this way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Damn.
And then it's your go.
Okay. All right. Let's see what I can do here to change some of this. Okay. There we go. Let me just do some maths in my head. If I was to do that. No, I'd have to do that. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start my turn by trading my Countess Issadora for 6. That's my legendary being trade for 6. In my attack phase, I'm going to use Magus Elite Enforcer to attack your Mrs. Potts. So the way that would work, again, if I bring Magus Elite Enforcer back up, because it does get confusing, the way he works is when he's the one that makes the attack, he does 3 damage, but he actually gains a shard. So effectively, he can attack another 3-cost character and live. So by attacking Miss Potts, he actually stays alive. So I'll kill your Miss Potts.
But does that go back to my hand because of my...
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Okay.
It still means you've got to play it more again. I would have I would have attacked your Vraxia, but he wouldn't have killed him. He wouldn't have had enough. Oh, actually, you know what?
It does.
No,
right?
no, it wouldn't.
Does that have 4?
No, it's still only 3 strength. You know what? No, actually, I will do it this way. Sorry, bring your put your Miss Potts back. What I'll do is I'll use Lone Survivor first to attack the Vraxia, so that brings her down to 3 shards. And then I'll use my Magus Elite Enforcer to attack her. So I'll lose both of my characters, but you'll lose your your double trouble.
Okay.
So at least that stops that Vraxia a little bit. So then in my deployment phase, I'm going to spend 6 to play Murky Mana.
Ooh.
So Murky Mana allows me, it's a -2 location, allows me to find any card in my deck with Achroma in and deploy it for free. Funnily enough, it was right at the top. I'm going to find a Cultist Den, and I'm going to play that for free. The Cultist Den is there. I'll give my card a shuffle. So Cultist Den is a Steel 2 location, and during your turn, you may dig for an Occultist character. So during my turn now, I will dig for my Countess Issadora. Thank you very much. I'll have her back.
No.
And I can still play one more card this turn, can't I? I can. So I'm going to spend... Let's see, what shards are we on right now? Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 to play Fireball and get rid of Vase Volataris. As a nice little way of clearing the board a little bit. So those are all my cards. So I'll then go to my Resolve, which is... So my Curdle Caves give me nothing at the moment because I have no characters else. They're useless. But I get Steel 2 from Occultist Den and -2 from Murky Mana. So I'm definitely going to do the 2 Steel from Sarah. And I think the -2... Hey Seb, do you promise not to steal from me next turn? As a 1-turn agreement. Achrom to Achrom.
All turns.
All turns. All turns, did he say?
You and me?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind doing a bit of a... I don't mind doing this. How about we team up until it's only you and me again, like we did another game? In which case, I'll do the 2 minus from your mum. Bring her back down to 10, so we're roughly even.
10 or below.
Right, fine now.
I'll end my turn by drawing a card. Thank you very much. Over to you, Seb.
I don't have got any way of bringing the card back now.
Draw a card.
Emily says that's some dodgy dealing there. Hey, Achrom got to stick together, you know?
Hey, Sarah.
6.
It's normal for them too.
Okay.
Oh, he's got his Solvieg down. So Solvieg is basically the same as the one he had before, where if you have 3 or more trolls on your canvas, he can't be erased, steal 2 and draw a card, and he has got 3 trolls, so Solvieg now can't be erased, and he's stealing an extra 2 and draw a card each turn. Well played.
Resolve. Well, I'm going to actually do Colossus for him, which is +4.
Yep.
Or deal 3.
Yep.
Because that, and then it's still 6.
That's correct.
Who should I go for?
That's a good question. Honestly, your mum and Remy are on the same amount, so you could split it evenly. Or I would say Remy probably has the best characters right now, so you could go harsher on Remy so that it stops him from maybe getting some more cards out. But that's
oh,
hello.
Didn't even think twice.
Then actions, I'm going to spend 3.
Yep.
Plus, no, because I got that, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, plus 6.
Oh, very
plus
nice.
9.
So that was Prescavi,
I went
Totem,
down
and
3
Worship.
plus 9. Oh,
Very good.
9. Plus 6, I draw a trade. I didn't do the drawing for him. Still got to do his draw.
Yeah, you can do that now if you want to then.
Do that extra draw.
And then
do
trade.
the final draw.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Well played, well played. All right.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna trade in Lost Property to give me 3. Then I'm gonna play Roll Reversal for 3. For you, Solvieg. I'll give you my trainee painter. Don't worry, I'll give you him.
Giving you a trainee painter.
Yeah. And
That's nice
then
of him. I got it up here, Seb.
I'm gonna be playing Bounce for Foul your Cultist Den.
Cultist Den being bounced on my hand. That is fair.
Yep. And then I'm gonna resolve. So I got 2 from my pots. Oh, I can dig for.
It looks so pretty on your set.
Yeah, he kind of fit in matches, doesn't he?
It does look really good there.
Yeah, I don't have any fairies in my.
That's fine. So you won't get anything from Solvieg though. Keep in mind.
No, that's fine. That's fine. He's just good in my arsenal, and I'm gonna. I don't want you guys to benefit from this one. I'm gonna trade in Water Fountain. That's
Okay.
my turn then.
Over to you, Sarah.
Right, I'm gonna draw a card. Right, what's out there?
Kill that.
Kill that.
Kill that. You can't attack anything.
She might have She might have action cards though to erase. And I don't think she's going to favour you and me too favourably, Seb, considering that we've made a bit of an alliance.
But I didn't attack mine, so.
That is true. That's true. I like
I'm
your
on an
politics,
alliance now too.
Right, I'm trying to see what locations are on the board.
So my locations are 2 Curdle
I
Caves.
can't see them at the bottom. Okay.
My are 2 Curdle Caves, which aren't doing me much, and I've got a Murky Manor, which is essentially now just a -2. And then obviously there's locations on Seb's board, which you can see.
I'm not allowed to touch them apparently.
Oh, okay, I see.
No, you are. You are. I would say you are.
Right, I'll wait. Alright. I'll wait till the next go.
Is there a way for me to get my sword?
Seb's very good at the politics here, Ziggy.
Right. 2. Right. Monastery Library. Right, research 1. Look at the top card. If you want it, pay 1. Nope. And then Monastery Keeper for 3.
Okay.
And then research X is number of locations on your canvas. I'm not even going to bother looking at it because I know what it is, so I've done it already.
Okay.
And then I've got one more I can do. Oh, there's one here. I am going to do 1, 2, 3 Achroma Storehouse.
Strong.
So action: choose 1 colour, gain 2 for each card on your canvas with that colour.
And it does include itself.
4 with dark blue.
Yeah, 4 with dark blue. Very nice. You gain
That's
8
8
shards.
shards.
Yeah.
So 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go, and then I can draw a card. Oh look, it's the same one I saw earlier.
My turn?
Yep, it's your go.
Alright, so I'll start my turn by trading Issadora for another 6. I will then play a Cultist Den that got bounced to my hand for 5. I will, once per turn, you can dig for an occultist character, so I'll dig for Countess back. Because this was that little trick that, for those that have seen my YouTube short, by trading her Issadora first, then playing her with the Cultist Den, it means that effectively I'm about to play. I mean, I am going to be playing her, so another 6. I effectively played. I started my turn on 10 shards. I've effectively played 11 shards worth of cards, but only actually really spent 5. Or 6, sorry. So I will also play for 2. Yes, 2 Occultist Warlocks. That'll be my last card play this turn. I'll bring up my counter Issadora because I realize I haven't actually played her yet. The way Issadora works is she is a 6-cost character with 2 steel, and she gets an extra 1 steel for every other character on my canvas. And I have just played another character on my canvas. I have played an Occultist Warlock, which is a 2-cost character with a steel 1. So if I go to my resolve step now, I have my Curdle Caves give me 1 for each character on my canvas. I have 2 characters, 2 of those, so that's gained 4 shards. My Murky Mana is -2. I will do that from... Oh, I'm in a tough position, Seb, but I will promise to not hurt you. I will promise to not minus anything from you until our agreement is up, but I must admit, you are close to winning. I'll do that too from Sarah. And I then have 2 steel from Occultist Den, 2 steel from Issadora, 1 steel from the Warlock, and then Issadora does another one for the Warlock. So that's a total of 2, 4, 5. I have 6 steel.
Come on, because I can finish Remy. Because I can kill Remy and then probably
Okay, all right, 1, 2, 3. I like that. 3, 6. Okay, so I'll go from... Okay, no worries. I will then end my turn by drawing. Over to you, Seb. Achroma victory here.
I'm going to start by
That's
drawing.
an Achroma teamwork right here.
It really is.
Play him.
Who's that you played?
Okay.
Rascavi...
Yeah. Berserker.
Berserker,
When I go
nice.
to my resolve, I'm going to do his minus ability, which is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, it's not
7.
the painter. It's not the painter.
Not the painter.
He doesn't have black in
It's
it.
black.
It's blue.
I said 6.
So you got 6 minus.
5, 6.
Damn, you might have enough to get your mum gone as well.
Yeah.
No, be nice to
And
me.
then this is 1, 2, 3. 3. For
Yeah.
that.
And then you have 2 more steel.
And
One
that
from
is-
your...
And I got
1 from that location and 1 from your wrist. You got another 2.
2. Wait, did I take minus or steal from mum?
You did...
I did
steal.
Steel.
So I need to have 3. So I did the minus, and so I
Okay,
did
yeah.
minus.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Then I got 1, 2, 2 more steel.
Damn.
And then I got 1 minus. It's gonna have to go through.
Yeah, that's fine. That is our agreement.
And then it is draw trade.
Yeah, had to be the bottom.
I'm gonna trade with Scarly Fishing Spear.
2.
That's my turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Seb has...
Oh yes, Solvieg as well.
Yes, obviously. So that means it's in your eggs. Okay, so Remy, or Suzuki is out, as is Sarah. Double kill there from between Seb and a little bit of assist from me.
That was evil.
So now comes that, but now it comes to can I have I?
There's a bit of a head-to-head between you two.
Yeah.
Again.
So I'm going to start by drawing. Let's see what I can do to try and stop Seb winning next turn. I am going to play. I don't think it's really going to help me too much, but I'm going to. So I'm going for 2. I'm going to play a Curdle Mine. Let me bring these up as well. Curdle Mine is a 2-cost location. I'm running out of space for locations, so I'll I can maybe fit. Actually, if I double up my Curdle Cave, that makes sense. There you go. I can now make more room. It's a steel 1 location. For my second card, I'm going to play Hex Clunger. Hex. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. Let's basically. Let me bring that back. Before I do anything, I've got an attack phase. So what can I attack on yours? Let's see. So I will use my counter Issadora to attack Gunnar.
Bye-bye.
And then my Cultist Warlock, I can't... how much has the Berserker got?
So you'd lose him if you attacked him, I think.
That is true. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna get rid of the Berserker. That will kill my Warlock, because that has more steel on it. So then in my deploy step, so firstly, Occultist Den, once per turn you can dig for a character, so I'm going to get that Occultist Warlock back into my hands. I'm going to spend 2 to play him back down. I'm then going to spend the 2 that I originally said to play the Curdle Mine. And then the last card, I'm going to spend 3 to play a Hex Clunker Engineer. Now, I'll bring him on the screen. Hex Clunker Engineer, he has an action, dig any player's dregs for an object of power. Now, I don't think I have one in mine, and I don't think you've got one in yours, so actually it's kind of an irrelevant thing, but the reason I've still played him is because he gives me an extra steal thanks to Issadora, and he gives me 1 prevent, which is useful. So I'll then go to my resolve. So, Curdle Cave gives me 1 per character I have. I've got 2 of them, so that's 6.
Fishing spear, my dregs. So.
Pardon? Oh, there is a fishing spear dregs. Yeah, I guess you know what. Yeah, I may as well have that in my hand then. I don't know if I have one to hand quickly. I'm just gonna, for the sake of brevity, I'm just gonna take a Chieftain Snorri. It's the first card I could grab. I'm gonna put it in my hand, and that can, Chieftain Snorri can be a Briscavi fishing spear for reference. So that's my gain. So I have a total of steel. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steel and 2 minus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steel and 2 minus. Okay. And I will end my turn by drawing a card. Over to you, Seb. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, I am actually going to start by drawing. That's perfect. I'm going to resolve just straight away. Plus 1 from my friendly
Painter.
Did we put anything else down?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Plus 1 for my trainee painter.
Yep.
Minus 1 for my Briscavi shore.
Yep.
Still 1 for Briscavi cave dwelling. Steal another 1 for Briscavi smear totem. That puts me on 19. I'm going to the points. That's a pointless card.
Yeah, we'll get rid of it then.
We'll trade it at the end.
But yeah, draw a traitor.
Draw a trade. I'm going to trade Briscavi totem worship. 2, 3. No.
Yep.
Yeah.
3. Yep, and that's it. No.
Yeah, because it's the end of my turn.
Okay. I will start by drawing. I'm going to attack step. I may as well do some attacks. I'll use my Issadora to get rid of the Raider. As that obviously helps towards your totem. And I may as well get rid of the painter now. I'll use the Occultist Warlock to get rid of the painter. So that technically goes back to obviously Remy's dregs. I will deploy. I want to see if I can do this by actually getting. I want a Achroma win. I'm going to spend 3 to get a Wrangled Wood out. And let's see. 3. It may or may not work. So Wrangled Wood, I'll put it on the screen. It is the one that gives me +3. That's not going to help me. I may as well, I'm just going to resolve for now and see how this works out. So my Curdle Caves gives me, I've only got 3 characters still, so that's +6. Wrangled Wood gives me 3. And then before I'll do my minus at the end, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steel. Yeah, that'll be enough for me to win with Achroma. Yeah. So at least I think that's exactly the same thing that happened last time, where I didn't end up, killing the other Achroma, but we've gone by Achroma. Oh, good game. Good game.
That was close.
Are we doing another?
I've got time for another, but so in the middle of that game, I was thinking, okay, me and Seb had some really strong canvases. I think it was pretty much over for Sarah and Suki, but
yeah,
I was genuinely nervous. In my turn before last, I really wanted to do some minusing or stealing from Seb because I was thinking, oh, he might win on his next turn. You got very close. What was it 26? You got to? Good game.
So yeah.
Okay, so just checking. Is everybody up for another game?
I'm up for one more.
I'll do one more then as well. Then.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
One more.
Right.
I'm not with this one anymore.
As I think,
I'm gonna go for my fairies.
As Emily is, I think Emily's the most active one currently in the chat. Emily, do you want to decide my deck? Tell me which realm and Chroma or Achroma, and I'll then choose a deck.
I would have won with my Dragon's deck if I played in that.
Can't believe he lost with the unbeatable deck. To be fair, he played really well. I think some decks are really unbeatable in 1v1s, but when you get to 4 or 5 player games, there's no such thing as a unbeatable deck. Like in a 4 or 5 player game, if people want you out, they can have you out.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing a 4 player.
Did.
Yeah. Exactly. Unless you're doing 4, in that last game where it was 4 decks of Achroma, that's a situation where you don't tend to have as much control cards. Cultist Achroma. Okay. Okay, Emily. Well, if I lose Sarah, Seb, and Suzuki as friends from this game, I'm blaming you. But sure, I'll go for my Achroma occultist deck.
She's interested in the cultist right now, so that's why
see.
she wants to see more.
So I don't mind saying which deck this is. This is a custom deck I've made, Emily. If you haven't seen the video, I'd recommend watching it. I don't mind people even knowing what cards I've got. This is called Controller Otrix. It is an Achroma deck, but it doesn't have that much steal and minus, but it has a lot of control. So I've got a lot of cards, 16 out of 30 to be exact, in this deck that are erase this, erase that, claim this, restrain that. So, you know, as soon as cards come out that are good, I'll be getting rid of them, and there's almost nothing they can do about it. So, but the only downside of this deck is there isn't that much steal or drain. So, if people are too powerful for me to stop, then yeah, we'll see. All right, my app's frozen on generating code, so.
Based on that information, I don't think I want to play another game.
Go on. We could always team up for a bit. I'm up for some politics. Salem.
So I want to step out first. I'm joking.
You'll be down to see an Achroma Fairy in the future. I don't see that a lot. Fair play. I have got an Achroma Fairy competition.
I am using Torstien.
I've switched decks.
All good. Hello, Salem. I'll bring my cat on stream for a moment. Hey, come here, mate. Rhea tried to bring him on stream during the Q&A and then realized it was Q&A. Come here, buddy. He's nervous. He's like, I know you're going to lift me up. Come here, buddy.
He knows.
Or he might want to go out. Right. In the meantime, the code is on screen there. I'm going to force him to be on camera, and then I'm going to see if he wants to go outside.
What is it for?
There he is. Here's our black cat called Salem. Let's see what he wants.
I think you've just been knocked out, Seb.
What's the code?
Hold on. Go do it again.
465.
465 113.
Yeah.
You literally pressed the button at the same time as me again.
No, I'm not in it yet. You're in.
Is that really an issue if you join us at the same time it bugs?
113.
Oh. That's funny.
I don't know why it's got a missing gap.
I'm back.
Probably because you joined at the same time or something.
There's someone else.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit weird.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah.
There's another person.
Well, we drain them to 0 so we don't...
So we leave and then do it again.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna drain them to 0 because I've no idea who they are. Yes, and then I'll reduce myself down to 10. Whoever that is,
I think it'd just be a bug. Yeah,
it's either a bug or it's someone in stream thinking I'll join that. But I don't know. But then it'd be weird. They have no name. Oh,
they're back.
They're back to 7. What? I'll steal it away. Oh, I see. They're trying to keep themselves alive.
Oh, it is a player, yeah.
I'm gonna exit game because the annoying thing about that.
Exit.
Everyone exit. Genuinely, whoever that is, if that's someone on stream, as funny as it is, it's also not cool because they're that's them basically getting in Achroma. If they quickly get up to it, that gets them a Achroma win for their stats. So that's a little bit cheeky. Very cheeky.
So what you could do is we hear you before you stream, is you basically say the numbers to us, and then once we're all in, just start immediately.
Yeah, very true.
We got a small delay, do we?
There is a small delay, yeah. So let's do that. That's a bit cheeky. I'd like to. I mean, so far, my view of the community it's been quite awesome. I'd like to hope that's either someone playing a light joke, not actually trying to care about the stats. It's just a light joke. Or it's someone who is downloading the app and doesn't actually care for Achroma, they're just messing around. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, what we'll do is I'll do it this way. I'd like to think that it's not someone. All right, I need to let me just do something quickly. Stand by, everybody. If I just go to a different scene very quickly, just at least that way they can't see my thing. So I'm just going to start a lobby now, and once I've got one, I will I'll tell you where the code's going to be.
We can see
And we'll do it quickly. You shouldn't be able to see it right now. Oh wait, you can see it in the Discord call. Yeah, that's good. Wait, we'll do it. Yeah, I was gonna type it somewhere, but yeah, you guys can see the Discord call. So I'll hold it a bit higher to the camera for you.
And then
Hey, driver.
because I normally use YouTube to see it.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, sorry.
That's it.
Take it back.
Yep, we're all in. So let's click start. There we go. Now we can bring it back.
I'll go first this time.
Oh, and I'm playing an Achrom deck, which means for the first time I can use my my Achrom scene instead. We've gone Achrom.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got one for Chroma and one for Achrom.
Let's do that.
Okay, well, hopefully that's the last time that happens. We'll have to, if not, we'll have to fix something up. That's
Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah, a bit cheeky.
Right. I am going to draw a card.
Yeah, so we'll go in the same order, but obviously, now it's
Yeah. Okay.
Sarah going first.
I'm going to play a Wincy. 1, 2, 3. And I get an action, draw a card.
Yeah, all doing good. Thank you, Drabins. How are you, mate?
A senior painter for free. So that'd be 1, 2, 1 splat, and that can splat that. That splats each other character. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and draw a card. Okay. Can't remember who's next. Val's next, yeah.
Me next. Okay. So I will start my turn by drawing. Let's see. So I'm going to start with a relatively chill. I say chill turn. It's not a chill turn at all. So I'm just going to make it easy. I'm going to be playing 2 Abundance of Quintessences. I just happened to get them both in my first hand. So this is, for those who haven't played Curdle Hill, it costs me 2, but then I gain 5. So it's effectively a +3. So the fact I'm playing 2 of them, I'm just going to gain 6. Every realm has at least one card that is kind of like, hey, have some free shards. In Curse of Curdle Hill, it's Abundance of Quintessence. In Siege of Draco Temple, I always forget which one it is. I know in Flutterby it's Full Palette. In Warriors of Wishwell, yeah, like Full Palette. In Warriors of Wishwell, it is Orium Twine. In Draco Temple, I can't remember which one it is, but there is a card of that. So then the last card I'll play this turn, because I've already done 2, spend for 3, I'm going to put down what's called Silent Thickets. So it is a common location that allows me to restrain a character under the thicket. So I will take that Wincy, because he can be quite good. So Wincy is underneath the thicket. So Sarah won't get... So for those who haven't seen how restrain works, is whenever...
I'll turn it over.
Yeah.
Remind myself.
Once this location gets destroyed off of my canvas, Wincy will return to Sarah's board unharmed. He's just lost in the woods. He's lost in the woods. And as I will draw to end my turn and pass over to Seb.
I'm going to deploy the Cringy Trader. And I'm going, for his attraction, I'm going to trade Falling Stalactite, that thing, gain 3. Then I'm
good back home from Thanksgiving. Very nice. Was it all good? Was it, mate?
Wait, no. This. Oh. For 3 points.
Is that Wishwell's store hole?
Yeah, traders, I believe.
Go to Resolve, I think. Which, I know how I do that.
So who did you choose as the player when you played Storehole?
Who's going to be drawing a lot?
Good question. So yeah, it's effectively...
You got to pick someone.
You choose a player, and then every time that player draws a card, you gain a shard whilst that location's out.
I'm going to pick Val.
Okay.
But...
I'll be doing some drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick Val.
Okay.
Then I'm going to deploy Unfair Trade.
Oh, nice.
All of you must trade something, and I get the point.
Yeah, very nice.
Village for
Thank
1.
you.
So, Suzuki, you and me both have to choose a card in our hand to put in our dregs, and Seb gets the shards from them. So you can have a rabid dog, so that's 2 shards.
Mine is 1.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it isn't.
Hey, but even I mean, Seb's still got a net gain of 1 shard and 3 cards being removed from the game. It's not bad.
I basically just deploy 3 cards for free.
Pretty much, yeah. Well done.
Then I'm gonna draw as I can.
Well done.
Like that.
Good turn. Down to Suzuki.
Gonna draw a card. Gonna play Impious Drake. Oh. And then I'm gonna put Achroma Claw on that one. I think. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there already.
So Impious Drake is the one where again you can choose a player and they must raise a card.
That's true.
Who would you like to raise a card?
Seb.
Okay.
That was quick.
I'll get rid
Oh
of
yeah, no worry.
Get rid of his Lakaringi trader. Fair play.
Yeah, that's fair. And then I'm gonna resolve. Keep forgetting that card indeed has an action. No one has. Oh no, I can't do it right now because it's. Oh yeah, no, wait. It's. I can't resolve.
Yeah, you're the
last.
You're the last turn, so you can steal and drain. Everyone else couldn't.
I can steal and drain, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one from you.
Yep.
One from Seb.
That's fair.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Not for last turn, not for last.
No,
last
no,
game
no,
at all.
no,
Yeah,
no.
not at all. Not at all.
Not yet.
No. It's not going for revenge at all.
All right, with you, Sarah.
Okay.
Yeah, Thanksgiving
draw a
went well.
card.
Got to see my family and great food. Oh, awesome, buddy. I'm glad it all went well.
Don't know if it's too early to do this,
Yes,
but everything's too early.
Okay, goodbye.
Copper Joss is coming out.
And double trouble?
And double trouble.
Right.
So
let's
2
work
Copper
this out.
Josses. Damn.
So 6, 12, 13, 14 for the splat.
Crazy how much that gets.
Every single round.
Yeah.
Every single round.
Copper Joss
And
double
I
trouble is
draw a
arguably.
card.
I would say it's on par with Vast Volataris of how broken it is at the moment.
But they can't change double trouble.
Yeah, so I think the way that they're looking to change double trouble in obviously in that Q&A, and this information is something that I've spoken to Chid about, is what they're looking to do is because the way it's a bit of a loophole basically. I hope people don't mind me just taking a moment to say. So the way double trouble and Mirror Sanctum currently works is firstly, the rule about heroic characters and locations. The rule is you cannot have 2 of the same heroic character or location on your canvas. So technically you might say, well, hold up, you've got 2 Copper Josses on your canvas now with double trouble.
Yeah.
The answer currently is no, because a bit of a loophole. Currently, double trouble copies everything about that card except for the name.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
shards.
and the shard count. So it's still technically only a 3 shard defense. That's right. So therefore, it's not technically second Copper Joss, but they have noted that is very powerful because basically Copper Joss and double trouble or Vast Volataris Mirror Sanctum. It's ridiculous. So they are looking at changing it so that they'll simply just change the rule to something like you can't have 2 or more of the same heroic character location on your canvas, including copies. Something like that is what I'd imagine they're going to change to. All right, sorry, I went on a tail there. So yeah, very good turn. So yes, that is a very strong thing for Sarah to have. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Lovely. I will start by drawing. Let's see, what can I do if anything? Oh, because I drew a card, you gain a shard. Deb. Don't forget to add that.
I've just done it for him.
Thank you. Oh, has he gone for a little sign?
Nope, he's eating sweets.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, I am going to play down. Do I do that? Do I want to do that? Might not be a bad shout. No, I'm going to save that. I'm going to spend 2 to get down a rabid dog. He's nice and scary. Rabid dog. And I'm going to spend another 2 to get down a Road to Ludlam, just to get a couple of steel out on the board. It's actually an uncommon location. Road to Ludlam. It's just a steel 1 location. I will then do my resolve, which is just 2 steel. I will definitely do it from Sarah, because nothing personal. You can win next turn, especially if I had a double full palette. I will then...
Good time.
I will draw a card and end my turn. And hand over to Seb. No worries. Thank you very much, Drybones.
Earlier when we were playing the league games.
Say again, sorry.
They couldn't come out when I was playing the league games. They're right at the bottom.
It's just typical, isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card.
Oh, I drew another card at the end of my turn, didn't I? So make sure Seb gets another point.
Going to deploy. I'm going for actions. Going to do this first.
Ooh, okay. Yep. So that is Trader's Lifeline, meaning that you can do a trade. And every time you trade this turn, you get to draw a card.
I'm going to trade Cave Salamander.
Yep.
And draw a card. Well done. Then I'm going to deploy this for 1.
That Orium Twine.
Card.
And then you get to immediately trade, and you immediately trade that card back. So that's the salamander. That's the salamander.
And I draw a card.
Because you traded, yeah. Well done.
That card.
Just to be very clear, did you trade the salamander back down?
Yeah.
No.
I trade.
Oh,
I
yeah.
traded. I trade.
Unfair trade, yeah.
And then I'm gonna do.
I don't know. You can do one of this go.
Oh yeah.
Wait, sorry. I know it probably has been done correctly, but I'm just really confused on. So he used Orium Twine to pick back the unfair trade, was it not the salamander? I see. In my head, you picked up the salamander, so I was thinking, well, how did you? Yeah.
He was sorting through, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
I've just put Torstien the Mighty.
Oh, very well played, Torstien. Beautiful.
Got it's +1 for him currently.
Yes, for each character location on your canvas.
Yeah, well done.
And then draw trade.
And if you trade
Glass Eel
1, and then you get to draw a card.
And then draw a card.
And then obviously those 2 actions will go in your decks.
Oh yeah. That's my turn.
Well played. All right, down to Remy.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. Okay, I'm not very happy with where everything is going to, so I'm gonna put. Wait, I need to play it smart. No, I'm not gonna do that. My apologies. Yeah, I'm not very happy where everything's going for, so I'm gonna erase all characters with my chromatic extension.
Wow.
Extinction, sorry.
Yeah, so chromatic.
No,
I'm not happy.
I just got his.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Chromatic extinction, all characters.
What about the one that's been claimed?
That's dead.
That is still no, because that's under my silent thicket. The way to think about restrained characters is restrained characters are not currently on the board. Think about it.
That's what I thought.
So yeah, it's still
That's
technically
still there.
It's still there under my thicket. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. I can't resolve whatsoever, so I'm gonna trade in Mortis Drake to gain 4.
Yeah, keep yourself alive.
Yep. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Sarah. No, Sarah. Yeah, Sarah.
Draw a card. Right, what's on the well, nothing really on the board now.
Couple of locations.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play Paint Painter for 1.
Very nice.
And then I can play a full palette.
Very nice.
Okay. So can I splat the full palette?
No, because the full palette is not actually on your canvas. A lot of people leave it on their canvas for the sake of like remembering it in the resolve phase, but it technically is a play it, go straight to your dregs, remember that you've got splat.
Okay.
6. So it's not on your canvas to splat.
Yeah. Alright, so I will be playing a squad leader as well.
Technically you played it, we'll say you played it the other way around, because otherwise
Yeah, enough of that, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, so I'll do the top resolve first, so 1, 2, 3. And then I'll do that. And that splats that, that splats that.
Very nice indeed.
That's gone. And then I'm going to draw a card.
Okay.
Okay, it's your go.
I'm going to start before anything playing for 3 Hostile Takeover, which is a common location. Sorry, common action, I should say. There it is. It allows me to claim a location. I'm actually going to claim that Wishwell Storehole from Seb, because that means that whenever I draw a card, I get to gain 1.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I'll
You drew a card at the beginning, didn't you?
No. I did that before my draw or trade. As
Oh,
an action.
okay,
I did
yeah.
that on purpose. So that Wishwell Storehole, feel free to put it to like one side of Seb's canvas, because that's technically on my canvas now. Obviously, it's not restrained
No,
though.
everyone's taking. They're picking on you this time because you won last time.
Oh,
You didn't. No, you didn't.
Take it as a compliment.
Yeah, take it as a compliment.
I'm then going to draw 1, which means I get to gain a shard because I've got that for myself. I'm then going to. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong board there. People couldn't see my apologies. I'm then going to spend 3 to play a Wrangled Woods. And then I'm just going to go to my Resolve, which is currently Steal 1 plus 3. So plus 3, and I'll steal 1 from Sarah because she is definitely still taking the lead. I will then draw a card at the end of my turn, which does give me that 1 extra shard.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is a very fun deck to play because you just like, oh, you've got good cards, have you? Okay, now I have good cards. It's lots of claiming. Do I want to play any other actions? What's currently on the board? Nah, I think I will end my turn there and pass over to Seb.
Okay, I am going to start by drawing. That's not what I wanted. Going to deploy Wishful Market. Okay.
Is that Wishful Market Stall?
Yeah.
Very nice. That's such a good card. So whenever anybody deploys a card, Seb gains 1.
Oh. I'm then going to deploy the Kringy Way. Sorry.
So it'll cost you 3, but don't forget to give yourself a shard back straight away for playing it.
You get to gain a shard.
Oh yeah.
Store holes every time. Effectively,
There's one character win any Acrom. These are blue.
It's
and 1 location as well, right? It's 1 location and 1 character. If I remember correctly.
You have to look
I'm
at
not going to do
stores.
that because no one has characters. Take 1, no 3. Because I didn't realise no one had characters.
That's fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that's my turn. Draw a trade. I'm going to draw. That's my turn.
Okay.
Hey.
Remy, what you got?
Not much.
That's what I was just thinking.
Gonna put down Draco to Graveyard.
I'm muted at the moment, Emily. But if you're still in
get
chat,
rid of 2 items.
I'm gonna make some enemies with this deck. I'm gonna make some enemies.
You know what? Chromatic extension.
Oh snap!
No, is he going to go for characters or locations?
Presumably locations, but then again, that would get rid of your own.
Yeah, I can't play. Yeah, but I can't play it right now because it's.
I see. You've dug for it, but you haven't played it. I see.
Yeah, I can't play it.
Okay, so now we just know that's in his arsenal. Ooh.
Yeah.
Scary times.
I'm gonna resolve. Do you have any prevents, Sarah?
No.
Okay, drain 1 from you. I might do it. I'm gonna trade in Umbra Igneous. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Sarah. Yeah, but now I'm scared of that chromatic extinction, Emily. That's really bad.
Storehouse. Who did you pick?
I didn't get to choose. But when I claimed that, I didn't get to redo the ability, so it was still as you set it, so it's still on me. So when you claim cards, anything that's an action doesn't get to get replayed.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. Right.
Oh, I played a card. Does that mean Sub getting the shard for him?
Yes, very good point. Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna play a full palette for 2.
Those damn full pallets, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do resolve. So 1, 2.
Does that count as deploy?
Yeah, that's the deploy.
Yeah, that does indeed.
1, 2, 3. And 1 splat. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's in your hand?
I'm not telling you what's in my hand.
Because you could win.
I can't win.
Yeah.
Because it's 7.
Yeah.
But I could do an action after my resolve, can't I?
That is correct. Ooh, bouncing.
I'm bouncing whatever's claiming this card back.
Your my silent tickets. The silent ticket goes back to my hand. That means you get your Wincy back.
Yeah. So, does that mean I could do the resolve?
No, because you did your action after the resolve.
No, that's fine. No, I do somewhere in here.
In future,
Okay.
if you'd have bounced Wincy back before your resolve step, you could have then done it.
Yeah, that's right. And then I'm going to draw a card.
Okay. All right, my turn.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Emily, that's a chromatic extinction. It's scary, isn't it? Okay, so
Yeah.
my turn then. I will start by drawing, which does mean that I gain 1 for this, which is the store hole. I'm going to I really got to think about what I'm doing here. I don't want to tell you what I'm thinking because it is very tactical.
I'm scared.
But I have a decision. I wish, you know what? I'm going to mute myself. Please, honestly, do not listen to the stream if you guys got the stream up. I'm guessing you've got it muted because you
No.
I want to tell the stream what I'm thinking. So basically, folks, I could play a card right now to claim Seb's good location, and I could play a separate thing that would also restrain Sarah's Wincy. That would be incredible, but that would then give Remy a really good opportunity to use chromatic extinction against me with the locations, and that would ruin me. Whereas if I actually leave Sarah's characters up, that gives Remy a reason to do chromatic extinction on the characters. So I'm hoping that by me being a passive turn this turn, that Remy will then use chromatic extinction on Sarah, and then next turn I can do it. So we'll see. See if this plays out. Okay, so I am going to nice and simply do nothing else. I'm just going to go straight to my resolve. I actually haven't played any cards. So I gain +3 for Wrangled Woods. Road to London lets you steal 1. It's definitely going from Sarah. And if I draw another card at the end of my turn, I get +1. And that will be the end of my turn. I hand over to Seb.
Did you deploy anything?
I did not put it in this turn, no.
Okay, I'm going to start by drawing. And then drawing.
Is that you?
Stuff like that.
Where's your go?
Yeah, just drawing. Fair enough.
Draw.
It's down to Remy, and I think with what's currently on the board, I think Sarah might win next turn if you can't stop her.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's me pushing the chromatic extinction, folks. That was
even though you
tactical, me
muted
saying
yourself, I kind of already know what happens. So I am gonna play indeed my chromatic extinction for the characters again. I will draw a card first before actually, because that will.
My tactic.
And then I'm gonna play a draw card. Doesn't matter because it's an action. Can't do much else there. I'm gonna drain one from Sarah, and I'm gonna drain it. Put another card. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Sarah, no cards on the canvas with 19 shards. How can you?
Right, I'm gonna start with a trade.
Oh, that card.
Make us an investigation up to 24. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry.
And then infirmary, and I can dig for a fairy.
I take top of the Joss and then trade it.
No, I'm not going to trade it.
She wouldn't have enough to win this turn.
No.
Because she's had to.
And then I get 1, 2, 3, 4 for Copper Joss to come out.
Yep.
And then I get 6.
No, you don't get 6. You only get 3 because you've got nothing to splat.
Oh, okay. Right. Can you stop looking over my shoulder?
Oh, no, I'm seeing what you're doing.
Right, and then... Right, I'm going to take this 3 back off for a second.
Yep.
Because I'm going to put...
Prism Sprayer. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. So can I splat the Prism Sprayer?
Yes.
Yeah, so that will do 6 now, so 6, 7, 8.
That is very nice.
Yep.
Right, and then I'm going to draw.
Okay, my turn, yeah? My turn?
Yeah, it's your go.
Cool. So I'm going to tell you now what I muted for, because it worked out how I wanted to. So I'll be honest, last turn, I could have wiped out a couple of your characters and also potentially taken a location from Seb. But I thought in my head, if I did that, then I would have so many good locations that then Remy would have likely have used his chromatic extinction on
Yeah.
locations. So I thought,
Yeah.
if I make it so that Sarah's going to win next turn if no one does anything, it forces Remy to use your chromatic extinction on his characters, which now means that you can't use it on my locations.
Yeah, and you can drain mine.
And to stop you from digging for that chromatic extinction again, I'm going to play for 5. Oh, sorry, actually, yeah, you know, I'll play this at the start of my turn before I do my trade or draw. So I'll spend 5 to do... it's my rare card, Major Sleep Investigation. So how this works is I get to claim a location, then restrain a character underneath it. So I will claim the Draco Graveyard, so I can now do the digging. And what I'm going to restrain underneath it is the Copper Joss and the Prism Sprayer.
Ooh, that's big brain.
Yeah, it is. My brain is feeling big. So I will now go to the start of my turn. Oh, and also don't forget that I played a card there. So Seb, you get a point. And also, Seb, you do get 2 extra points for your mum playing Copper Joss and Prism Sprayer. So, right. Do I want to draw or do I want to trade?
Oh, and one from my chromatic extension because I played it.
Yeah, one of the chromatic.
Oh, I could have done something so much better, actually. You know what? I'll live. I don't mind telling you, I've got Jarvis. I should have played Jarvis, taken the Prism Sprayer, then restrained the Copper Joss, but it's fine. I'll play as it is. I'm happy with... I feel like I've played enough now to not have to undo my go. Right, so right. Let's start by drawing. So therefore I get a point for drawing. Let's play... I'm going to spend 3 to play Hostile Takeover again, which is the one where I get to take a location, and I'm going to take Seb, your one, where every time someone deploys a card.
You stole your income.
So, to be very clear, I've got the Draco Grave. This is a Draco Graveyard. This is a Wishwell Storehole. This is a Wishwell Market still. I will try and remember everything it does. I'm then going to play... I can only play 1 more card this turn, can't I? So I'm going to play another location, but I'm going to play it up here because I'm out of space. It costs me 2. It is a Curdle Mine. Curdle Mine is a Steel 1. Because I played it, I get +1 because of the Wishwell... Market Stall. I'll then go to my Resolve step, which is +3 for Rankled Woods. I have a -1 from the Draco Graveyard, which I'm going to do from Sarah. The Storehole and Storehouse don't do any natural gain. And then the Curdle Mine is Steel 1, which will also go from Sarah. I will then draw a card, which I do get another +1 for. And that is where I will end my very confusing turn. Your boy Gerald mentioned how many locations can you have on your board at once? There is no limit to how many locations or characters you have in your canvas. As many as you can get out. All right, over to you, Seb.
I'm going to deploy him.
Is that another trader?
In a minute. Wait. Let's work the things out. Which would be better? Wait, I'm going to add 1 quick.
Oh, I see. No, play. Yep.
Have a dilemma. Do I deploy that first? I would deploy that first, yes. Okay. Start by deploying Trader's Lifeline.
Good card.
And I'm going to trade Giant Centipede.
Yep.
And draw a card. Then I'm going to deploy Canute.
Oh, good old Canute.
Whenever you trade, draw a card.
So now, for this turn, if you do a trade, you'll get 2 cards back.
Yeah, I would just do trade that one.
At the end of my turn, I'm going to trade him for 1.
And you get 2 cards.
2. That's my turn.
Okay.
Also, I have not spent 2. I'm going to keep that out because it's until my next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're not going to
for every...
No, because if someone might have like trade cards or something.
Oh, it'll be on the top, so it's fine.
Okay.
Does that mean for every card he played, you gain +1 for?
Oh,
Anymore.
yes, very good point. He played 2 cards, didn't he? 3 cards.
No.
Was that your turn?
Oh, no. 2. No, you only played 2 cards, didn't you? 2 cards.
2.
Yeah.
3. You were right.
I think that is the end of your turn, is it, Seb?
Yeah, that's the end.
And
Okay.
just quickly before you start your turn, Emily says, a lot of you getting low on cards. Yeah, this game might go to a bottom deck. And your boy Gerald also says, I'm just in the middle of ordering a Siege Temple first edition box of 2 pallets. Hey, congratulations. Very excited for it since I'm a regular Yu-Gi-Oh player and looking for other card games. Well, you will definitely find a good home with this one. If you haven't already, your boy, check underneath the stream and you'll find the link to the Discord if you're not already in it. The Achroma, it's not my Discord, it's the Achroma Discord. That's where we're literally playing these games right now. Lots of lovely people to chat in there. And whenever you do get your cards, if you have a webcam, you can play with us on the Sunday. Anyway, over to you, Remy.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. I'm gonna. Shouldn't have done that. It's all right. Okay, I'm gonna put down Draco. Platinum Library. I'm gonna research one. I don't want that one right now. Gonna resolve +1. Gonna get trade in my Ring of Fire, which is +3.
We played one card and you still gained a shard. Okay, so back to Sarah. Can Sarah win? I think this is the second turn in a row, Sarah, where you're starting on 19 shards, but with nothing on your hand.
Oh, no. Right.
Are you getting your good cards are disappearing
slowly?
No, keep stealing them. Right, playing Bacon or Draken.
Yep.
For 2.
Bacon.
Bacon.
They call him Bacon.
Okay.
It's Draken or Draken.
Draken.
Yeah.
But it just reminds
me. I like to call Mrs. Potts grandma.
Yeah. Okay, and then Resolve Sage, just 2 for that, and then draw a card.
Okay. My turn then. So I will start my turn by drawing. Because I draw, I gain a +1 for that card that I have there. Also, I didn't give myself +1 for that Drakon that you played down. What am I going to do? What's currently on the board? Let me bring that back, actually. There's a Drakon on the board. There's a Canute on the board. There's a Dracoplanium Library on the board. You know what?
He's horrible, isn't he?
Let me just work something out.
I was going to take Draken.
Take Bacon.
Take Bacon. Can't steal Bacon.
We can't steal Canute.
Let me see.
He's taking
from me.
Okay, so, folks, this is going to be potentially quite dirty. We'll see. I haven't done the maths. I am going to start my turn. So I've drawn a card, haven't I? Yeah, I've drawn. So my first move, remember this Major Elite Investigation is technically that Dracoplanium Library, which allows me to discard 2 and draw 1. So I'm going to discard Jarvis and Achroma Surge, and I'm going to get back an abundance of Quintessence.
Oh no.
I'm going to then play said abundance of Quintessence, so which effectively it's a gain 3, isn't it? I'll play it on the board. There. It basically, it costs 2 to spend 3, get 5, so it's a +3. But because I played a card, I get +1.
You're not gain it for drawing a card as well.
I already did that at the start. If you mean the start.
I don't know if you did or not.
Oh, I did draw a card at the start of my turn. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but do you not gain a shard for it?
Yeah,
I gave it to myself. I gave it to myself.
Oh, okay.
I definitely did. So I've got 2 more cards I can play. Let me think here. 1, 2, 3. No, I think if I do it like this, I think I might have won. So if I go straight to my resolve, I get 3 for Wrangled Woods, steal 1 from Road to Ludlam and 1 from Curdle Mine. So if I steal 2 from Sarah. This Dracoplanium Library is a -1. Again, I'll -1 from Sarah. These 2 haven't got any natural source. That leaves me on 27. I will draw a card. No, I won't draw a card. Ignore me. I didn't look at it. I will trade at the end of my turn. Yeah, because I've got enough. If I trade Drain the Woods for 4, I'm going to win with Achroma.
Yeah. And I just got a bounce.
Oh.
You could have given one of my things back.
So I could have bounced that one back. And I would have got on.
Oh, you'd have bounced that back.
Yeah, I would have bounced that back.
So there we go.
Usually when you get another bounce, you bring
This deck, again, for those that want to see this deck, go check out the video I put out of it's called Controller Otrix. There's just so many control cards. There's 16 control cards. It's crazy.
the others doing?
It's dirty. It's a dirty deck.
It really
for
is.
Sure.
It's a way to lose friends. And I didn't even have some of my better legendaries and rares out for that one either.
All my good cards were at the bottom. I was struggling in this one.
Oh, well played though. So you guys said that was your last games, right?
Yeah, last one.
Yeah.
Cool. In which case, I'm going to jump into the other Discord channel and see if they have space for me if they're about to finish the game, or I might just watch them.
My girlfriend might join, so we'll see how much people have.
Yeah, absolutely. Or if she wants to, because they might be middle of the game right now, so I might have to wait. Because I've got about half an hour left to stream. If your girlfriend wants to play a game, we could just do. I could do a 1v1 if she wants. If she wants a kind of a chilled game, it's up to her. Or without going in the channel, I don't know how close they are to finishing a game. It might be that we have to wait like 10 minutes.
It's scary, but she will try.
Okay.
The 1v1.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Your boy Jared just on Discord. Very nice, buddy. It's a very lovely community. If you have any questions, there is the Rules and Questions channel. I'm Foul Play in the Discord. We've got Sarah. We got Suzuki, and we've got Seb. Lovely place to be.
Well, I'm leaving in. Thanks for playing.
No worries. Thanks for playing, Suzuki. Appreciate it. I'll speak to Emily in a bit. And Seb and Sarah, loved the games today. Really well played. Seb, very good win with your. It was your Gisle. Yes. Yeah. I'm quite free this week, so Tuesday or Thursday, give me a shout. And
Tuesday again. Yeah.
I can play some games on Tuesday with you. I'd like that.
Brilliant.
Awesome. See you later, folks.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So I will wait to make a game with. So what we're going to do, folks, we're going to do another game with. So we're going to play with Emily, who was in the chat. Your boy Gerald, as you're new to the stream, would you like me? You just said you've ordered a Siege of Draco Temple deck. Is that right? Would you like me to play a Siege of Draco Temple deck for you so you could see them in action? Would you like that? If you're still here. Yeah. Okay, so I'll tell you. I've got 3 Draco Temple decks currently. Let me just get them out. I will give you a little bit of a synopsis of what you're in spectator mode now. I'll give you the have I got 3 or have I got 2 Draco Temple decks? Let me see. Yeah, I've got 3. I'll give you a little synopsis of each of the decks, and you can tell me which one you would like to see be played. Whoop. So I've got 3 current decks. I mean, they're all custom decks. Keep in mind, they are custom. So the first one, this one, it's called Lost Fairies. So you say you've played Yu-Gi-Oh! So presumably most kind of terminology I use is probably coming quite naturally. So the Lost, in case you weren't aware, the way you win in Achroma, your boy, is you either have to gain to 30 shards or reduce your opponents to 0. You'll hear us in this game refer to Chroma or Achrom. A Chroma deck is a deck that you're going to be gaining to 30. An Achrom deck is one where you're going to be draining to 0. This is a Chroma deck, so if I play this, I'll be trying to raise to 30. This deck, the Lost Fairies, has lots of control in it. So it has lots of cards that will kind of erase and destroy Emily's cards. It's very, very aggressive. Emily's like, no, don't play that. Hello, Emily. This one, Entombed Elders, this is again, a Chroma deck. It does have a little bit of steel in it, but it is Chroma. Now, this one is a location-heavy deck. So I don't know how much you know about Achroma yet, but in Achroma, you have different card types. The 2 main card types are characters and locations. Characters are like playing monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Locations, you play them like characters, but they act differently. They can't be attacked, nor do they attack, but they give you passive abilities. So locations are very passive. This is very much a location-heavy deck. So kind of lots of locations. And kind of the opposite, this Dexter Master of Dragons deck, this Dexter Master of Dragons is actually the charity card. So you won't have this when you've ordered Siege of Draco Temple unless you've bought it separately. It costs £10. It's a charity card. But it's called a Realm Runner, so he can be put into any deck. I've put him into this one because being the Master of Dragons, it works out well in a Dragon deck. So this is another Chroma deck. Where this one is location heavy, this one is very character heavy, all about getting characters out. So I'll let you decide, do you want the Chroma Control, Chroma Location, or Chroma Character deck? I'll let you choose. And I met the creators of Chroma at Comic-Con, so I have a light knowledge of the game. Okay, awesome. Remy wants to vote for the Achroma Fairies, as you haven't seen that. Fair play. In the meantime, Emily, pleasure to chat to you. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm okay.
What deck are you going to play?
Best one.
You cover Joss?
Fairies. No, I don't have that one. Got my Guardians on.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. So you love Copper Joss, but you haven't yet to get her.
Yeah.
Okay, so your boy wants to see the one with Dexter. That is a good choice. Definitely just whack my webcam. So you'll be pleased to know, Emily, that this deck, the one with Dexter, is not very aggressive towards yourself. It's very like it hasn't got very much control. Let's put it that way. All right. Game code is the 036071. We'll get it all started nice up and quickly. Hopefully, whoever joined earlier is now gone. Okay, start that up. Okay, so it is you and me first, and it is you going first. I'm just shuffling my deck now. Yeah. Okay, just shuffle, and that should be a good enough shuffle. So, just because I obviously once this stream is over, people watching the recording, so I always like to introduce the game. So you said you're playing all of Flutterby, Guardians of Flutterby Falls. Is it a custom deck? It is slightly custom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So for those that are watching on the YouTube replay, this is game number 3 of today's community games. Obviously, we had the league and then the Q&A. That's why it's almost a 5-hour stream and we're only on game 3. It is now a 2-player game, myself versus Emily. I have moved to my Dexter Master of Dragons Achroma Siege Draco Temple deck versus Emily's custom Fall of Flutterby Achroma Guardians of Flutterby Falls deck. There we go. And yeah, Remy said I can. You learned a lot earlier. The games were really fun actually, and it was the league games were really good as well. Okay, so in which case, Emily, you'll go first. Obviously, because it's a 2-player game, you won't draw a trade.
Yeah, I haven't. All good. Right, I'm gonna full palette.
Keep in mind that you'll need to play another card before full palette because you have to have something to splat.
1 minute then.
That's all good.
Put my squad leader down.
That's all good.
And then I'll put my full palette.
Yeah, good move.
And then I'll just leave it at that, I think. Because she don't.
Hey, Ben Spencer, thank you very much for the description. I really appreciate that. Welcome
all
in.
Alone. And so I'll get rid of that.
Yeah, so effectively you've played down a free leader and gained 2 shards. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm going to draw a card.
Awesome. All right, my turn. Yeah, thank you for subscribing, by the way, Ben Spencer. Much appreciated. I'm really trying my best to get up to 1,000 subscribers because that means I can finally get YouTube partner, which means that I can start making money from YouTube, which means I can start doing more giveaways because I like doing giveaways. So my turn. I've started by drawing. Let's see. Let's play down. This might not be the best move straight away, but it'll be interesting to see what you do with this information. So I will spend 1 to play a Draco Fledgling. Now, he's not actually the best to play right now because he gives you a +1 for each other dragon character on your canvas. So normally you only play him when you have multiple characters out. There is a reason I'm playing him now, though, because he's the only character in my hand that I want to play, because then I'm going to spend 2 to put on him an Achroma Claw. Achroma Claw is an object of power that is now poisonous to any chroma. So what that means is, even though the Draco Fledgling with the, funnily enough, the tiny dragon with a massive big claw, he is now poisonous. So anyone that attacks him or gets attacked by him will die regardless. I'll then go to my resolve step, which is just going to be a -1. And I will end my turn by... Well, actually... Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll draw a card, and end my turn. And Remy says, feels like I played okay against Roper. Hey, you played really well, Remy. Played really, really well. Like those were those last 2 4-player games were really, really close. Like no one was running away that early. And your boy said just ordered with the foul. Hey, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. That helps support me as well, which does more giveaways. Congratulations. Good luck getting your cards. Sorry, go on, Emily.
It's okay. I'm gonna draw a card. Oh, okay. Big stuff's happening.
Are you in fear of the fledgling with the claw?
No.
Is he intimidating? No?
No, he's just chilling. Right. I am gonna put down my guardian.
Oh, very nice.
And I'm gonna put down my blueprint swirl.
Oh, that's such a horrible combination. So, for those who haven't seen Guides Flutterby Falls before, it's a legendary location. It gives her 4 prevent, meaning that I would have to have 5 steal to be able to -1 from her. It also has splat 4, so Guardians of Flutterby Falls can splat another card with 4 every turn. So it's basically a +4 and a block 4, which is ridiculous. And on top of that, once per turn, if I bring it back up, once per turn, she can use the Guardians of Flutterby Falls to defend against another character. That is so powerful. And Blueprint Swirl, Blueprint Swirl gives her +1 for every coloured shard she has, but because she has Fall of Flutterby, I'm sure she's going to tell us it's a +6. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played. All right. Very colourful.
Right. Then I'm going to resolve. So I've got the 2 there. Still no other painters though, so she's all alone.
That's true.
1, 2, 3, 4 from this one.
And then 6.
1, 2, 3, 6 from that one. And then, oh well, draw a card.
Damn, very well played. So because we're both playing Chroma decks, it's more like a race to 30. So, and I'm already feeling like I'm losing this race. The reason why M's are scared of Chromatic Extinction is because I played like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, I mean that's why I stole your Draco Graveyard last time, because otherwise you'd have kept using it. So I'm going to start by trading. What do I want to draw? You know what? I can trade at the end. I will draw for now. Okay, that's good. So, I'm going to start my turn by... I'm going to have to do it. It's not really going to do that much, but yeah, I'm going to start by, in my attack phase, I'm going to use my Draco Fledgling and Achroma Claw to kill your squad leader. So, yeah, it means that I will die as well. Because of the Achroma Claw being poisonous, it will do the kill. So, even though it's not the best card currently on your canvas, it just means that squad leader can escalate quickly, can't she?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm then going to play Materno for 3, who is a rare card for me. She's really, really cool. She costs 3, she's a +2, and all Drak characters on my canvas with a shard value of 2 or less get protection. So I'm then going to play for 2 a Draco Whelp. Draco Whelp is now protected thanks to Materno. And on top of that, Draco Whelp is, if you have another dragon on your canvas, you may draw a card. I'm desperately drawing to try and find cards that get rid of your locations. I cannot play anything else, so I'll go to my resolve, which is just +2 for Materno. And I'm going to end my turn by trading a Laquisha Draco for 3, because I'd need some more shards for next turn. I'll be honest, though, unless I get some control cards quickly, I'm not sure what I can do. It might be a quick game. Over to you.
Maybe. I'm going to draw a card.
Remy said, not the fledgling, and you boy said, when I was at Comic-Con, I received a promo card. I'm pretty sure it's called Sea Dragon Temple. Very excited. Yes, that is actually in this deck, I'm pretty certain. It is a card that you can use in your deck. It's very good.
Okay. I'm going to put this guy down.
Dracon? Yeah.
Yeah. Cost me 2. And then I'm going to put another full ballot.
Oh, no. I think you might be about to win in your... Is this only your second turn, or is it your third turn now?
I think it's my third turn.
Yes, your third turn. You might be able to win on your third turn. Good old Bacon. Yeah, fair play.
Okay. I'm gonna resolve now. So I'll do 2.
That Nightbot I need to turn off. Sorry. It shouldn't be doing that.
3, 4. No. That's it. I'm gonna draw a card. Keep it going. I'm done.
Okay. I was just I've just disabled the chat bot that keeps deleting people if they do me emojis. There you go. That should be off now. Yeah, carrying on the Bacon name. It looks like, yeah, you're on 29 shards. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty certain you've won because this isn't an Achroma deck, but we'll play out anyway. I'll start by drawing. Yeah, I will use Materno. Actually, you know what? I'll use the Draco Whelp to attack the Dracon, purely because, so just to be very clear, Draco Whelp has protection because of the Materno. Again, if I bring Materno up, you'll see why. And if a card has protection, it means during any attacks and defenses, they take no damage. So even though my Draco Whelp is only 2 attack, 2 damage, it will kill the Dracon, or the Dracon, or Bacon, but it won't die himself. So the Draco Whelp is very pleased with himself. He got a kill. So I am then going to deploy I'll be honest, it makes no difference at this point. I'll play a Ruber Draco for 2, just because I can. Let's get some dragons out. He's uncommon. And then you know what? Just for a bit of fun, as my 3rd card this turn, I will play Strength in Numbers. At least I can go out with a bit of a head held high of getting a few extra shards. Which Strength in Numbers, it costs me 2, and then I gain 2 shards for each dragon I have, which is currently 3. I gain 6 shards back. I will draw a card at the end of my turn, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna...
May as well just resolve.
Just because I can't. No, I'm just gonna put people down.
Oh. Fair enough.
Put that one down. I think I'll just resolve then from there.
Yeah.
That can splat that one, right?
Yeah, you can splat either, so you can, yeah. And they can splat locations. It's fine, I get it. Well played. So, you know, sometimes 2-player games can go as quick as that because, you know, neither of us had much Achrom, so, you know, it was pretty much a race to 30. And with that, you know, hey, credit where credit's due. Sometimes you can get lucky and get your legendary out early. I just couldn't stop that.
Yeah, it just happened.
So the one thing I will say, now I'm going to be there in 10 minutes, but you know what? Do you fancy another quick 2-player? Should we reset and go again?
Yeah.
And I will go with a slightly different deck. I will go with the Lost Fairies deck purely because I know that Remy wanted to see it. So it is slightly controlled, but it doesn't mean it's not as bad as my Otrix deck. I'll say that much. We'll have a quick rematch. In the meantime, your boy says, I don't know whether my structured Draco palette would go up against proper custom. So the one thing I can say for certain, your boy, is Achroma Realm Runner, the people that make Achroma, have done a very good job at balancing. Because yes, don't get me wrong, custom decks are, yes, going to be better than the starter decks. There's no doubt about that because you can then put in better cards. However, what doesn't happen is just because you have a custom deck against a starter deck does not mean the custom deck is guaranteed a win. I have played many, many games where I've been using my powerful custom decks versus starters and the starter has won, even in some 4 or 5, 6-player games. Yes, custom decks are better, but it does not put you at a I'm not going to win sort of thing. Also, hello, Nathan, joining us. Nathan, we're just doing I'm just doing a 1 quick 2-player game with Emily, and then I'm probably gonna have to be ending stream if that's okay. All right, I'll start by drawing 5. And did you happen to see on the app which who it said to go first?
It said you go first.
Oh, lovely, lovely stuff. That sounds a lot more beginner friendly. Yeah, it is a lot more beginner friendly. They've, again, credit where credit's due to Achroma. They've built the game in a really nice way where it's very easy for people to buy it. Like if you're not a deck building person, it's very easy for people to just buy a couple of decks and go, great, I can now play it, and you're at no disadvantage sort of thing. It's very easy to learn. You know, it's designed so that kids can play it as well. I think kids as low as 6 years old have been playing this before. But it's also like for people like myself that really enjoy deck building and enjoy it. There's so much synergy, loads to play. But there are very strict deck building rules. You can see one of my YouTube shorts that explains how to deck build. That means that it stops people from building crazy OP decks. For example, you can't cross build between realms. So you can't take the best cards from Draco and the best cards from Curdle Hill and smash them together. You have to deck build within a realm. And secondly, there's limitations on how many legendaries and rare cards you can have. So yeah, there's the rules. Remy says, I've been loving the Achroma so much and very welcome community. It is. It's a really nice community. Really is. It's very beginner friendly. So I will start my turn by, obviously I can't draw or trade. That's a rule in a 2-player game. You skip the first draw or trade step. I will start by playing Restless Research for 2. It allows me to then research 3. I'll put it on my screen. It's an uncommon, isn't it? So the way research works, this is going to be helpful for you boy, because I appreciate you've got this realm. Research 3 means that I draw 3 cards from the top of my deck. I get to look at them. I can pay 1 shard per card if I want to keep any of them, and I will pay 1 to keep this one. I don't have to tell you which one it is. The other 2 cards that I don't keep, I put back down onto my canvas in any order I want. I've actually... Yeah, I will do that. So yeah, I'll put those two down in that order. That's Restless Research done. I will then play Ceruleum Draco for 3. Ceruleum Draco is has an action where all other players must discard a card from their hand. So you get to choose, Emily, but I would like you to discard a card.
Okay, I'll get rid of Draco.
You're getting rid of the bacon.
I'm sorry.
And then I will spend another 2 to play down a Prism Stone. So this is an object of power that gets attached to my character. It means that my character now has a total of 5 attack and defense sort of thing, and it also has a nice resolve. I've played 3 cards in my turn, so I must go to my resolve. It is +3 and +1, so plus a nice little 4. And I'm going to end my turn by trading Sacrificial Ritual for 3. And pass over to you, Emily.
Okay. I'm gonna draw a card. Okay. That changes everything.
I'm scared.
Do you have a lot of reds or blue, dark blues? Just out of curiosity.
On my canvas right now, I have a dark blue here. This is a pink and a light blue. In terms of do I have many in my deck, I'm being genuinely honest. I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty certain I do have a fair amount of dark blues and reds, but I don't think very many.
Okay.
It's a bit of a mixture, this deck.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, at least I didn't fireball
Play a
bacon
lava
and
fountain.
turn him crispy.
Which is the red triangles.
Yep, so for those who don't know, Lava Fountain means that now the shard value of cards whilst in player's hand is reduced by 1 red shard, which goes for me and Emily. So she might have made it, she might have just made it cheaper for me to play a card.
I was asking questions.
That is fair.
And then I'm gonna put down Splat Teacher, and that cost me 2. And he's yellow.
Okay, but now yellows cost 1 less.
And then I'm gonna play Split Decision for 2.
Oh, I bet. I so rarely see Split Decision be played. I like this one. So you get to draw 2 cards, deploy 1 for free, and discard the other.
Oh, I'm gonna deploy Miss Potts
Nice.
and get rid of that.
Oh, you picked up your other Split Decision?
No, I picked up
Oh, a trainee painter.
paint.
I see.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And then I'm gonna resolve. That's what it is. Okay. 1, 3, 4, and oh, I'll pick the card.
Okay.
Side.
All right. I will start my turn by drawing. I am going to play... I'm not going to attack anything. I am going to, for 3, because I'll be honest, this card does be a little bit cheap. This card is a little bit cheaper thanks to Lava Fountain. I will play a Breath of Fire, and I will get rid... So Breath of Fire, if I bring it up. Breath of Fire erases a character and a location, so I'll get rid of Mrs. Potts, because she can be quite scary, and I'll get rid of the Lava Fountain. Even though it does help me, I appreciate it. It's probably more likely going to help you.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We will see. I won't play anything else this turn. I'll go to my resolve, which is 3 and 4. I will draw a card and end my turn.
I'm gonna draw a card. Right. I'm gonna play a Toadstool for 1.
Okay, Toadstool Cannon as an object of power, yeah.
I'm gonna play Fungar for 1.
Oh, he's out! I haven't seen Fungar in so long. He is our Lord and Savior.
And I'm gonna play a full palette for 1.
Nice. Hey, that's a really cheap turn. You've got great use out of that yellow reduction of yellow.
I really like him. He's useful.
He's really cool.
So I'll resolve 1, 2, 3, 6, and then 7, and that's a prevent.
That's right. Yeah, 2 prevent.
Done.
Very well played. So for those that are, I'm just going to do a bit of an initiation. For those that are relatively new to the Achroma Discord, or the Achroma in general, this little fella down here, Fungar, he is our Lord and Savior. He's basically become a bit of a meme. Everybody loves him. He's just so cute. There's no thoughts behind those eyes. Have been many memes created of him, and he's just hilarious. So I almost can't kill him, but he is scary because he's poisonous. I will start my turn by drawing.
What does the blue dragon do again?
Surium Draco, it doesn't do anything now. It had an action when I played it. It was, I'll put it on the screen again. It was action, all other players must discard a card from their hand, but now it's just a +1, effectively. Seb said he's going to make a Lego Fungua. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing, Sarah. Please send a picture in the art channel when that's done. Okay, so how do I want to play this? Okay, I'm going to go straight to my resolve. So I'm going to skip all of my deploy phase and go straight. Oh, wait, very silly question. Bacon or Fungua? Fungua. Every day of the Fungua, absolutely every day of the week. I'm going to resolve and gain 4. I'm going to draw a card. But before I end my turn, so this is something for those learning Achroma that's useful to know, is normally you can only deploy characters, objects, and locations during your deploy step of the game, but you can deploy action type cards at any point during your turn, including before and after your last draw and trade. So even though I've just done my last draw, I'm now going to play some actions. I am going to play... It's a bit of a risk. I don't normally like risky cards, but we'll do it. Cost me 4. I'm going to play Research Collection. Normally I trade this card, but you know what? We'll give it a go. So where is it? It is there. So what this does is each other player, so that's only you, Emily, will discard a card at random, and I get to put that card in my hand. So the way we like to do it random is if you can just kind of fan out your cards for me, Emily, without me seeing them, obviously face down. You've only got 2. So tell me which one's number 1, which one's number 2.
The number 1's on top.
Then I'm going to take number 2. So what card do I get? I get a Double Trouble. Oh boy. Double Trouble. Okay, so that is not what Emily would have wanted.
Nope.
So I'm going to find... I've got a copy of Double Trouble in here somewhere. Stand by.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
It's okay. I only cry sometimes.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh my gosh, typically, I'm looking through my deck, and typically I think it's right at the end. Wait, why is there no Double Trouble in that deck? Oh, it's in my Spiral deck, that's why. Apologies. There we go. There you go. So I've got Double Trouble there. So that Double Trouble is technically now in my hand, and Research Collection goes in the bin. Okay, and that will be the end of my turn. Over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card.
Oh yeah, I have to ask you then. So yeah, Sarah's just made a point of this in the chat. So if I hadn't have stolen that from you, would you, for the meme, have Double Troubled Fungua?
No.
Okay.
No.
Disappointing. That's fine.
That's not something I would have thought of.
It would have been just a meme at that point, but even still. All right.
Okay, right. I'm gonna black square.
Very strong.
That's what I'm gonna draw a card from that.
Yep.
So that cost me. That only cost me 4 because of my yellow coming in clutch again.
Very true.
I'm gonna pay 1. Gonna test the Fungua.
We've got a little Fungua with a massive cannon.
Yes. And then I'll resolve. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 for that.
Hey.
And then I'm gonna draw a card.
Very well played. I'm going to start by drawing. I am going to, excuse me, play Dracoplanium Library for 2, which is this one. So this allows me once per turn, I can research one. So I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to pick up a card. I will pay to keep it, question mark? Yeah, I will pay to keep it. I do love a total cannon. Yeah, you got to love it. So I'm then going to play a Draco Hatchling for 1. Well, Nightbot's having an overtime moment, isn't it? Jeez. I need to set those timers differently. Characters, Draco Hatchling. There you go. So it's just a little baby dragon. I'm sure no harm will come to him. I'm then going to do my resolve, which is +1, +2, +3, and then +3 from a Prism Stone. And then please don't be disappointed at me, folks, but I'm then going to spend 2 to play a Ritualistic Notion. So how this works is I have to sacrifice a card on my canvas to then erase one on Emily's. So that Draco Hatchling that I just hatched, yeah, I'm going to sacrifice him to the dragon gods. He's done his one purpose. And that means that I now get to choose a card on your canvas to remove. I'm going to get rid of your Splat Square.
Okay.
And I have not drawn or traded yet, have I? Nope, so I will draw a card, and I will end my turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. I have a question.
Go for it.
If I was to swap this one,
yep,
would this go with it?
Yes. So if you did it, if you did a swap. Oh damn! Sorry, just really quickly, I just got a donation. Thank you very much, you boy. That is very, very kind. I'll check how much that is in a moment. Yeah, if you did a swap, let's say you swap your Funguar for my Ceruleum, you'd get my Ceruleum with the Prism Stone, but I would get your Funguar with Toadstool.
Okay. Don't want to do that.
That's incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much. Because you've literally just met me to do a donation straight away. That's very kind. Thank you. I can't actually see how much it is without changing screens.
I'm gonna put the 2.
Yep.
Because of yellow. I'm not gonna attack, not yet. I'm gonna put her down. And then
oh yes, Trinity Pater, yep.
I'm gonna resolve. And then an extra one. And I'm gonna Draco.
So, you know what? This is a bit of a really weird but really nice moment. So, without just distracting for too long, when I used to stream on Twitch, for those who don't know, and I actually was in a position with Twitch where I was almost partner. I don't mind speaking out loud. I was earning about $200 to $300 a month on Twitch. I use that mostly to do giveaways and merch stuff. Since I've moved to YouTube, I'm obviously having to start from scratch a little bit, so I don't yet make any money through YouTube until I get to YouTube Partner. So I've done this coffee thing, which is the link that you guys see here, which is a way that people can subscribe to me or donate through there. And I have something on there, which is for just £1, you can buy me a can of Pepsi. I have cans of Pepsi back there ready for it. And I've been streaming on YouTube for about 2 months now, and no one's bought me a can of Pepsi. Thank you very much, your boy, for buying me a can of Pepsi so I can stop drinking water. Much appreciated. I'll drink up for you. Very, very kind, my dude. Okay, so I will start my turn by drawing. Let's see, how do I do this? I will... What have you got right now? You've got quite a bit.
I don't.
No, I don't. So I'm going to spend 3. I'm not going to attack anything. Actually, before I do that, let's do my once per turn I can research one. So I'll do that now. I will pay to keep that. Can I afford to do all of these things? Maybe. So I'm going to spend 3. I'm just gonna see how it goes. So I haven't played any cards. I'm going to play Vast Volataris, which is one of the best cards in all of Achroma. I think we can all agree. Yeah, so Vast Volataris is a +2 in the resolve and an extra +1 for every card in my hand every turn. And there isn't that many cards in Achroma that allow you to discard cards from other people. So there's almost like very little way to counter Vast apart from obviously getting rid of it. I will then spend 3 to play a Monastery Nest, which is a nice and strong location as well. It's uncommon. It gives me 3 every turn. I will then resolve, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 1 for every card in my hand, which is currently 5. I gain another 5. Whoop. Who was that? Hey, Remy's helped did something as well. Thank you very much. Which one was that? Was that another Pepsi? Bye. Drink another one. Oh, thank you very much, Remy. I will drink another one. I absolutely will. Thank you very much. I'll get 2 on the go. And your boy as well. Sorry, we will go back to the game in a moment, Emily. Wait. There you go, there. Oh, here's 2 more cans of saying thank you. Thank you very much, your boy. Okay, well, technically, I have 3 more cans of Pepsi. And you know what? I actually have only 3 more cans left. I need to restock. So those 3 cans are from you guys. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you, genuinely. And Sarah says, I didn't even know about that. I'll save my pennies and get Rhea a coffee at Chris's party. No, that is true. Coffee comes first. Thank you, guys. That's very kind. Right, I'll finish my turn, and then I'll answer Remy's question. So I've just done my resolve step, which put me on 18. Yes. And then I will draw a card, but before my turn's over, I'm really sorry, Emily. I swear this is going to give you PTSD. Chromatic extinction. So that will erase my own Ceruleum Draco and Prismstone, but it will clear your entire board. So this is a really cool rare card, Chromatic Extinction. You can choose to erase all characters, all locations, so it gets rid of my own as well. But a bit of a strategic tip there, folks. Did you see that because you can play actions at any time, I resolved first, so at least I got the benefits of my characters one last time and then played it. So that will be the end of my turn. Over to you, Emily. And whilst...
I'm gonna draw a card.
Yeah. I will answer your question about YouTube Remy on my next turn, because I try my best to not talk too much on other people's turns.
I'm gonna play a full palette. 2.
Oh, remember you need to play another character first.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Right, I'm not gonna play a full palette. I'm gonna draw another card, and then that's it. Double draw.
You can do a double draw? Okay. So just quickly, Remy asked me, what made you go through YouTube, if I may ask? I can answer this one pretty quickly. So when I was on Twitch, I used to stream computer games. My main one was Dead by Daylight. That was the one I played the most and where I got almost a partner with. I got bored of Dead by Daylight, so decided to pack it away. And then I found Achroma, and I decided to stream Achroma, and I've been loving it ever since. Now, the issue with Twitch is, with Twitch, you only really get new people come to your stream in one of 2 ways. One, if you promote yourself, which with Achroma, there's not really many places I can promote myself, and I don't like to be that guy that's constantly like posting all over the internet saying come to me sort of thing. The second thing with Twitch is if you have more than 30 concurrent viewers, which with Dead by Daylight I did, Twitch will start recommending you to others. So I was almost snowballing on Twitch. With Achroma, unsurprisingly, I didn't have that many people watching me because Achroma is still a relatively new game. But the issue is, while streaming on Twitch, I was getting nobody new come to the stream because Twitch wasn't promoting me and I wasn't promoting me. On YouTube, however, YouTube promotes streamers even when they're just sat on a couple of viewers. So there's more chance to bring new people to the community. On top of that, what's nice is as soon as I finish streaming, this whole stream is then a YouTube video, which makes it easy for me too. All right, so I will start my turn by drawing. I will play... Oh, once per turn, I can research 1, so I'll do that now. And I will pay 1 to keep it. I am going to spend 4 to play my legendary Lost Fairies that I literally just drew. Lost Fairies is a really cool one where once during your turn, you may play an action card for free. That's a +3. I'm going to spend 3 shards and double up my Lost Fairies, so I now have 2 of them. Which is quite scary. Then, so I've now played... I'll play 1 more card. I'll play another Dracoplanium Library for 2. And then... it's Chillman. Yeah, Chillman said he was the Lost Fairies. I will do that once per turn. You can research 1, so I'll pick 1 now, and I will spend 1 to keep it. I will then go to my Resolve, which is +1 for Library, +2 for Vast Voltaris, 3 for Monastery Nests, 1 for that library, 3 for Lost Fairies, 3 because we've got a second Lost Fairies. I'm then going to... Oh yeah, and also get 1 for each card in my hand. I currently have still 5 cards, so I gain another 5. And once per turn, I can play an action card for free. So I am going to, for free, play Prying Eyes. I normally don't play this, but because it's free, I'm going to play it. So Prying Eyes means I get to look at... Emily's like, oh no. I get to look at Emily's hand and choose a card from her hand and play it immediately for free. So let's see your hand, Emily.
I'll lay them out so it's easier to see.
Thank you.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I will take the full palette.
I mean, I lose it.
Yes, so I essentially I get it to my hand, and then I will play it. I will play it straight away, which means it actually goes into your dregs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to splat my Dracoplanium library, this one here. So what that means is on my next turn, this Dracoplanium library has that +6 because I'm technically past my resolve step now. I won't do anything else. I'll just go to the end of my turn and I will draw a card and hand over. Whilst you're looking at your cards, I'll just quickly read. Remy says, you ain't sleeping tonight because of the sugar on that one. But yeah, you've been very, very welcome and instantly fast response in the Discord. And you've been talking all night. True, I love it. Genuinely, hand on heart, Remy. I do this because I've been streaming for 5 years. I just love this kind of interaction with community. I've always done it. Yeah, not to shout myself out, but I do stream myself. Not a big amount of viewers, like you said. Having the VODs on. Oh, fair play. Are you on Twitch, Remy? Let me know. Let me know in Discord or in the stream. Don't do a link because you'll get timed out. But let me know what your Twitch is, and I'll follow you back because I appreciate that. My phrase, Remy, has always been streaming is a community, not a competition. It shouldn't be. Oh, I don't want to promote you because then you'll take my viewers. It should be helping each other. Once this game is finished, we'll be ending Rhea. Anyway, over to you, Emily.
I drew a card.
Yes.
Putting him down.
Nice
Okay.
little guy.
But it's okay. Because I want that one.
Ah, nice. So are you going to take my Lost Fairies, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me bring that on screen because that was a very, very good move. So Emily has played role reversal, which means that you get to swap a character on your canvas for another. So she's going to take my Lost Fairies is now on your side. So it means you get a +3 in your resolve, and on this turn you can play an action for free if you wanted to.
Really? No, the Lost Fairies. 1 minute, I'm getting them back up.
Yeah, no worries. Actually, I mean, if Remy, whenever Remy can, Remy, if you can just type out what your Twitch channel is, don't link it because you'll get timed out. If you can just type what your Twitch channel is, Rhea can then go and link it.
Just do that for now.
Yeah,
so I know.
That works, and I'll put mine off screen.
And then I'm gonna spend to protect the fairy.
Good move. Defensive position.
I could play an action card for free. No, I'm not gonna. Oh wait, I could have played that one for free.
If you want to play that for free, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Keep in mind that, remember, when it says for free, it means because technically, yeah, you're going to have to do it by that because obviously you played Tradie Painter, then you played Role Reversal. Yeah. So yeah, where it says for free, that also means not part of your 3 cards. So if you've just played Defensive Position using Lost Fairies, you can still actually play 1 more card this turn.
I could, but I'm not gonna. Wait, I could.
You could though. It wouldn't be free of shards because obviously you've done that now, but I just realized I'm playing a Achroma deck right now, aren't I? I should be on my Achroma scene.
Okay, I'll put my squad leader down. Then she's protected too.
That is very true.
Okay, I'm gonna resolve. So 1, 2, 3. I don't have any painters. So.
Yeah, so you just get a +2 from her.
Then I'm gonna trade that one and get 5.
Okay. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Okay, I think it probably is over, unfortunately. So I'll start my turn by trading a Breath of Fire for 4. I'll go to my resolve, which is +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, like even without doing my Vast Volataris or the Lost Fairies, it is enough to get 30. So I won't do anything else. I'll just go to 30. So there we go. But hey, Well played, Emily. Well played. That, I'll be honest, getting that double trouble won me the game. That was so...
broken.
It was a 50-50, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
well
the other
played,
one
though.
was this one, so...
Yeah, which
it wouldn't have helped.
would have only been useful for me really to trade, I guess. I would have if I'd have had that, I would have traded it. That's good. Well done, Emily.
Keep hold of that one for ages, because whenever I play against Remy, he's always hitting me with the Dark Dragons.
That is fair.
And it's always there ready.
But no, that's a good couple of games. Thank you, Emily.
Okay.
I'm going to jump out of the channel now and start to look to end stream. But yeah, thank you very much for playing games with me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for beating me.
Hey, you won the first game very convincingly. I had no chance with that one. Like, that was a 3-turn win, I think. Well, I think it was 4-turn at the end, but only because you gave me 1 extra turn, as I think as a pity.
I think I ran out of points to gain.
Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Even so, it was a very good game. All right, I'll see you in a bit, Emily.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, so let me just jump to this scene for now. But there we go. What a game indeed. And you know what? What a stream. This has been a really, really fun stream. So just to recap what's happened today, folks, is we started at 5 p.m. We had our inaugural Achroma Community League. For those that haven't seen, we do have, you can see on the left, right-hand side, the Achroma Community League logo. So yeah, we have a community league that we're now running. It started this Sunday. It's going to be running for 8 Sundays, although we'll have a couple off for Christmas. People can join, like, it's not an issue if you didn't join today, because there is ways to make it so that, in fact, I think I even have, do I have the link still posted? There you go. If you want to learn more about Achroma Community League, just go click on the link and have a read later. But yeah, we did that. We did that for 2 hours. That was really fun. We saw some really interesting games. We then had a Q&A with one of the creators of the game, Chillman. So if you want to see that, go back in the stream. We had a really good 20-minute Q&A. And then we've just done some community games, which we played 3 games, 2 4-player and technically 2 2-player. And they were really, really fun. So that was good. And it has been a blast. So we are going to look to end the stream. But whilst we do, so I'm just going to chill on the screen. I firstly have a few thank yous to say. Thank you firstly very much to Mariotta and Liv, who are my Ko-Fi support chickens. Essentially on the coffee link, there is a way to like subscribe where it's like, you know, £2, £3, £4 a month sort of thing. And they both have been subscribed for a while. So thank you to Mary and Liv for all the support. Thank you to your boy Gerald and Remy for buying me the cans of Pepsi as well. That is very, very generous of you folks. The 3 that you've bought me, I'm drinking this one now. The other 3 I will save and I'll drink them at the start of next stream. How about that? I won't down them all right this second, because otherwise you don't get to see it. Massive thank you to those that played in the Achroma League today. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to Chillman for doing the Q&A. Thank you to my mods for obviously being nice and active. And thank you to everybody that's been active in chat. It's been a pleasure chatting to you all. It's been really, really fun. Thank you, Maria Cordelia. Maria, oh, that's Codry. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. So we do these streams every Sunday at 5 p.m. So if you, next Sunday 5 p.m. if you want to see the next one, anyone is welcome to join the community games. There will be some videos uploaded in the week as always. Thank you very, very much, everybody. But that is the end of the stream. Have a fantastic start to your week. Obviously, being Monday tomorrow. And whatever your week holds, make sure to stay wholesome. Anyway, I could join the league. Absolutely, you can, your boy. Absolutely. If you obviously I'm about to end stream now, but if you go click on that link and go have a read, you'll see that you can join at any point. And it is new player friendly, meaning that, you know, you're not going to get completely wiped just because you're new to the game. You still have every chance. And there are prizes to win. So have a little read of that. And if you have any questions, I'm FoulPlay in the Discord. You can tag me and ask me any questions about the league. I'm happy to answer in there as well. But yeah, there we go, guys. Thank you very, very much. Love you all. Stay wholesome. See you in the next one. I've been FoulPlay Gaming. Bye-bye.